What's up, Greg? So as a YouTuber, you know, I'm always looking for ways to stay relevant. One month, I'm starting an OnlyFans. The next, I'm getting wrapped up in drama with the hottest TikTok stars. What can I say? I'm a hungry little clout goblin, and it looks like I'm about to get fed. Because for whatever reason, over the past couple months, I have been the target demographic for an ad campaign that's been across like all of my social medias for this class called the Fame by Shiraz Masterclass.
My name is Shiraz Hassan, and I'm the biggest fame dealer in the world, and I'm looking to create the next Kim Kardashian. They call me the biggest fame dealer in the world. And who have I made famous? Paris Hilton, Selena Gomez, Justin Bieber, Jennifer Lopez, Priyanka Chopra, and many of the biggest social influencers in the world.
This guy is saying that he made Kim Kardashian, Justin Bieber, and Selena Gomez famous. He's not just saying he helped them in some way. He's saying he made them famous. This man thinks he's Kris Kardashian and Usher and Disney? This man thinks he's Mickey Mouse? I doubt it. Also, what I'm hearing him say is that he's made all of these celebrities famous, but all that I'm seeing is that he's like stood near a bunch of famous people once. Yeah, there he is actually making Selena Gomez famous by sort of just lurking near her while she's talking to somebody else. And it might be kind of true that he's like way over exaggerating his relationship with some of these celebrities, because he apparently also used Charli D'Amelio in one of these ads, and then she threatened to sue him.
Hey Charli D'Amelio, this is Shiraz. I have a message for you. Doesn't matter what you do in your career, you're always gonna need fame. If you want your show to be a hit on Hulu, you're gonna need fame.
Shiraz has some kind of connection with the paparazzi. He posted this video on the Hollywood Fix, which if you've watched my video about them, you know, like just kind of stalks celebrities and takes pictures and videos of them. So basically what he's saying here is like, look, Charli, I hate to break it to you. I know you have hundreds of millions of followers, but the only way your TV show on Hulu is gonna do well is if you don't sue me. Is if you stop suing me right now, please. I'm just saying, think about every popular TV show you've ever watched. Euphoria, Breaking Bad. Did they sue me? No. Because nobody knows who I am. It took me a while to figure out like exactly who this guy is and what he does. And every time he shows a big celebrity talking about himself, it's either like really vague or in the past tense.
Hi Shiraz, how are you? Hi, this is 50 Cent. Hi Shiraz.
Hey guys, I ran into Shiraz. Him and I really worked together for a while.
Hey, yo, what up, Shiraz?
Which is a little bit suspicious. Kind of makes me wonder if these people are actually endorsing him.
Shiraz is the American dream.
Or if they even know what they're saying. What up, Shiraz? So it's just that you wanted me to read? Oh, Shiraz? Yeah, I haven't seen that guy since the day all that money disappeared out of my bank account and he skipped town, but yeah, that guy was pretty cool. Hey Shiraz, really sorry to hear about your condition. Get better soon, okay buddy? We're all rooting for you. But from what I've gathered, Shiraz is basically a glorified paparazzi. He's in the same realm as like the Hollywood Fix and TMZ and Perez Hilton. And he also occasionally works with celebrities to like drum up buzz. You know how like you hear celebrities are really in cahoots with the paparazzi? This is who they're in cahoots with basically. So did he make Kim Kardashian famous? No, probably not. Did he go to Dubai with her once? Yes.
My first time I ever went to Dubai, Shiraz took me to millions of milkshakes.
And I don't know about you guys, but I can't think of a single moment in Kim Kardashian's life that has made her more famous than that one time she went to Dubai. Happy birthday. So I'm not exactly sure why I keep getting these ads. I swear to God, I'm not constantly Googling things like how to be famous, someone please make me famous, Shiraz, how can I be the next Kim K? You'd think he'd be trying to target like up and coming actors living in LA, musicians studying in Nashville, but now that I think about it, I guess every 27-year-old guy named Daniel that lives in Illinois I've ever met has been trying to be the next Kim K, so it makes sense. And with an ass like mine, I thought, shit, I think I've got a pretty good shot. So I signed up for the course. So the ordinary price is $997, but for a limited time, I can get it for only $297. Now, I've been thinking about making this video for months, and this has said that for the entire time, which you might see as a red flag, but I just see it as Shiraz being very generous. A limitless pill for fame? If this course was a pill, it would be considered the limitless pill for fame, a smart drug for people everywhere looking to rise above the competition and mediocrity. Just imagine secrets that can help you to rise above your competition and develop a bulletproof brand. Okay, if this is being marketed towards like regular people, I don't understand who their competition would be. Like Alan that works at the grocery store in my town is also gonna rocket to fame, and I've gotta make sure that I sort of keep the spotlight on me. Emancipate you from obscurity and the pit of the unknown. Tap into and unleash the hidden powers of the rich and famous in your own life, and move ahead in your business and go higher by being famous at what you do. So I like that he kind of leaves it open, like no matter what you do, you can get famous in this course. If you like walk dogs for a living, you're gonna be the most famous dog walker in the world, all right? You're gonna have dogs chomping at the bit to get walked by you. You're gonna walk into a dog park and the dog's gonna be like, holy shit, it's him! It's the guy! Holy shit, walk me, daddy! Save $198 today and get instant access the entire 10 classes inside the Fame by Shiraz Masterclass for just $1,000. No, only $297. Hold on, save $198 because it used to be $1,000 and now it's only $300. Math checks out. Due to the sensitive nature of the information provided to you in this course, all sales are final and non-refundable. Complete my purchase. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Processing your order for a limited pill for fame? Question mark? Why is there a question mark there? I feel like that should be an exclamation point. Is this what you're gonna be getting? I don't know. We might just send you a hoverboard and that's what you bought.
Do you want to be famous?
Ah, Jesus. Class 1, what is fame and why do you want it? The first class starts off in the scariest way possible. Shiraz makes becoming famous sound like the most treacherous thing you could possibly do.
What my eyes have seen, I can tell you, is scary. The dangers, the sacrifices, the pain, the love, the drama, the stealing, the theft, the betrayal. I've seen it all.
I've seen it all. Because I've done it all. Stay away from me, I'm a bad guy. It immediately becomes clear that Shiraz has a very complicated relationship with fame. On one hand, it's made him rich, and on the other, it is very scary and will definitely ruin your life.
It's such a lethal, powerful drug.
Lethal?
And you know how many people sleep with people to become famous? Let me tell you something. If you sleep with anyone to become famous, those people are not real. They're not real.
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do any of that. He's making being famous sound awful. Don't get me wrong, there are 100% problems that come with being famous. We've all seen those play out in the news time and time again. But like Shiraz, you're selling a product here, man. Have some tact, dude. Do all master classes start like this?
Do you want to be famous?
I was also not expecting this class to be so spiritual.
It's such a lethal, powerful drug, and you need to make sure that you have your spirituality in check. Have that belief in God or whatever your spiritual belief is. Have something, meditation, silence, whatever it is. You need that, because on this side, temptation is gonna come and say, no, the devil is gonna say, no, do this.
I thought this class was gonna be about like, get yourself a good manager, you know, find an agent. But in the first lesson, he's like, you're gonna need God or meditation to get through this shit, or you're gonna die. You're literally gonna need Jesus, or you're gonna end up selling your soul and your body to the devil.
Do a deal with the devil.
I do appreciate the warnings though, because it really makes it seem like Shiraz believes in his class. He is so certain that like a few hours of him talking in this white void are gonna make us famous that he has to like warn us not to get too carried away.
If you feel that energy is around you and it's gonna make you compromise your own morals, you're telling your partner, your lover to do something else when really it's killing your soul, what are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I just started watching the class. Should I be doing something?
Do a deal with the devil.
Is everyone else who's watching this class right now like trying to cheat their partner out of money? Is that what I should be doing?
The reason I created Fame by Shiraz, in all honesty, is because I wanted a safer environment for my two beautiful daughters.
Why would any of this happen to your daughters?
I didn't want to see them go through what I see on a daily basis with people wanting to become famous.
I think the best way to shield your daughters from this is maybe not like introduce them with the scumbags you work with that are apparently like selling their bodies to the devil. Maybe just like don't introduce them to those people. The rest of this lesson, we don't learn anything about how to become famous. Shiraz basically just tries to like hype himself up as the guy who knows about fame, but just kind of ends up making himself seem like a terrible person. He continues talking about how much of a drug fame is, and if you get a little bit, you're always gonna want more. And an example he gives, he implies that Meghan Markle's marriage to Prince Harry was all some sort of like calculated move because she wanted to be more famous.
There was an actress, okay? Her name was called Meghan Markle. She raised the bar so high that I just don't want to be famous as an actress. I want to be a princess. So guess what? She becomes a princess.
And then on top of that, he says, but that wasn't enough for her. And actually, the reason that she left the royal family is because she wanted to come back to LA to be even more famous.
Think about that. She is a princess. She has everything in the world. Unhappy. Harry, if you love me, we need to go. We need to get out of here. But where does she want to go? There are hundreds of countries Meghan Markle could have gone.
Yeah, but she's from the US.
She came to one place and one place only, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. It's called Hollywood.
Meghan Markle is from Los Angeles. She was literally born and raised in LA. Yeah, of course she's gonna move back there, dude.
I want to be a princess.
How weird would it have been if Harry and Meghan were like, hey guys, we're leaving the royal family and are moving back to, of course, Liechtenstein. Before we get any of the juicy steps to success that Shiraz has to share, Shiraz has to tell us how he got to where he is today. And let me tell you, it is a weird ass story, dude. To condense his 20-minute long story into a very brief explanation, Shiraz moved to LA from London when he was a young adult, and one day while he was crashing on a relative's couch, he decided to call up an Indian TV station and just be like, hey, I want a TV show. I want to introduce Bollywood audiences to Hollywood celebrities. I can bring you all the Hollywood celebrities. And they were like, do you know any Hollywood celebrities? And he was like, no. And they were like, yeah, okay, you can have a show. So Shiraz, out of seemingly nothing, gets this TV show on an Indian TV station, and he's immediately freaking out. Shiraz is like, oh no, I have this like incredible opportunity, but I literally don't know any celebrities. Until one day, as he was praying by the Hollywood sign, as you do, a man emerged out of nowhere walking his dog on the trail and asked Shiraz what was wrong. So Shiraz explains the whole situation, and the man is like, oh, I can help. I'm the president of CAA, which, if you don't know, is literally one of the biggest talent agencies in the entire world. And that is the story of how Shiraz got access to all of the biggest celebrities in the world. Shiraz, were you stalking the president of CAA?
And the first thing I said to the guy, I said, I don't know who you are.
Yeah, okay.
All I'm asking you is one thing. I want to be a princess.
So this is what qualifies Shiraz to teach us how to become famous? Shiraz, I don't even know if you know how you became famous, man. It seems like you just kind of stumbled into it. I mean, I don't want to discount your hustle, dude, but it honestly seems like sheer luck if this is the real story.
Literally overnight, me and my business partner, we locked down all those paparazzi. There was about 15 of those guys, and all they did was control Britney Spears' every movement. And overnight, guys, I was filming Britney Spears' every move.
Yeah, dude, I don't know if that should really be one of your proudest moments. Definitely something I would have stopped bragging about like a long time ago.
I then took that content and distributed that content all over the world. And this is when Britney Spears was going crazy, guys, shaving her head, beating everyone up. It was the meltdown of Britney Spears.
I think Shiraz might have single-handedly ruined Britney Spears' life. Shiraz? Fuck you, dude. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe the reason Shiraz is warning us about all the fucked up shit that could happen to you when you get famous is because he's the one doing it. He's warning us about himself. Breaking news tonight, an actual sicko is on the loose. This man has been charged with 7 counts of being an actual creep and a total weirdo. Authorities say if you see this man, run.
We know what your X factor is now. Whether you're a brand or whether you're an influencer. That's what we've been talking about over the last course.
Wait, what? Did I miss something? This is class 2. And the first class was just about how scary fame is. When did we talk about an X factor?
Okay, there's no one else in the room. Just you and me. That's it. You've told me your X factor.
No, I didn't tell you shit, man. You told me you were gonna make me famous. You didn't say I had to have an X factor. That was never part of the discussion. You hounded me down on Facebook until I clicked on your course, and now you're like, so you got an X factor, let's see it. You think you're a big shot? Let's see that shit.
First thing that we need to do right now is type your name into Google and see what comes up. Because that's gonna tell me from a 0 to 10, where are you? Because you're telling me you've got the X factor.
I didn't tell you shit, man. I never said that.
Now, this is the moment of truth. This is where you and I, okay, got to be honest with each other.
Oh, okay, we're being honest with each other now? Sweet. Were you stalking the president of CAA? At this point, I'm just wondering if we're ever gonna start learning how to be famous. When he finally starts jumping into like tangible steps on what to do, they couldn't be any less helpful.
Have you trademarked your name?
No, why would I do that?
Remember before you told me, oh, I'm so big, I'm so this, I'm so that. That's all amazing.
Who were you talking to before that said all this shit? It was not me. When you're recording right now, are you seeing yourself in the little screen? That's not me. He also says we need to make sure we have a Google panel. Check. It even added 1 inch onto my height, apparently, so I'm seeing results already. He also says we need a brand guide to make sure that like the fonts and colors we use are consistent.
So now let's talk about your brand guide.
It's like, dude, this is not gonna make us famous. Can we skip this shit? This is stuff that like in the grand scheme of things does not matter at all. And who am I showing this to? Let's say I'm like the next Charlie D'Amelio. I just want more people to follow me on TikTok. I want to have 100 million followers like Charlie D'Amelio. Who am I trying to impress by having a consistent font? Who's gonna like be watching me on TikTok and be like, hold on, I gotta make sure this kid has a Google panel. Can we please move on to something helpful?
If you go the traditional way, it's okay, but it takes a long time. And a traditional way is you calling up, emailing, begging. Look how desperate you look right now. If you're a brand, if you're an artist, and you're calling up, cold calling, emailing, begging someone to write a story on you.
Okay, but isn't that like what you did?
I want you to study, let's say 100 of the top people in entertainment who are writing stories.
No, I'm studying you. You said you can make me famous. You're in my industry. I'm studying you. Shiraz, please just teach me how to be famous, man. He's like, all right, guys, first tangible step on how to become famous, you're gonna find someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about, all right? Because I do not. He outlines a strategy at the end of this lesson if you're like some up-and-coming actor or a brand to get journalists to write articles about you. And basically what he says is just like find a bunch of journalists and follow them and just start liking their tweets. And they'll start writing articles about you.
Beautiful comment about an article that they wrote. You know what they're gonna do? They're going to show that to all their friends right there at dinner. Oh my God, look what this person just wrote about me.
Wait, guys. Some 16-year-old TikToker just liked my tweet about the disappearing middle class. I think this could be the next big thing.
Oh my God, this guy's great. Why? Because they don't get attention.
Seems very mean to journalists also.
Then you're going to say how amazing this photograph that they took. Oh, what a beautiful handbag. You're basically going to schmooze them. You're gonna work them. That's what you gotta do. That's what it's about, networking. You're now gonna have a dialogue with these people. Now you're gonna start DMing them. Now you're gonna have a relationship with them. Now guess what you've just done?
Destroyed the journalistic integrity of this person. That's what you've just done. Congrats, dude.
If you wanna be successful, please, I'm begging you, guard your inner circle. Anyone says to you no or takes you off the path, get the out of my life.
If anybody tries to stop you from using a consistent font across all of your websites and social medias,
get the out of my life.
Murder them. Your friends are gonna be like, Danny, stop liking journalists' tweets.
Get the out of my life.
Come hang out with us. You've been liking tweets for 7 days straight. Cut them off, dude. It's not worth it. By class 4, we are finally starting to get into some actual advice. Shiraz tells us we need to write down our goals, know why we're doing this. He goes into creating FOMO for your brand, disrupting, that's a big thing, you gotta disrupt. And I'm like, yes, Shiraz, actual advice. I knew you could do it, dude.
Define your goals. Where am I going? Where's my start? Where's my finish? What's my roadmap? Where am I going? I need to understand. What are your goals?
Shiraz goes into a couple of interesting topics, one of them being the concept of earned media versus paid media. Paid media being things like billboards, while earned media being things that just like naturally get people talking. He uses like wearing something crazy to a red carpet as an example.
How do I stand out? Is it your fashion? Is it your statement?
Is it your fashion? Is it your personality? Is it your loaded handgun that you just fired into the air? It is all a very interesting topic of like how to get people talking about you and stuff like that. But at this point you may be wondering, wait, how did we get to a red carpet? To which I'd respond, you made a Google panel, didn't you? Another example he gives of earned media is that he, I guess, invited Michael Jackson's children to some event for an energy drink after they hadn't been seen for years in public.
I invited the Jackson family. By the way, when Michael Jackson died, their kids have never been seen out. So I told the brand, I said, what we've got to do, I've got relationships with those talents. I will do a deal that gets them to come to the red carpet event.
Remember guys, fame is a drug. It ruins people's lives. It makes people do awful things. Also, I brought these children out of hiding and threw them to the wolves, and it was very epic.
Mr. Pink ginseng drink.
Lindsay made the announcement at the Mr. Pink ginseng drink launch party.
A launch party for a new ginseng beverage.
And I love that he's using this example too for some energy drink that I've never heard of. And I guess it all worked out in the end because we created so much publicity for this product that nobody's ever heard of it before. So I guess it's a good thing that Michael Jackson's kids came out of hiding for this one.
This is the most healthiest drink that I've tried and I love it.
Also, Shiraz, how would you say this applies to someone who doesn't know Lindsay Lohan and Michael Jackson's children? Throughout this course, as Shiraz is giving examples of the people that he's helped in the past, you start to realize like, wait, this is for a certain kind of famous person. Like even if this advice did work, you're not gonna see like Joaquin Phoenix showing up on the red carpet with like the day's news printed on his t-shirt, which is another thing that Shiraz recommends you do.
You could have something that is in the news right now. Everyone's talking about it.
You're not gonna see like Daniel Day-Lewis showing up on the red carpet in a t-shirt that just says like murderer still at large, last seen on Park Avenue. The types of people that he mentions throughout this course are like Kim Kardashian, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. I don't know if you remember when Jake and Tana got married. There was some guy that like splashed champagne on Tana like as they were saying I do, and he got like dragged out by security. Apparently that was a Shiraz stunt to get people talking about the wedding. He admits in this video that he paid that guy like $10,000 to do that just to get people talking about the wedding. So yeah, it's worth mentioning that like even if the tiny sliver of advice that he gives in this does work out, it's going to make you the next like Logan Paul. So do with that what you will. The rest of the course is pretty boring and I don't really want to show the whole thing. It's just kind of him talking about what to do after you've gotten famous. You guys are all famous by now, right? You guys are all, okay. So you'll be set to watch this by the time you get here. But it's about how to deal with talent and brands, networking, how to close deals, and finally he gives us a roadmap where he kind of summarizes the whole course.
Remember, this entire course, unscripted.
Wait, you didn't plan out this course? I paid $300 for this and you didn't script it out? The fuck? Well guys, I honestly learned a lot from that and I think it's time that I create my own course. What's up, Greg? I hope you're having a great 2022. I know I am. Now that the new year's finally here, I know a lot of us have resolutions trying to stay healthy, both physically and mentally. A big one for me personally is I want to stop making fun of videos on the internet, just for my own mental health. I wanna, you know, any sort of goofing around or being silly or making jokes online, I'm definitely gonna wanna stop this year. So if you see me doing any of that, making fun of any sort of online content, please let me know. That would definitely ruin my year to break my resolution so early. So, you know, hold me accountable and do not let me do that. Okay, thank you. Anyway, today I'm gonna talk about this guy that eats balls.
Fresh, raw testicle.
That's right, baby. We're talking about the Liver King. If you don't know who the Liver King is, he's gained a lot of popularity in the past few months. He's got 1.4 million followers on TikTok, and he's come to prominence, I think, for the most part, due to his unorthodox lifestyle. His eating habits, his workout routine, his disdain for technology, even though he is famous on a phone app. But basically, this guy just sort of like documents his life and what he eats and stuff as he tries to live as our ancestors did. That's his big thing. He's the CEO of the ancestral lifestyle. Meat. In case you're wondering what the ancestral lifestyle is, it's meat, okay? Our ancestors ate meat and balls. They ate testicles.
Fresh, raw testicle.
As you can see, he is absolutely jacked, shredded, ripped, chiseled, etc. And so a lot of people follow him for like health advice and workout tips and how to build muscle and stuff. And I thought it'd be great to watch this guy's videos since we're all trying to be healthy in the new year to get some health tips. So let's go ahead and watch what he eats on a Wednesday afternoon.
Liver King here. It's Wednesday afternoon and we are breaking our 24-hour fast. This is how we break our fast on a Wednesday rest day after we did a successful simulated hunt.
Did he just say that it's his rest day and that he just completed a successful simulated hunt? How is that a rest day? I guess I don't really know what a simulated hunt is, but he sounds out of breath at the start of the video like he literally just came from a simulated hunt.
Liver King here.
And it does not sound like, from how out of breath he is, that he has been having a relaxing rest day. Nothing more relaxing than just taking it easy every now and again, you know, with a good old rest day. Just kicking back, relaxing, and sprinting through the forest for 7 hours with a spear. Looking for a fake goose? I don't know what a simulated hunt is. He has kids. I wonder if he's like making his kids dress up in a like a deer costume and he's chasing them through the woods.
We're gonna start with a protein shake, about 30 grams of protein. We got some full fat yogurt in here with some amazing concoction. Ask me about the recipe.
Super vague. This is some amazing concoction. It's like he doesn't even know what it is. And this is some sort of amazing concoction. I don't know what it is. Just sort of appears at the foot of my bed every morning. It tastes disgusting, but it's the only thing keeping me alive.
Ask me about the recipe. You're gonna absolutely love this. We got 10 ounces of bone-in, skin-on sardines. We have 3 ounces of fresh, raw testicle.
Thank God the testicle is fresh and raw, you know? Otherwise, that would be gross. If it was cooked testicle, that would be insane, dude. People would think you were crazy for wanting to cook a testicle before you eat it. Are you nuts? Are you? Are you nuts or are these nuts? So yeah, this guy is like super popular on social media right now. He has like a huge following. People are like super into his diet and his lifestyle. And from the looks of his videos, he has like a huge ass house. So it kind of seems like he was rich before he started blowing up on TikTok. So I was kind of curious like how he amassed his fortune. So I've been doing a little research because I haven't seen anybody talking about it. Luckily, he has his real name in his TikTok. His name on TikTok is Brian Johnson, AKA Liver King, which is kind of funny, like as if anybody would know him as just Brian Johnson. Hey, do you follow Liver King on TikTok? His health advice is like really helpful. Liver King, let me think. Now, I don't know, man, you're gonna have to be more specific. There's like thousands of Liver Kings that I know of, so. You know of 1,000 different Liver Kings? Yeah, there's gotta be like at least I don't know, 1 million Liver Kings on TikTok, did you say? No, I'm just talking about this guy, the only guy on TikTok named Liver King. Brian Johnson, aka Liver King. Oh, Brian Johnson! Yeah, dude, of course. You should have told me the more unique name first. Brian Johnson. Anyway, I found out that our boy Brian has a LinkedIn, which I was a little bit taken aback to find, if I'm being honest. Like, this guy does not look like he should have a LinkedIn account. Like, just the thought of this guy, like, applying for a job seems like way too beta for this guy. Like, this guy just would, if he needed a job, he would just, like, walk in and start working somewhere. But anyway, he's got a LinkedIn, and it's all about how he owns a supplement company. He is one of the owners of Ancestral Supplements. I will preface this, I am not a health expert. I do not know how to be healthy outside of like eat vegetables. Okay, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, and maybe I'm a colossal dumbass. It's very possible. But like, weren't our ancestors like super unhealthy? Does the bubonic plague not ring a bell? The image I get of the past is just that like everyone was sick all the time. So naming it Ancestral Supplements is not super appealing to me personally. I mean, I guess I get what he's going for. It's like we want to go back to like before things were so heavily processed and stuff like that. That all makes sense. But when I think of our ancestors, I think like, take these supplements to be just like our ancestors. You'll be sick, you'll be dirty, and you'll die the second you're born, just like our ancestors. On their website, they have a bit of a story as to how he started the company. I'll read you a small passage and I think you'll get the gist. When my boys were tiny, around 2004-ish, they did not thrive. They were allergic to everything. Every doctor we took them to just gave us the same prescriptions for allergy medicines, Benadryl, and an EpiPen. All of those things do sound kind of useful to me, but I guess that's why I am not a liver prince. Also, they did not thrive is like the funniest way to say that like his kids had like serious health conditions. It almost makes it sound like it's their fault. They did not thrive. They were squandering their opportunity at life. They were just not up to the task. After reading Nutrition and Physical Degeneration by Weston Price, we took matters into our own hands, starting with organic, pasture-raised, and wild-caught nose-to-tail foods. Definitely would not recommend taking it into your own hands. I guess he just doesn't really describe what the issue is very well. He's just like, all the doctors prescribe the same things. Allergy medicines for their allergies. Benadryl, EpiPen for their allergies. Why are they all prescribing the same thing? It's almost like there's a medical consensus of like the thing that helps with allergies. I'm not really sure what taking things into your own hands by starting with pasture-raised foods is supposed to do. He's like, Dad, I ate a nut. Help. Not a testicle, an actual nut, and I'm choking on it. I need help. And Liver King's like, don't worry, son, I got you. What you need is some organic beef jerky. Here you go, buddy. Tell your old man thanks. Again, his kids might be perfectly healthy. I really don't know. If you're a doctor, please comment on this video. Actually, it seems like they're doing good now. They're in the top 95th percentile for academics. When they test their mile and physical fitness, they're in the 99th percentile. Okay, good for them. I guess, have them run a mile, they'll go crazy. Hand him a nut, on the other hand, I don't know. My name is Brian Johnson, aka the Liver King. I am one of the owners of Ancestral Supplements. My wife, the biological dentist, is currently introduced. What is a biological dentist? Isn't that every dentist? She fixes teeth for like organisms, basically. She'll fix people's teeth, bugs' teeth, plants' teeth. The biological dentist. What could that mean? And my ex-wife, the cyborg dentist. Okay, my wife, the biological dentist, is currently introducing me to people as the Bear, even though I keep telling her that it's the Liver King. Holy shit, that's so funny. He already has a nickname. He made up a name for himself, the Liver King. And his wife is just like, no, you're the Bear. I'm gonna introduce it to everyone as the Bear. I already told my wife that it's the Liver King. That's like my whole brand. I go by the Liver King. She keeps introducing me to people as the Freak, the Monster, the Testicle Nibbler. All right, but I don't want you to get the wrong idea. He is really into his diet, and that's super important to him, but that's not the only part of living the ancestral lifestyle. This guy's big thing is living by these like 9 ancestral tenets that he follows, and a big part of that is how he sleeps. So this TikTok shows what kind of bed he sleeps on.
Liver King here. This is how Liver King and Liver Queen sleep. You'll see that we have our little wool pads on top of these little wooden boxes that we made It's just some plywood so that we can elevate the beds, especially in a high humidity environment, so we don't get any mold underneath. And we have these thin wool pads that are just, I don't know, an inch or two. Just a little bit of stuff down here to give enough cushion.
Why do I get the idea that like this wasn't his original plan? I feel like his original ancestral plan was just to sleep on the floor, and then he was like, God damn, this is uncomfortable. So he's like, well, maybe it would still be kind of considered ancestral living if I like built a little wooden thing. Because they probably had wood back then, so I'll just sleep on wood. So then he built this like wooden pallet thing, and he tried sleeping on that, and he was still like, this sucks, I can't do it. And so then he added this like thin wool pad. Before you know it, he's gonna have a bed. He's gonna be like, and then on top of the wool pad, I just put like a memory foam mattress. Just went to Mattress Firm, just like they used to do back in the ancestral days. And I put that right on top of the wool pad, and that's basically how the Liver Queen and I sleep.
Liver Queen will never allow a cell phone in here, but if she catches Liver King listening to a book, we have this little Faraday bag, and that's where the phone goes. Even though the phone is always going to be in airplane mode, this is just an insurance policy.
So that's another important thing to him and his wife. He talks about it a lot, is that they don't want any like radiation or EMFs is what they say in their house. Electromagnetic fields, any sort of radio signal. They want none of that in their house. So anytime there is like a phone in their house, it's got to be in one of these bags.
You'll see that we also have Ethernet cables here. That's why phones or Wi-Fi is not allowed in the room. That's why that phone in your hand shouldn't be in here either, but this is for the greater good.
Yeah, my wife doesn't even let me listen to a book in bed without putting my phone in a Ziploc bag made out of chainmail. But I'll make an exception just this once so that you guys can know how uncomfortable I am when I sleep and how my wife is afraid of phones. The people have to know, you know? They have to know that I need help. He is kind of throwing his wife under the bus in this scene, though. I'm starting to make me wonder if he likes any of this stuff, or it's like all his wife's idea.
The walls are grounded, the floors are grounded, the ceiling is all grounded with grounding paint. And so this is really just a pristine sleep environment so that we can recover, rebuild, and restore to our optimal ability.
Yep, we've really shielded the environment. We've made it the most serene, relaxing place you could possibly toss and turn all night on a wooden plank. I'm kind of curious how far back of like ancestors he's talking about. Like when was the ideal period for human health, I'm wondering.
Just a little bit of stuff down here to give enough cushion to kind of mimic what our early ancestors would have done with some local plants.
He says that like the wool on his bed is just to mimic what our ancestors would have done with like plants. So he's saying like our ancestors far back enough that they like just slept on like on the ground with like some like pine needles or grass. You know, guys, our early ancestors, they were really healthy. They were covered in fur, they ate bananas, our early ancestors. That's how I'm trying to live. I'm gonna build a tree in my house. I'm gonna swim into a volcano in the ocean to live like our earliest ancestors. Kinda wanna just live like a single-celled organism, if that's cool. Oh shoot, this is a workout TikTok. This guy's about to go super barbarian mode. I've seen a lot of people say this guy's on steroids. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how possible it is to get a physique like this purely naturally. But what I do know is that regardless, Liver King puts in work to get the muscle he has. Let's take a look at one of his workouts. He looks so sad. Maybe it's just the weight of everything that's kind of making him hunch over like that, but he just looks so dejected. Is this part of the workout? He just breaks down crying. All right, guys, now I'm on the ground. And I'm still working out. I'm gonna do 10 sets of weeping. Why am I doing this? Oh! I just want to eat one candy. I just want one candy, please. This pause is so long and uncomfortable. Oh my god. Okay, yep, no, I no longer think that this might be healthy. That was the saddest sound I ever heard. Jesus, dude. Brian, buddy, you don't have to live like this, man. And now I'm just gonna lift this shit back up. Yep, this is what you gotta do to be healthy, guys. This is the only way to live happy and healthy. You know, most people, if they wanted to sell you supplements, they would just like put an ad on Facebook or like take out a billboard or something. This guy's like, I'm gonna strap 1,000 pounds to my balls and walk up and down the driveway for 3 hours just to show you how happy and healthy I am. I'm gonna do that for you. The saddest part about this whole video is the end, because after that insane workout, you know where he's ended up? At his gym. Like, this was all just like a warm-up for his workout. I don't know if that's actually true or not. That might have been his whole workout. I just thought it was funny. I thought at the end he was gonna be like, okay, I'm done now. But he's just like arriving at the gym. Imagine showing up to Planet Fitness like this. Just screaming and crying, covered in weights. But I gotta hand it to him, this is just how our ancestors used to show up to the gym. The jungle gym.
Liver King here with Liver Queen and Liver Boys. This is what we're having for our family dinner today.
Oh, damn. He doesn't call his kids the liver princes? Shit. I wonder what the reason behind that is. Are the boys not thriving enough to inherit the throne to the liver kingdom? Liver King, Liver Queen. These are our little liver peasants.
We have liver, of course, with breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We have bone marrow, Liver King concoction. We have some vegetables. That is a joke. And we have protein shake.
Wait.
What Liver King family have for dinner today.
Oh, damn. Okay. It started to pan over to one of the boys, and the first plate you see is an empty plate. I was like, holy shit, is he not letting his kids eat? My boys, of course, are eating nothing tonight. They are not fit to eat like a king, so they will be simulating a failed hunt. So the main course here is just as a pound of raw beef. That makes me want to throw up.
This morning, I was putting in the work, and I met another primal who was also putting in the work. And in honor of you, Mike, from Canada, for honoring the struggle of our early ancestors, and by helping to spread this message, this is for you. This set.
Whoa, Mike getting a shout out, dude. Shout out, Mike. Mike is probably losing his primal mind right now. Oh my God, he noticed me! I will say he does appear to be getting a little bit too into this set dedicated to Mike. He's like humping the ground. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do push-ups like that. That's wild. He goes from doing push-ups to doing that like grind on me Vine trend that shirtless boys used to do.
This is for you, Mike. This is for you, buddy.
I don't really know what to make of this whole primal lifestyle thing. I mean, he does seem happy. Like in all of his videos, he's smiling. So maybe there's something to this. I don't know. He definitely seems happy. I guess, you know, it could just be because he spent like the past 20 years living his life completely unchecked by anybody. He's just been like eating whatever he wants, and apparently no one around him has told him like, hey, don't you think it's kind of weird that you walk around without a shirt on all the time? Also, he's like rich, so maybe that helps too. I'm kind of curious to see what his day-to-day life is like, so let's check out this video inside Liver King's home. Exclusive house tour.
Liver King here. Welcome to my cave. First thing I want to show you is this sign. It says cell phone reception goes here, and by here, that really means this Faraday cage. And that Faraday cage is gonna make sure to block all the EMFs from the phone so we can maintain this healthy, pristine environment that we created. This is my office. This is where stuff gets done. This is my standing off.
Wait, he's got a gun? That just changed my whole perspective of this dude. It makes sense, but no sense at the same time. This dude has a gun? That goes up against everything I thought I knew about him. The ancestral lifestyle, and you go hunting with that? Did they have that, Brian? Did they have that back then? How does this dude have every phone in his house like locked in a garbage can so that they don't like throw off the vibe? But his gun is just like, he just kind of like threw it on the table. That can go there. That never hurt anybody.
In the evenings, this is where I come to relax. I sit down on this pew.
That says so much about him. Sometimes when I want to relax and I don't want to lay on my hard wooden bed, I'll come out and sit on this cold wooden bench. I'll just sort of sit here in the dark and think about my life.
And I just have all the lights off, and people walk by and they don't even see me here. Yeah.
What? That's not a good sign, dude. I think they see you. I think they're avoiding you. Yeah, I'm kind of invisible here for some reason. It's kind of weird. People just walk by me and they sort of like, it almost looks like they're avoiding eye contact with me. Their pace really picks up too when they get around this part in the hallway.
Okay, we're standing on our outside patio. We have our cold plunge. I hope that you can take a look at the cold plunge because there's pine needles in here. There are leaves in here. There's stuff in here that you'd probably say you should probably clean your cold plunge. But this is all earth. This is all stuff that's gonna help your skin biome. This is just getting the earth on you.
Yeah, you can see some pine needles in there, dirt, bugs, broken glass, shit, a dead squirrel. It's all good for you though. Human remains there. This is an active crime scene actually, so. And I'll just sort of hop in there and swim around with my mouth wide open and just take in all that good stuff into my body. It's good for you. Also, does he say it's good for your skin biome?
This is all stuff that's gonna help your skin biome.
I did not know I had a skin biome. That's interesting. Does that mean there's things living on my skin? And this, of course, is good for all of the ants and spiders and small little maggots that live on my skin. And he's got jet skis too. This dude is like the most peaceful, serene guy, except for when it comes to like shooting guns and riding jet skis, I guess. I wonder if he does all the fun stuff when his kids and wife go to bed. He's like, all right, kids, I'll see you tomorrow for another day of simulated hunting and foraging in the woods for berries. Then he like hops on his jet ski and just like rips around the lake shooting his gun. Goes to a strip club. His wife's like, honey, where were you last night? He was like, oh, I was on the pew. You didn't see me? I was on my little bench. All right, guys, well, I hope that gave you some good insight and some tips on staying healthy this year. But now let's talk about our sponsor, Inkbox Tattoo. Hey guys, real quick, I just came out with some holiday merch. It's up at dannygonzalez.store. It's really fun, great for spreading holiday cheer. Got a really nice design, and I also restocked a bunch of other merch. So if you want any of it, head on over to dannygonzalez.store. All right, and here's the video. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Unlocking Your Mind's Full Potential. You might not have known this, but actually watching my videos is the only way to unlock your mind's true potential. You only use 10% of your brain unless you're watching my videos. Then you use 11% of it. Does anybody else remember, like, this was like 9 or 10 years ago, every athlete, like professional and non-professional, wore these wristbands. I'm not talking about Livestrong wristbands, because everybody wore those, and I even wore those, and I didn't even play sports. I'm talking about power balance wristbands. Do you guys remember those? When I was in high school, every athlete wore one, and they were just like a total scam, a complete hoax. I don't know how no one has talked about this. I mean, I guess it was 10 years ago, so that makes sense why no one is talking about it right now. I'm a little late to the party, but these things are like the biggest scam of all time. And I don't know how they just kind of went under the radar. The reason I was reminded of them is because this commercial popped up in my YouTube recommended recently, and I watched it. It's for a slightly different product, but sort of the same premise. So if you never saw the Power Balance bracelets, this will clue you in as to exactly what they do. Precisely what they do.
This was crazy.
Iron is amazing and it's awesome.
I love my Iron.
Yeah, it worked for me.
It is amazing.
Hi, I'm Art Edmonds, and all of these people are excited about iRenew.
That is so cool.
That's crazy.
This is great. What is it?
This is great. What the fuck am I wearing? So right off the bat, this bracelet must be something special, right? There's something up with this bracelet. Like, look at how people are reacting to just wearing it. Just like having it on their wrist. They're like, oh my God, whoa, what? I think it goes all the way around my wrist? Dude. What is it?
Athletes wear it, celebrities wear it, and you've heard the buzz about it on Talk TV and the internet.
No, I haven't. Whoa, celebrities and athletes use it? Athletes, like unnamed number 23 baseball player and generic stock photo of celebrity. I've always just wanted to be like both of them. Give me the bracelet. I don't even know what the fuck it does, but I need that shit on my wrist now. Also, this commercial is so lazy. Like, first off, they couldn't even get real pictures of celebrities and athletes. But then the stock photos that they did use, they didn't even put the bracelet on his wrist. They could have photoshopped it on, but he's like not even wearing it in the picture. And celebrities like this guy use it. He's not using it right now. He's gonna use it later when he gets home. He likes to use it in private.
Now I feel great. I feel like I can hold my balance better.
I'm doing my job better.
It just gave me more strength, I think, all the way around.
I feel definitely more balanced. I feel stronger.
Okay, so we get some testimonials from some normal people, one of which is the world's most nervous waiter. I definitely feel more balanced, stronger, less likely to commit acts of violence, more flexible. Can't forget about that. Hey, did you see any cops lurking around here when you came in? What? No. No? Okay, good. Huh? I was just wondering, that's all. I have to go. Don't eat the soup, there's blood in it. And according to these people, these normal people who, I don't know about you, but I trust with my life, this bracelet helps you balance, improves your strength, and your endurance. One weird thing though that I'm noticing is that the actual spokesperson for the product isn't saying any of that. He so far has not said a single thing about the product, in fact. They're just letting the normal people make the claims, almost like the claims aren't true, and so the company knows that they can't be making the claims, but they can show other people making the claims. Other people can say whatever they want. Fuck. They could just put in clips of people being like, yeah, I think it brought my dad back from the dead. He's a corpse. He's a decaying body. He's a skeleton, and he's just going to work like normal now. I love it.
Real stories like these are what get me excited about introducing iRenew to the world. Just put it on, and you'll experience the difference.
Oh yeah, that guy's experiencing the difference, all right. This dude just hit a golf ball so far that he said, "Wow," as he watched it go. Gosh, I used to be terrible at golf. I was embarrassed. But then I put on the iRenew bracelet, and now I'm hitting 747s out of the sky with my swing because of a fucking bracelet. I've killed a lot of people.
Balance alone's amazing.
iRenew really has made a difference. I really like it.
Well, I need this when I walk my dog. She always takes me for a ride.
The spokesperson's like, yeah, dude, whatever. I mean, shit, whatever you say. I can't confirm or deny that it does those things. So I'm just going to kind of vaguely nod and be like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, wear it when you walk your dog. Maybe it'll help you talk to it. I don't know. This commercial is so vague. They still haven't said how it works, or like what is the bracelet? What is it made out of? How could a bracelet possibly make you stronger? Is it like an Iron Man type thing? It's like a bionic thing? Bionic thing? A science thing? Is that a science thing? I bet it is.
Athletes and celebrities have paid hundreds, even thousands of dollars to get their hands on this technology. But now you can get your iRenew for just $19.99.
What? Athletes and celebrities have paid hundreds and thousands of dollars for this technology? What technology? It just looks like a rubber bracelet with a piece of metal on it. What is it? What's in there?
I'm sold. iRenew is my next secret for sure.
Oh yeah, you can trust this guy. A guy like this, saying it's gonna be his next secret. I don't know what it is about this guy, but I can tell he's got a lot of secrets. So when he starts talking about his next secret, yeah, you can bet I'm gonna believe him.
As soon as you get it, put it on. If it doesn't work exactly like you've seen in this commercial, put it back in the box and send it back for a full refund of the purchase price.
But I didn't see it do anything in the commercial. So how could it work exactly like it did in the commercial? But I guess also, how could it not, you know? It goes onto the wrist and it stays there. It works just like it did in the commercial. When I saw this commercial a few days ago, the first thing that popped into my head was these power balance bracelets. Because I didn't remember anything about them, except for the fact that every athlete at my high school wore these. And whenever I would ask them what it does, they would just be like, it helps you balance. And I remember being kind of skeptical at the time, but not really looking much into it. But you know what? I think I've lived in the dark long enough. I want to get to the bottom of it. I want to find out what these bracelets do. And I think there's no better time to do it than literally 10 years after they've stopped being popular.
What I have to demonstrate for you today is a revolutionary new product. What we've been able to do is harness naturally occurring frequencies and program them into a Mylar hologram to help improve your balance, your strength, and your flexibility.
Bro, what? What did this dude just say? Did he just say they programmed a hologram to make you stronger and more flexible? You put the bracelet on at a football game and like 5 holograms shoot out of you and just play for you. And they're all super strong. They're just like sending everybody else into orbit with their tackles, and they're really flexible. They're just doing the splits on the field, and they've got really good balance. That's another thing that the bracelet does. They're all playing on their tippy toes or hopping around on one foot just for the fun of it, because they can. It's just, he was using words that I don't even know there. He said they programmed a Mylar hologram.
What we've been able to do is harness naturally occurring frequencies and program them into a Mylar hologram.
What does that even mean? What is a Mylar hologram? Wait. Okay, this is just talking about like the shiny little sticker on these things? That's the hologram they're talking about? Damn, that's crazy. They finally figured out how to harness the power of my 6th grade crush's pencil case. You know, thinking back on it, she actually did have really good balance. I never once saw her just randomly topple over, so that makes sense. So this video is just him like demonstrating the power of this bracelet. He does a couple of balance tests where he'll like have him stand on one leg and then try to push him over, and at first it's really easy, but then he puts on the bracelet and he does it again, and all of a sudden he's got great balance now.
One of the great things about this product is that they don't actually need to be wearing it. They can either be holding it. I could set it on the top of his head. It wouldn't matter. All that matters is that the product is within 1 to 3 inches of your body's energy field.
And I watched a few YouTube videos about this debunking this, and apparently what they're doing is just like pushing at a slightly different angle at first that makes it really easy for them to knock them over. And then once they put the bracelet on, they're pushing at a different angle, which makes it a lot easier for the person standing to not fall over. So that's how it does that. The weirdest thing about this bracelet to me is that it's called like power balance, and they really focus on the balance aspect of it, as if like the strength part of it is not the most impressive thing. Like, you can put on a bracelet and all of a sudden have, like, be more strong. Like, the amount of strength you have just depends on how much muscle you have. How does a bracelet help with that? That's insane. But they named the whole company after the balance thing? How important is balance? Why do they focus on that so much? I mean, especially to, like, athletes. I mean, maybe I don't play enough sports, but, like, when's the last time you saw a basketball player just, like, dribbling a basketball and then just, like, falling over because they lost their balance? Really, when is the last time you saw that? I have no frame of reference. All right, I want to find out a little bit more about this Power Balance company. Let's look at they got a Wikipedia page. Okay, so they originally promoted at trade shows in 2006. By the end of 2011, the company was reported to be on the edge of going out of business. They filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy due to multiple lawsuits. Yeah, no shit. But the brand has since been transferred to a new company, Power Balance Technologies, and is still selling Power Balance brands and other items today. Wait, I can still get me one of these? Dude, okay, I gotta check this shit out. Powerbalance.com, baby. Dude, they still sell them. Well, I should get them and try them. Oh, their website has a technology section. Let's look at that, dude. I've been wondering about the technology in these things since they've been so vague about it. Okay, what does this wristband do? The Power Balance bracelet is a performance technology wristband with a distinctive hologram worn by millions of consumers and athletes worldwide. It is based on Eastern philosophies. What? It's based on Eastern philosophies. What does that mean? Yeah, it's based on Eastern philosophies, you know. Like Asia, that continent of people with like a ton of different nations and cultures and philosophies and religions. Yeah, it's just based on all that, just all of that stuff. Oh, you don't believe the Power Balance bracelet works, huh? Well, guess what? It's based on Eastern philosophies. You can't deny an entire continent of people, or actually like an entire direction. Just East. You can't deny East. You can say that we're wrong, but you cannot say that East is wrong. The hologram thing is so weird. So that's where it gets the power from. It's just like the technology of a holographic Pokemon card. Well, actually, when I was little, I used to put like Pokemon cards between the spokes of my bike to make it sound like a motorcycle. And low-key, I do kind of feel like that shit made me go faster. What does it do? Will the wristband work for everyone? Well, we have received testimonials and responses from around the world about how Power Balance has helped people. There is no assurance it can work for everyone. We make no claims and let the consumer decide based on their experience. That's smart. That's a crazy marketing strategy. We don't make any claims about what our product does. We let the consumer decide what the product does. I think that's the slogan of the new iPhone. iPhone 12, you decide what it does. I don't know. Does it have a processor? Does it have a screen? You decide. But honestly, guys, I think I will decide because I'm gonna get one of these things and I'm gonna try it out and see what it does. And by that I mean, I already did get one of these things. And so we're gonna see what it does. Okay guys, I got my Power Balance bracelet right here. Let's take it out of the bag and see how this shit works. Now, right off the bat, I should be feeling a difference, right? Because the dude in that one commercial said that you don't even have to be wearing it. It just has to be within like 3 inches of your energy field. And I don't know how wide my energy field is, but I've always kind of suspected that I've got like a pretty big one. So I feel like even right here, I feel like I might be already experiencing the benefits. Also, I want to note, I might have been a little bit quick to judge the technology in these things. I did make a joke earlier about how they make all these like miraculous claims about making you stronger and better balance, and the only technology they have in it is this tiny little shiny sticker. But I would like to point out right now that I was actually wrong about that, and there are 2 little shiny stickers. Honestly, that's twice as much technology as I thought I was getting, so I really can't complain. All right, let me give you guys a close-up of this Mylar hologram so you can get a taste of this. That shit is pretty shiny, I gotta be honest. All right, well, before I put this on, let's do a test of how well-balanced and flexible I am. I just have this round thing. I'm gonna step on it with 1 foot, and I'm gonna see how long I can balance on it. I will be measuring in Mississippi seconds. On my mark, get set, go. 1 Mississippi, okay, so not even a second. That's fine, that's fine. Honestly, I'm a little bit disappointed. I thought I was gonna last longer than that, but maybe I should have measured in Mississippi milliseconds. Dude, look at this. Look what I just found in here. Look at that. This thing has this shit has a Mylar hologram in it. Now I really feel like I should have balanced better. Next test, flexibility. So we'll just see if I can touch my toes, I guess. Okay, I can touch my toes, but it really hurt, and I'm also seeing stars right now in my vision. And now we put on the bracelet. This is what it's all been leading up to, fam. I'm gonna put this shit on, and if it doesn't make me the most flexible, balanced person in the world, I'm gonna murder somebody. Before, I was an unbalanced, unflexible klutz of a man. I honestly feel a little bit woozy just standing here. I might collapse at any minute because I lack balance. But with this bracelet, things just might change. Yeah, I don't feel anything. You know, maybe it's just the skeptic in me and I'm being overly pessimistic, but I don't feel a goddamn thing. I might even feel less than I did before. I just feel empty inside. This might actually be having a negative effect on my well-being, just having it on. Initial thoughts? It's kind of cold. I don't know if it comes in sizes, but I feel like it's a little bit big for my wrist also. I've got dainty little wrists and it's just kind of dangling. All right, let's do the balance test. So the score to beat is, what was it, 1 Mississippi? All right, let's do it. Honestly, I can't tell if I want this to work or not. I do kind of want it to work because I think that would be crazy if all of a sudden I'm like really good at balancing. But also, I just made a whole ass video about how there's no way these things work, so I'm gonna look pretty stupid if it does, right? But I'm also gonna look pretty fucking cool because I'm gonna have really good balance. I'm gonna be the dumbest looking balance prodigy in the world. All right, let's do this. Balance. 1 Mississippi. That's hard. It's hard to do. Why did I think this was gonna be easy? You know what, actually, maybe it's because I'm standing on it this way. Maybe I could balance longer on, okay. Yeah, actually, I feel like I can balance on it better this way. I should have done that. Okay, redo, we're taking it off. We're putting it away from my body's energy field. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi. 8 Mississippi, all right. Yeah, that was the issue. I was on it the wrong way. I was riding this baby all wrong. Balance mode activated. All right, what do we have? 8 Mississippi? Let's go for 9, baby. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi. 17 Mississippi, baby. Wow. Okay, I mean, that's pretty hard evidence. That's more than twice as many Mississippis. Good, let's see if I can touch my toes. No, that still hurts. That still hurts. Honestly though, maybe there is something to it. I feel like if I could just somehow make the effects of this stronger, like if I could just amplify it, like if I just had a bunch of these or something, then I could really test the effects on it. Because like if 1 doubled my balance score, imagine how many Mississippis I could get if I had like 30 of these. Well, I do. I do have 30 of these. 30 power balance bracelets makes me a powerful balancing boy. Turns out they sell them on Amazon and you can just order like any quantity of them. Well, any quantity up to 30. So that's what I did. I just scrolled all the way down on the quantity thing until I got to 30 and I pressed buy. All right, well, I guess I gotta take all these out of the package now and put them on my body. You know, it could be kind of cute as if I turned 2 of these into little hoop earrings and just wore them on my ears, because he said they don't even have to be on your wrist. So I can just kind of accessorize them however I want, I guess. I can just put them on my ears, put them on my feet. I could wear this one as a ring, kind of wrap it around my finger. Look at that rock. And for the last one, you already know where this shit's gonna go, baby.
I could set it on the top of his head, it wouldn't matter.
Moment of truth. You're probably wondering how I'm feeling after putting all these on my body. I feel terrible. I feel like I'm wearing 30 wristbands. They're too tight on my ankles, and I sort of feel like I'm cutting off the circulation. My wrists kind of feel like raw from pulling all these onto them. However, in terms of balance and flexibility, I haven't noticed much. I do feel kind of icy though. Look at this drip. Here it goes. If I die, don't watch this. All right, well, here we go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, about 13 Mississippi, 27 Mississippi, 28 Mississippi, 29 Mississippi. Man, what the fuck? I'm actually kind of confused. Did it work because I've just basically have been practicing balancing the past 3 times? Like my body has gotten used to balancing? Or am I really about to wear this shit every day from now on? Just like this. I think I'm never gonna fall over again in my whole life. I don't even think I could if I tried. Nope, can't. Can't do it. Falling over? Couldn't be me. Can't relate. Nope, can't do it. shit. Okay, I think that actually got worse. It hurt. Anyway, in conclusion, I don't know. What's up, Greg? Today we are going to be watching the Disney Channel original movie Zombies, which is by far the strangest allegory for racism in America I have ever seen. It's about humans living side by side with a community of zombies, the fictional, terrifying, flesh-eating monsters. Guess which one is the minorities in this metaphor? Most Disney Channel movies start off in pretty much the exact same way. Some variation of a not so popular kid getting ready for their first day of school. There's bland pop music playing in the background. Or maybe they're getting ready for their last day of school. There's bland pop music playing in the background. But this movie was actually a really nice change of pace from that. The whole intro to this movie is actually a fun little cartoon about how 50 years ago in the town of Seabrook, a power plant exploded, turning half the town's population into zombies that started killing and eating people. Bland pop music playing in the background. No, just kidding. It's horror music. Children are dying. Luckily for our main character, Zed, a zombie, in the present day, things have changed a lot, and zombies are not as dangerous as they once were. Even though they're still walled off from the rest of the town, they have to live in the slums and wear government-issued clothes, they do no longer have the urge to murder people, and that's thanks to a device called the Z-Band.
This puppy delivers a dose of soothing electromagnetic pulses that keep us from eating brains.
So the Z-Band makes this movie a really weird zombie movie. Half the characters are zombies, but because of the Z-Band, they don't have the urge to kill people. Doesn't that just make them people with green hair? And it's probably right about now you're starting to realize how this movie is a metaphor for racism. It's just weird to make a movie about zombies where the zombies aren't even zombies. They're just like regular guys with pale skin and green hair.
We've come a long way since the outbreak. Thanks to the Z-Band.
I have a lot of questions about this situation. Firstly, when was the Z-Band invented? Like, how long ago? Was it during Zed's lifetime? Is Zed the first Disney Channel original movie character to have eaten another human being? Or was that Kevin Jonas in Camp Rock? Dude was weird, I wouldn't be surprised. Zed is super excited because today is the first day that the zombies are going to be allowed to go to the human school.
Today's the first day we can attend human high school. And I get to try out for the football team.
Kind of fucked up they call it the human school because the zombies, as we just learned, are also humans. Also, the fact that they are just now being allowed to attend the human school does lend credibility to my theory that the Z-Band was just recently invented and Zed has tasted human flesh. He's especially excited to try out for the football team, so he's giving us a narration, he's really excited, he's getting ready for school.
And I get to try out for the football team.
Bland pop music playing in the background, okay. And then we meet our other main character, Addison.
Hi, I'm Addison.
Hi. So Addison lives on the other side of town, the human side of town, where everybody is normal. So normal, in fact, that everybody on this side of town hates anyone who's even a little bit different. Which means if you're a zombie, obviously they're not gonna like you, but even little differences. If you walk a little weird, they're gonna hate you. If your hair is a weird color, they're gonna hate you. But she's your classic decom popular girl. She's blonde, she's a cheerleader, she's excited for her first day of high school because she's gonna be trying out for the cheerleading team. But she has one dark secret. Actually, it's one light secret. It's that her hair is white.
I'm a totally normal teen. Well, except for this. Born with it. Doctors can't explain it.
Yeah, me too. Doctors can't explain mine either. They say it's maybe a sign that I'm super talented or special or something. I don't know.
People here hate anything that's different. If anyone outside my family found out I wore a wig, I would never be allowed to cheer.
These people need to get their priorities straight, man. There's monsters that live in your town. How do you have the time to hate on a 14-year-old with light hair? Aren't you worried about your babies getting eaten?
That's my little sister Zoe. She really wants a dog, but zombies aren't allowed to have pets. Some people still think we'll eat them.
I think that's a little justified, I think. I don't know. Don't you guys eat people? So now it's almost time for Zed and Addison's first day of school, but not before. This movie surprises you with the fact that it's a musical. You had no fucking clue, did you? So all of the songs in this movie suck ass. They are very forgettable, not catchy at all, but we do get a decent amount of lore in this first song. For example, the zombies have their own language.
He just dropped that fucking zombie.
Didn't the power plant accident happen 50 years ago? When did they have time to come up with a whole language? Also, there are radical zombies like Zed's friend Eliza.
Let me introduce you to my friend Eliza. We'll never be accepted. Zombies need to rise up. Fight the good fight. Stand for what's right.
I like this radical zombie. She's spitting facts. They do deserve to be treated better. After all, they are just people with green hair. I am kind of curious as to what she means when she says rise up.
Zombies need to rise up. Fight the good fight. Stand for what's right.
Fight the good fight. Eat the humans and all their dogs and cats and their kids. This song ends with what might be the most tasteless scene in any DCOM, as Disney harkens back to historic imagery of schools in the South desegregating for the first time. You know what I'm talking about. We've all seen the pictures in the history books where there's the oppressed group and the oppressive group on either side of a fence, and they're all singing and dancing about how this is gonna be their year. Yeah, it's a fucking crazy scene, because in case you didn't catch my sarcasm, this is not at all how desegregation went. To whitewash it like it was all just people singing and dancing with a fence in between is absolutely insane. Now, you might be thinking, gross. Valid. But you might also be thinking, hey, everyone here is dancing and smiling about how great this year is gonna be. It seems like all the humans are pretty stoked to have the zombies entering their school, right? Wrong. All the humans hate the zombies. Even the cheerleaders.
They're just going to school like us.
Like us? Those freaks are nothing like us.
The zombies have to take classes in the basement. They're not even allowed up to the actual school. And if they somehow make it up into the halls of the school, there's a zombie alarm that goes off and everyone freaks out. So I don't even understand why this scene is in the movie where everyone is so happy. All the humans are looking across the fence with hope in their eyes. Doesn't even make sense in the context of the movie. What happened between then and now?
It's my time. This is gonna be my year.
Spoiler alert, this year is not gonna be Zed's year. The first day of school is pretty much a disaster for Zed. As I said, he's not allowed up into the regular school, let alone to the football tryouts. But he ends up trying to sneak out to go to them anyway, and he gets caught.
Wait, what?
He ends up hiding in the very poorly designed zombie safe room. It's a room where you're supposed to be safe from zombies, but Zed was like, oh, zombie safe room. I'll be safe in here, hell yeah. And this is where he meets Addison for the first time.
Hello?
Hello?
So since Addison can't see Zed right now, she obviously doesn't know that he's a zombie. I will say it's still kind of a terrifying situation. Oh fuck, I was worried there was gonna be a zombie in here. Good thing it's just a faceless shadow figure. Now I don't have to be scared anymore.
My dad doesn't even think I'm gonna make the team.
What? No, sure you will. You just need someone to cheer for you. And soon, fingers crossed, he'll be like, my job.
Okay, now she's kind of flirting with the faceless shadow figure. She's like, as long as you're not a zombie, I'm cool with you. This is literally a scene out of like a horror movie. I don't know why she's so comfortable being in a room with this guy she's never met before, completely engulfed in shadows. If you were to change out the music in the scene to horror music, it would make a lot more sense.
I'm Zed. What's your name?
Addison, nice to meet you. All clear.
And just like that, a Romeo and Juliet-esque love story starts to unfold, which always begs the question, is this gonna end like Romeo and Juliet? Because if not, stop doing Romeo and Juliet ripoffs, all right? If you're not gonna go all the way and make them kill themselves or each other at the end, no more Romeo and Juliet. I want Zed to eat her at the end of this movie. Otherwise, it's no good. Not a good love story. I want him to eat her Kevin Jonas style. I assume that guy was weird in that movie. We can all agree.
My parents have always hated zombies since one bit my grandpa's ear off.
But now we'll just talk your ear off.
Okay. Hold on, I get it. I know where this movie's going. They reference the fact that her grandpa was bit but not killed by a zombie. And we all know what happens when you get bit by a zombie. You turn into a zombie. But maybe the grandpa was bit so little that he just turned part zombie. And so Addison is actually a tiny percent zombie. And that's why her hair is white, and that's why doctors can't explain it, and that's why nobody can explain it, and that's also why my hair is turning white. Nothing gets by me, man. I figured out the twist of this movie before we're even freaking 10 minutes in. Addison is immediately found by her cousin Bucky, who's the captain of the cheerleading team. He's basically like the driving force of this like whole anything different is bad in this movie. So he finds Addison in here. He's pissed because Addison was talking to a zombie, and they escort her out of there ASAP because they have some hazing to do.
Egg that zombie house, and you're both officially one of us.
What? No, we can't do that.
You look lost.
zombies always this harassed? I had no idea life was like this for them.
You punched him in the face. What are you talking about? Are they always this harassed? The only time you've ever come face to face with one, you got violent so fast. Also, we watched you see the fence. We all saw you stare through the fence that was keeping them away from the other students. You did the narration about the zombie apocalypse and the giant wall they put up at the beginning of the movie.
But we built a big barrier.
You fucking liar, you knew. The next day at school, there's a pep rally that the zombies are actually invited to. This pisses Bucky, the cheer captain, off big time. Bucky, again, is a major zombie phobe, so when the zombies are allowed at the pep rally, Bucky comes up with a way to embarrass them all.
Stacy, Lacey, Tracy, bust out the spirit sticks.
Bust out the spirit sticks? That's disgusting, dude. There's kids here. So apparently, even though the Z-Band works wonders on curbing the zombies' urge to eat human flesh, the one thing it doesn't fix is how terrified zombies are of fire. Is that really common zombie lore? I didn't know it was like a thing that all zombies in movies are scared of fire, but I guess they're really playing with that trope. That's that classic stereotype about zombies. So when the pep rally gets going, Bucky busts out the spirit sticks, which are basically just sparklers, and boy, does it scare the zombies.
Let everyone see them for who they really are.
Let everyone see them for who they really are? Dude, they eat people. What a crazy plan. You don't want to see who they really are, man. He gets mauled by the zombies and they start like ripping him to shreds and eating his body. Told you so. Looks like I'm right again. The fire sends Zed's friend into a fit of fucking rage, dude. He pushes over Zed, knocks him to the ground. Apparently that push makes Zed's Z-Band start to malfunction, and Zed starts turning into an actual zombie. He starts going freak mode at the pep rally. Holy shit! Oh, nice. Look at the crowd, dude. They're going wild. How is this a standing ovation moment? The zombies caused this whole thing, as far as anyone knows. And Zed helped, kind of. He saved one person and likely paralyzed two others. Are we not going to talk about those two people he killed? By my math, that's a net negative. Don't clap for that. Also, holy shit, dude. Do not let this kid on the football team. If his Z-Band malfunctions that easily just by hitting the ground and he starts to turn into a zombie, do not let him play football. He's gonna eat his own team. So this scene is absolutely bonkers, and after watching it, I'm sorry, I just have to say it, and I hope you'll agree. Not only is this a bad zombie movie, it's also a terrible metaphor for racism. The best metaphor for racism that Disney could come up with is like, what if there was a group of people that we treated differently just because they look a little bit different, and also because they could snap on a dime and eat your family? That would be wrong, but we do it here in America every day. Yeah! Wait, so this coach sees Zed's insane display of athleticism and asks him to join the football team.
With a monster-like monster player like you, we could turn the football team around.
Okay, Zed, remember, at the slightest impact, your Z-Band could malfunction and you could kill people. Do not join the football team. Do not join the football team. Do not join the football team.
Who's the zombie? I'm the zombie, and this zombie's playing some ball.
No! So Zed joins the football team under the condition that as long as he keeps winning, the zombies can be integrated into the school more and more.
Once you start racking in those wins, then we'll talk about those other demands, all right?
Meaning that not only is Zed on the football team, he now gets to sit in the cafeteria.
In good faith, I will allow zombies to eat in the cafeteria.
In the next scene, Addison tries to go up to Zed to talk to him, flirt a little bit more, but she ends up getting dragged away by the other cheerleaders who lecture her about how it's not okay to be different.
I'm not different.
Your smile. Is that an overbite?
Is one leg longer than the other?
Do you wear corrective lenses?
Do you have the tallest hair anyone's ever seen? That would be embarrassing. We'd hate to find out you have an absurdly different hairstyle. We would hate to find out that sometimes when you get a good idea, you say, think, brain blast. Oh boy, the school would have a field day with that one. So Addison's not really allowed to hang out with Zed in public, which leads them to hang out in the zombie safe room where they first met, where they proceed to sing yet another forgettable, very bland song.
We're gonna be someday.
Usually I'm down for like at least one or two songs out of every Disney Channel movie that has music, but this movie has terrible music. This song is like if you mix Love is an Open Door from Frozen with a knockoff Chainsmokers song, and Yummy by Justin Bieber.
Girl, you look delicious. Oh, I mean gorgeous.
Hey Zed, that's actually not fucking funny to joke about. You have eaten people. So it's time for Zed to play in the first football game of the season. It starts off not going very well because Zed's Z-band is just in normal mode. He hasn't activated freak mode yet, but he doesn't want to lose all the new privileges that the zombies have been awarded. So he's like, shit, what can I do? So he convinces Eliza, who's kind of a computer nerd, to hack his Z-band and turn him like halfway to full zombie. And now he's ready to rock, baby.
Dumb luck.
Dumb luck? Why are they surprised that Zed would be strong and fast? Isn't that why they were afraid of zombies in the first place? That's their whole thing, is that they're scary and strong. Were they saying this in the midst of the zombie invasion too? Like somebody's kid gets eaten by a zombie and they're like, dumb luck, beginner's luck. I'd like to see you do that again. And then they do it again. He is going insanely hard though. He's punching the other players. He's not even tackling them. He just murders the opposing team. Do teams from other towns know about the zombies? Because they make it seem like it's something that only happened in Seabrook. Imagine how confused you'd be if you showed up for an away game at another school and they're like, all right, bring out the quarterback, and this fucking freak comes out and starts doing this to people. It'd be like a horror movie, dude. What the fuck is wrong with that guy? He looks sick. He broke Frank. Zed's doing so good at football now that the zombies are getting all sorts of privileges. They actually take down the fence that we saw at the beginning of the movie. Wait, who the fuck is that? Who was that? What was that guy? The guy moving the fence. One of them's a zombie because all zombies have green hair. That guy is not a zombie. Later in the movie, they're like, oh yeah, that was a troll. There's humans, there's zombies, the humans hate the zombies, and then there's trolls, and everybody fucking hates the trolls, all right? Zombies at least have some redeeming qualities. Trolls have none. Trolls actually suck ass and they stink. No justice is owed to them. Even they'll tell you that they don't deserve shit. Football season continues to go great. We get the classic things are going well montage that's in every movie ever. Oh, and then Zed invites Addison to a zombie party where there is another extremely lame song, but we do get another interesting piece of zombie lore in this song, and that is that zombies are extremely bouncy. My guy is just bouncing off the floor like it's nothing, dude. He's right, I can't do that. I can't do it like he can. Such a strange piece of lore to drop at this point in the movie.
The big problem is my parents won't let me cheer until they meet you.
Great, so I'll just win them over with my quick wit and charming smile.
They don't know you're a zombie. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry for making things difficult for you.
No, you haven't done anything wrong besides being you.
Doesn't that imply that being him is wrong?
You haven't done anything wrong besides being you.
You haven't done anything wrong, man. You know, besides, you know, the way that you are. Uh-oh, the bullies have found out that Zed is hacking his Z-band to make himself more zombie-like. Uh-oh, they're stealing Eliza's laptop. Uh-oh, they're hacking the Z-band. Sorry, does every Disney Channel character know how to hack a computer? There's always a character who definitely knows how to hack computers, but then it seems like when push comes to shove, everybody knows how to do it. It makes it a lot less impressive that, like, the nerdy computer girl knows how to do it when, like, the cheerleader can figure it out in a matter of seconds. Are there, like, computer hacking classes in every Disney Channel original movie high school? Uh-oh, they hacked all the Z-bands at the football game! The zombies are about to go full zombie! Oh no! Are we about to watch somebody get murdered? Everybody run! Oh no, here he comes. Kind of thought he was going to be a little faster than that. Sorry, so this is what everyone was scared of the entire time? I thought they were going to be like 28 Days Later zombies that can sprint, or like I Am Legend type zombies. They are so slow. Just leave. How is this even remotely scary in a world where cars exist? Just run them over. So the zombies get wrangled up, arrested. This guy electrocutes them or something. I swear to God, dude, the only thing that could make this scene worse is another bland ass song. God damn it. Dude, this is a batshit climax of the movie. This town was just terrorized by monsters. They don't know why the zombies turned on them. They just know that they're no longer safe. People's lives were flashing before their eyes, and the popular cheerleader bursts into song out of nowhere to tell everybody that her hair was slightly lighter than everyone thought. The song wasn't even about her at all. It was about standing up for the zombies. It's like she forgot what she was singing about halfway through the song. She was like, what am I standing up for again? Oh yeah, that's right, me. Yes, that is an appropriate reaction. Thank you. The ending of this movie kind of comes out of nowhere. The cheerleading squad is performing at some kind of state or national championship, and after the zombies get out of zombie jail, some of them decide to go to the championship to try to sabotage the cheer team. But it turns out they're so bad on their own, they don't even need to be sabotaged. Okay, kind of mean. This grown adult just laughing at these kids because they're not doing well in a cheer competition.
Get off the stage, Bucky!
Okay, who is this guy? Are we supposed to know who this guy is? Why is he being so mean?
Let's go see the cheer! Get off the stage, zombie!
Who is that? Why is he so mad? We've never seen this character before. Why are we focusing on his reaction so much? Anyways, the zombies decide, you know what? Let's be the bigger person. Let's help out the cheer team. We're gonna win over the humans by helping them perform the coolest cheer performance ever.
All right, here's the plan. We're gonna let our freak flags fly.
Dude, gross. There's kids here. Can't do that. Basically, they perform and everyone loves it. The crowd's going wild. They never show that one guy again, so maybe he's still pissed off, but everyone else likes it. And that's pretty much the end of the movie. Oh, you wanted to know why Addison's hair is white, if they ever reveal that? If my prediction was right? Yeah, they don't do that. They never explain it at all. They set it up to be some big reveal, and then they just never talk about it. At least, not in this movie. I have heard there are 3 of these movies, and they explain it, I think, in the 3rd one. So, you gotta wait a long-ass time to figure out why her hair's white. Your hair's gonna be white by the time you find out why her hair's white. All right, well, that's the end. That's the end. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. That's what I call my followers. We're the strongest, fastest growing army on YouTube. Please do not look that up. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video. Bye. Fashion changes fast. Like really fast. Looking at this picture of myself wearing a V-neck and cargo shorts feels like looking into an old photograph from the 1910s where like everybody in it is dead now. But believe it or not, this picture was only taken 2 weeks ago. That's how fast fashion trends change. Remember that weird t-shirt I was wearing at the beginning of this intro? I've already thrown it into a landfill. That's how fast fashion trends change. Styles change so quickly over the years, it feels impossible to predict what is going to be popular next year, let alone like 30 years from now in say 2050, which is scary to me because by then I'm gonna be old, I'm gonna be falling out of style, but luckily some experts think they've already figured it out. I found a few articles claiming to predict what the fashion of the future will look like. And if I can just buy all that stuff now, then I can become the ideal man of the future today. So my goal is to go through each of these 3 articles and craft one outfit based on what each one predicts. That way I can cover all my bases no matter what the future looks like. And then we can decide together which future we would most like to live in. Okay, this is an article on a website called Dream Zone, and it's called 2050, the fashion of the future. Adaptable wearable technology. Most of us will live close to the printing house or have a 3D printer at home. Huh? What is this about everybody living close to the printing house? Like Kinko's? I do mess with the idea of 3D printed clothing though, that's kind of sick. The idea that everything you own can fit perfectly because it's like 3D printed, custom to your body, is kind of cool. Socks will recycle themselves. Wearing for a few days and discarding will become a thing of the past. I don't do that currently. Wearing for a few days and then discarding? We don't do that. That's something that you do. You made that up. Fashion trends will not get banned, but it will be made from paper so that everything which is old can be dropped off to domestic recycling. So what I'm getting from this article, 3D printed clothes and recyclable clothes. When I Googled 3D printed clothes, I came across this company called Zellerfield that makes 3D printed shoes specifically designed for your exact feet using scans of your dogs that you send them. They have a bunch of different models of shoe. This one's got a face on it. Actually, it's got 2 faces on it. It's got one on the front and one on the back. Voldemort ass shoe. Incredible feel, fused 3D lattice with no stitching, glue, or weak points. That actually is kind of cool. So there's no stitching. It's just all assembled basically together. It's all one solid piece. Kind of like a crock. Are these just Crocs? Easy to clean, breathable, machine washable, and odor resistant. It's breathable? It looks like a big solid chunk of rubber. I don't know what the consistency of this shoe is gonna be, but I guess there's only one way to find out. The process of scanning my feet was a little bit different than I anticipated. I wasn't so much scanning my feet, so much as taking one very specific picture of both my feet next to a piece of computer paper. To find some more kind of eco-friendly clothes like this article was talking about, I googled clothes of the future and found this company Volbat. They make a shirt called the wooden t-shirt. This is the first t-shirt to be built from wood and colored with wood. Now it looks like a pretty normal shirt, so I guess they figured out some kind of way to make fabric out of wood, which is pretty cool. Unless this is all like an illusion and this really is just carved out of wood. I guess he's not moving that much in these pictures. What if it is just like a stiff board of wood and it actually doesn't have a back either, so you just put it on like a chest plate. So I'm gonna order a medium wooden shirt. Lastly, I found some compostable underwear. These are just boxers made out of 100% cotton, which means that if you put them in a composter, they will turn back into dirt. Made by nature and designed to return to nature in 90 days. You can soil them and turn them into soil. Add to cart. This article, What Will Fashion Be Like 20 Years From Now, is from the BBC, and it introduced me to a pretty interesting concept. The project hints at a future where we will all be able to download content to our clothing viewable through AR glasses and present ourselves differently to everyone around us. So the clothes of the future could be no clothes at all. We're all just wearing like AR glasses, and that's projecting the clothes onto us. I guess this would cut down on clothes waste. A ton of clothing every year is thrown into landfills, but if all the new stylish clothes was digital, there really wouldn't be as much waste. That is, if you don't take into account the AR glasses that we're all going to be wearing, and how a new one will probably come out like every 6 months that have electronic components in them, and then those will be the things ending up in landfills. And also, we do still have to wear some clothes. Right? Or is the future just gonna be like people walking around looking like Fortnite characters in our AR glasses, but in reality, they're just naked? The most interesting part about this is that I actually found a company that offers this service already. It's called DressX. I actually found it because Sophia Nygaard made an entire video where she dressed up in outfits from this service for a week, and it's super interesting. You can buy clothes, digital clothes, from this website, and then you can try them on virtually. I guess you upload an image of yourself that you want to be wearing the outfit, and then you pay $20 for them to basically Photoshop you into the outfit. And it looks a little bit realistic. Yo, look at this, the Neo suit. I feel like when I upload this, they have to decide how big my ass is. Okay, I'm actually kind of liking these, dude. Whoa, look how big that hat is. Dude, that's crazy. Maybe I want to go with this one. It's $100 for this whole outfit, which could be worth it, depending on how it turns out. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. This article is called Fashion Trend Predictions. What will clothes look like in 100 years? Fashion in the future might be entirely different to anything we can predict. Okay, so they're basically starting off by being like, we have no clue. Everything in this article is probably wrong. Formulated after the sleek form of smartphones and other tech devices, the fashion industry may be heading towards the use of futuristic looking clothing. Okay, so our fashion in the future will be based on smartphones, which are something that we have today and probably like won't have in the same form 100 years in the future. Also, that sounds terrible. I don't want to dress like my phone. I'm all metal and gray. I have a giant speaker right here and a giant microphone down there. Okay, this one also says clothing designed for VR glasses. So I'm thinking VR glasses are gonna be a big thing in the future as well. So maybe I should incorporate that into this outfit too. I mean, I guess glasses with like a camera on them does kind of correspond to the whole smartphone theme. The use of artificial intelligence in the fashion industry may end up having the ability for clothing to change colors, temperature, and size. Wait, doesn't that already exist? I swear I've bought a shirt from like a gift shop on vacation before that changed colors if I was in the sun. Okay, so for this version of the future, here's what I found. Some augmented reality sunglasses. I didn't even know technology was this far, first of all. AR technology? They can just make them in sunglasses now? You can just sit down with your sunglasses and be in front of a giant theater screen. Why does this feel like this is a scam or something? It has 1,500 ratings and it has good reviews. So I'm gonna get them, honestly. I'm honestly kind of just curious and I want to try them. Next up, remember how I said giant speaker right here? here, giant speaker right here. This is a Bluetooth hat. Plays the music out of it. It's only $15. It's incredible. And then I don't know, like a color changing shirt, but maybe I can get some kind of like metallic pants or something to go along with it. And that'll kind of complete the look. With 3 futuristic outfits chosen, it was time to start testing them to see which future I would most like to live in. Here we go. This is the hat. Warning, to avoid danger of suffocation, please keep this bag away from babies and children. When you take the hat out of the bag, there should also be a warning. It should be like, now don't use this hat near anyone else. Don't use this in public around any other people. It's gonna weird them out. It's also gonna be super annoying. My initial impression of a lot of these products was not great. Connected. Yes. Sound quality did not sound good, guys. I have to say that does not bode well for the test of this. The color changing shirt was super confusing. My hot breath would make it change colors, but when I would put my hot hand on it for like a minute straight, it wouldn't. What the hell? It barely changed color at all. How hot is my breath that did it and nothing else does? Oh, yeah, okay, so this is the robot onesie that I ordered. Onesie? Is that the right word? Like, that's the word for a baby outfit that's all one thing. Is that like that for people too? Or like adults? People? I know it's like that for babies, but what about like humans? Human beings? But what I'm most interested in trying is these AR glasses. So let's get the whole outfit on and see how they work. Ah, whoa! Holy shit. Oh my God. Whoa, that's actually kind of cool. So my whole laptop screen is like suddenly appeared in my glasses. No matter where I look now I just see my laptop screen.
You can fully see it on the camera. you can't see your eyes anymore. You just see
my laptop screen.
Of your laptop screen.
Wait, that gives me an idea. Hold on. So you can see perfectly what's on my screen?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. How do I look? I didn't realize when I bought these that it seems like you have to have them plugged into your laptop or phone in order to use them. So it's not like you can just be walking around watching the new Mr. Beast video as you walk down the street. You have to be carrying a laptop with you too. But I do think that there is a real use case for this outfit. With all this potential for stimulation strapped to my body, I can become like a permanent iPad baby. So I turned on a food theory video, I started blasting some futuristic music out of my hat, and started playing some stimulating videos of kinetic sand on my glasses. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. The image of the kinetic sand is way bigger than the TV. So there's like one TV with matte pad on it, and then a way bigger translucent TV with kinetic sand playing. I can't really imagine a use case for these glasses. It's pretty awful, actually. So much stimulation that everywhere I look, all I see is kinetic sand being cut. And it's also kind of making me nauseous. So I think I'm gonna go get some water. Luckily, today's video is sponsored by AirUp, which is a great and unique way to meet your daily water requirements. You see, guys, while you just fill up your AirUp with regular old tap water that your government provides for you, when you put on a scent pod and you activate it like so, pop it right into place, suddenly the water has taste to it. And I'm talking good taste. This scent pod I got on here is raspberry lemon. So when I drink through my AirUp, air travels into the scent pod, out through the nozzle, and into my mouth, creating a flavor experience like I'm actually drinking something flavored like raspberry lemon. But it's not actually adding any chemicals to the water. I like this because I like drinking a lot of water, but sometimes water can be a little bit boring. I want to spice it up with a little bit of flavor, but I don't like adding in chemicals, sweeteners, artificial sweeteners to my drinks. This doesn't add in anything, it just adds in scent. It's science, and it just seems like you're tasting raspberry lemon, which is a pretty good flavor. And guys, it's the season of giving, so what better time to give a family member or a loved one a gift with taste? Which is why, Jake, actually, I have a surprise for you.
What?
For doing such a good job filming this video right now, I got you this.
Oh my God.
And there's actually an AirUp in here too, it's not just the box. So there you go. And I also got you your favorite flavor, cherry, to go along with it.
Oh my God, that's my favorite flavor to go along with it.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, sorry.
AirUp is a great gift for anyone who likes to drink water, which is everybody because you need water to survive. And from November 20th to the 27th, you can save up to 40% on all orders. That's because they've got Black Friday and Cyber Monday deals going on right now, and it is their biggest sale ever. So if you want to check it out and get a family or friend or a loved one a gift with taste this year, click the link in the description, get up to 40% off on all orders. And now, so I was just watching more videos about AirUp on here. So cool. Thanks to AirUp for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video. For the virtual outfit, before I even purchase it, I have to take the picture that I want them to Photoshop me in, because that's part of the checkout process, is uploading that picture. So that's what I'm gonna do right now. Now the outfit is so kind of edgy and dangerous looking that I gotta pick a cool location for it. So that's why I'm out and about. I have to find a cool location for it. The big issue with that is that the top is like a mesh top, which would usually be worn with nothing underneath, so that you could kind of see, you know, my belly button, my nipples, whatever. But if I'm looking for a cool location, that's gonna be a public location. And if I'm in public, I'm not gonna be walking around taking pictures with my shirt off. Filming in public is already embarrassing enough. I don't need to take my shirt off. But look, I'm wearing like kind of a skin colored shirt. Maybe they can just Photoshop my shirt off anyway and give me like rock hard abs. That would be sick. So I'm just gonna take a picture and send it to them and see what they do. I'm just wearing regular clothes. I'm wearing jeans and a t-shirt and shoes. And so I'm just gonna try to find like an edgy location to take a picture of myself. Well, I took a little walk and I looked around and I found this. A skate park. Also the smallest bleachers I've ever seen to watch people at the skate park. Guess they're not anticipating like a ton of spectators at this skate park. It's actually kind of sad. Yeah, only 4 people are gonna be watching you at a time here, man. All right, don't get too excited. So I think this is about as edgy as it gets, really. I think I can kind of be leaned up against the fence here, contemplating my life. The description on the website also said that this outfit is supposed to represent like a post-apocalyptic Nordic archipelago or something. An archipelago is like a cluster of islands, and I don't know if anything quite exemplifies a dystopian archipelago quite like a skate park. So let's take this picture. There's also people on the roof behind me. I hope they're not watching me film this. Are they watching me? It took me a little bit to figure out exactly what kind of person wears this outfit, but after a few pictures, I think I figured it out. And once I got the picture I desired, I sent it to DressX, and within 2 business days, I had my finished photo. Okay, let's go ahead and see this photo. This link looks unusual. Be sure you trust the link before you open it. What do you mean unusual? Seems like a pretty normal link to me. Do you think Google Chrome can see the photo? You're not gonna want to open this picture, dude. The picture in this link looks very unusual. Okay, very, very interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. This is... Wow. Yeah, I mean, it looks like I'm wearing the outfit. I'll give them that. I like that they left my Apple Watch on and my shirt. This has got to be the dorkiest anyone's ever looked in this outfit. I sent the picture to Laura. I was worried she was going to say it looked super fake and also would hate the outfit, but it turns out she loves it. Eventually, I'm going to post this picture on Instagram to see what everybody thinks, but before I do that, I have to get pictures of the other outfits too. So without further ado, here's the next outfit. All right, well, it's been a month since the last part of the video that you just watched. Our son arrived about 2 weeks early, so I had a little bit less time to film this video than I thought. Whoops. So yeah, I'm a dad now. I've been taking the past month off of social media and just like taking a break from filming and stuff, just to hang out and get to know the little guy. He's awesome. He's very chill so far. Does a lot of sleeping, does a lot of pooping. And all in all, it's probably been the best month of my life. This has been fantastic. It's been amazing. Everybody's healthy. Everybody's doing great. The delivery went great. About as good as you could ask for, honestly. But being that I am a dad now, I do kind of have to reevaluate my content, you know? I have a son to raise. Do I really care about becoming like the trendiest man 30 years from now? My son's gonna be 30 years old in 2050. Okay? Or something like that. I don't know. Somewhere around there. Or do I really want to be worried about keeping up with the hottest trends of the future? Yes. Of course I do. Even more so now. This child is a very cool child. And you can bet he's gonna have cool friends with even cooler dads. You know they're gonna be showing up to birthday parties in the hottest 3D printed shoes and the stiffest wooden t-shirts, all right? So if I don't get ahead of the curve now, I'm gonna be a laughingstock amongst this boy's friends and their dads. Which is why I've got this one last outfit here before me, and I think this is really gonna be the one that takes the cake. So I unboxed the biodegradable boxers. Oh yeah, these'll fit just fine. I unboxed the wooden t-shirt. First impressions? It does not feel like a shirt. Even my dog's natural instincts are like, ooh, that's a stick. Must fetch shirt. And I unboxed the 3D printed shoes and this hat. Whoa. Okay, they also sent me a hat. This very cool hat. Buy my shoes on Zellerfield.com. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't send them pictures of my head. How did they know how big my head is? Wow, dude. Okay, look at this. Wowee, man. These shoes impressed me from the moment I took them out of the box. They are breathable. Yeah, I can. That's actually kind of crazy. Wait, how does that work? And they fit pretty well. At first. Huh, well. My toe ends about here, so there's like this much space at the end of the shoe, but I actually think that that is kind of how you want shoes to be, because you don't want your toe rubbing up against the front of the shoe. So, okay. Why do I look like old-timey in this shoe? With this long sock and my pants ending there. I look like a pilgrim or something. For whatever reason, the left one is a little bit more uncomfortable. Let me stand up and just, yeah, I can definitely still feel that a little bit. You know what? No, I think these are too big. I actually think they are too big in the toes. I feel like I've got a lot of extra space there. But I wouldn't know the full extent of it until I put the full outfit on to test. The very first thing I noticed is that when I put this shirt on, it was like weirdly cold. Like usually when you put clothes on, it warms you up right away, but the shirt has like a weird cooling effect to it. And it's like, it just feels cold on my body. Does it feel cold to the touch to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like frigid. Is wood supposed to be cold? I guess it does kind of feel the same temperature as this door. Take that as you will, I suppose. The shirt is very stretchy. It's this weird combination of stretchy and stiff, which doesn't sound like would be possible, those two things together. But it is kind of stiff and like starchy, I guess I would say. It's kind of just like crispy. Wait, why is it white there? Does this shirt change color too? Or did I just fuck it up somehow? The shoes, now I gotta be honest, I don't really feel like they fit that good. As I step, it kind of feels like my heel could come right out of the back of the heel a little bit. I mean, you can for sure see that there's a good amount of space there. I'm worrying a little bit more every day about what they did with those pictures of my feet, if not make shoes that fit properly. You're like, sick, something we can jerk off to when we make this guy's shoes. The boxers are pretty comfortable, I will say. I put them on, I was like, I'm gonna wear these again. Rest assured, they are on. If you were to plant me in a pot of soil for 90 days, let's just say I wouldn't be wearing underwear anymore. And I'd also be very cold and wet. I decided to do a little bit of light jogging to see how the shoes would feel in action. Oh no, these have really bad grip. Let me try on sidewalk real quick. Great, sorry. Let me see if I can race it. There's not a lot of grip on the bottom of these shoes, so when I was running on this gravel path, I kind of felt like I was like a cartoon character that like starts running for a little bit before they actually start moving. I will say that the issues with the fit are still ringing true. These feel very loose, especially on the heel, which when you're running is not what you want. They look like clogs. They look like old wooden Dutch clogs that they would wear in the old days. It looks like someone painted them blue, honestly, and put a face on them for some reason. Shirt hasn't gotten any warmer. It is cold outside. It's only 50 degrees out right now, so, you know, I guess I didn't expect it really to warm up, but it's cold to the touch. Like every time I touch the sides of my body with my arms, I'm like, ugh. And that's no way. You shouldn't feel like that when you touch your own body. Boxers still feel good, honestly. If I shit myself right now, I'd have no problems taking them off and just planting them right there. Maybe come back in 20 years and see a beautiful oak tree in its place. That joke's only funny if you know that I eat a lot of oak seeds. Yeah, I guess that's really all there is to this outfit. So guess I'm gonna go hit the dusty trail. To get a definitive answer as to which outfit is the best futuristic outfit, I decided to post each of them on Instagram and let my audience decide. This is gonna be such a weird thing to post right now. As of right now, I haven't posted anything since our son was born, so I've just posted that we had a baby, and then the next post is like me like, ah, in the scariest outfit you've ever seen. Yeah, maybe I should just caption something really ominous, like things have changed. Rate my fits, and then maybe some kind of little fashion emoji. The hell? Why are these the emojis that come up when you search fashion? It's a scroll and 2 fountain pens. Hello? Okay, it's been about 20 hours since I posted the pictures. Let's go ahead and see what people think about the future of fashion. Hat's not wide enough. Thank you for that, Drew. Whoa, okay, I'm actually getting a decent amount of positive responses. Love the pants, so cute, yes, cool. First one goes hard. First one is so fire. It seems like most people are talking about the first outfit. Dude became the Hat Man. Whoa. Wow, I didn't even think about that. I do kind of look like the Hat Man. You guys know that mythical sleep paralysis demon, the Hat Man? Dude, I've always wanted to be the Hat Man. This is awesome. I can't wait to start appearing in people's dreams like this. This is gonna be so cool. This is the only comment I've seen so far wondering if the first outfit is fake. Is that Dress X I see? So this person knows that Dress X exists and they think this might be a Dress X outfit. Good eye. This person must study the Dress X catalog religiously. The robot leggings are a 6 out of 10, the hat and heels 8. All right, guys, well, I think my intuitions might have been right. I was kind of feeling like the virtual clothes would be the way of the future, and it looks like I was right. From now on, I'm only gonna be wearing virtual clothes. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Christmas Time. It's December, baby, you know what that means. Every year around Christmas time, I'm on the prowl looking for Christmas movies to watch and review on this channel, and to my surprise, the perfect one sort of just fell into my lap. I'm sure a lot of you have seen my video on the movie Spookly the Square Pumpkin. Well, it turns out that a sequel to that movie just came to Netflix. It's called Spookly and the Christmas Kittens. And I've watched it several times now while working on this video, and you know what? It's just as bad as Spookly the Square Pumpkin. I thought that maybe they would have improved on their storytelling skills, but they have not. Also, I've watched this a decent amount of times now, and I still have so many questions about the end of this movie. Without spoiling it too much, it does not paint Santa in a very good light. Kind of makes him seem like a little bit of a jerk, honestly. All right, let's just watch it.
There once was a little lost kitten. He had given up hope of ever having a home. He'd stopped wishing on stars that he wouldn't be alone.
So the movie starts out with Santa finding this Christmas kitten, this green and red kitten, while he's delivering presents on the night of Christmas. There's this kind of creepy shot of Santa reaching into the shadows. He sort of looks like he's trying to grab us while he's grabbing the kitten, and his face is totally engulfed in shadows, and he honestly looks a little bit creepy. I think they could have worked on the 3D model for him for a little while longer. But anyway, he adopts this cat. It cuts to 1 year later, so the cat's been living with Santa for a whole year. So things must be going pretty well with Santa and his Christmas cat. He found the Christmas cat in the snow, he adopted him, he named him Mistletoe, and they're just living a happy life together, and the cat has a nice new home.
I have something for you. It's your very own collar. Let's take a photo so you'll always remember the day you got your collar.
Why does Santa look like he's being held at gunpoint in this picture, dude? Like, I can feel the fear in his eyes. He's smiling, but it's like a grimace. I mean, Mistletoe looks fine. The Christmas cat, he's doing okay. He's got his hand up on Santa's chest like, this is my man, this is my human. But Santa's just kind of like, take the picture, okay? Just take it, just don't hurt me. Anyway, then we cut to Holiday Hill Farm, which, if you don't remember, is the farm where the whole movie Spookly the Square Pumpkin took place. And it looks like the whole gang, Spookly, the Pumpkins, and the Scarecrow, are all having a great time decorating the Christmas tree.
On Holiday Hill Farm.
Now, I don't know how long it's been since the first movie took place, like chronologically speaking. I don't know if it's been years, but at the very least, it's been 2 months, because the first movie took place around Halloween, this movie's taking place around Christmas. So shouldn't these pumpkins be like rotting by now? I'm just saying, because this year we carved pumpkins for Halloween and they lasted for like all of 2 weeks before they became absolutely rancid. So I'm just speaking from personal experience here, but I'm pretty sure that, like, scientifically speaking, Spookly's head should be caved in and he should be full of mold, and there should also be like a family of squirrels living him and eating him from the inside out. And I know, you know, that's not the most unrealistic part of this movie, but I'm just trying to understand the lore of these movies. Also, are these pumpkins Christian, or do they just kind of celebrate Christmas as like a secular holiday?
Look, Jack, look! I caught a snowflake!
Wow, you caught a snowflake during a snowstorm? Where there's a ton of them falling from the sky? Good job, you idiot. Anyway, just like the first movie, this movie is a musical, and the first number is called Christmas Snow, and it's all about how when it snows on Christmas, that's Christmas snow.
It's snow, it's Christmas snow. Go tell everyone you know. It's not like any other snow. It falls but once a year.
And all in all, there's not really too much exposition because not much has changed since the first movie. It seems like we're pretty much picking up right where that left off.
Christmas snowflakes sure are beautiful.
Oh, they surely are, Spookly.
But not nearly as beautiful as me, right, Jack?
Well, they are, one of a kind, Bobo.
One of a kind? Oh, thank you, Jack.
Okay, well, maybe not everything is the same, because I don't remember Bobo trying to seduce the Scarecrow in the last movie. What? That seems like a weird thing to throw in at the beginning of this movie. You think I'm a sexy pumpkin, right, Jack? You sentient pile of hay wearing humans' clothes? You think I'm a sexy little gourd, don't you? I know the only thing that differentiates me from the other pumpkins is the fact that I'm wearing eyeshadow and lipstick. But you'd fuck me, right, Jack? There's a couple things going on at the beginning of the movie here. Big Tom and Little Tom, who are the conjoined twin pumpkins, announced that they're going to be throwing a Christmas extravaganza, which is basically like a talent show, so there's gonna be auditions later on in the movie. But while they're all standing around talking about it, suddenly Spookly hears something.
Do you hear that, Jack?
I do. And it kind of sounds like bells.
And out of nowhere, a giant ass snowball comes out of nowhere and like barrels towards them, smashes on the barn door, and out of the pile of snow comes Mistletoe the Christmas kitten.
Oh, great. First a square pumpkin, and now a green cat.
And little Tom, being the asshole that he is and was in the last movie, he doesn't skip a beat. He has to make it known right away. Hey, I'm gonna be an asshole about this, and I'm gonna single out the one thing that makes this cat different than everybody else, and I'm gonna let everyone know that I don't like it.
A green cat!
Anyway, you might be confused at this point, because I was at the beginning of the movie. I was like, wait, wasn't Mistletoe just with Santa? Where does this take place in the storyline? Because he was just with Santa, and now he's on the farm. Well, they don't ever explain this until the end of the movie. Just know that something happened and Mistletoe got lost, and now he actually doesn't even remember his own name or like where he came from because he hit his head so hard just now.
I don't know what my name is. I can't remember anything. Look, there's a gold crown hanging from his collar. Maybe he came here looking for a queen and just doesn't remember.
Okay, Bobo, chill, jeez. Now she's trying to get with the cat? I swear to God, dude, this is the horniest pumpkin I've ever seen. They turned her up a couple notches in this movie. It also doesn't help the fact that she's like the only woman character that's spoken so far, and the only thing she's tried to do is like get with the guys. And also is like seemingly a gold digger, because she's like, ooh, he's got a fancy collar. I wonder if I can marry him and become a queen.
Please give me the collar so I can see if it says where mistletoe is from.
Oh, all right, if you insist. Hey, that's mine! Come back here!
So Mistletoe goes off, runs to go find his collar, and Spookly wants to help, so he tries to get the whole gang to go with him to help Mistletoe.
He could get hurt! He could find his way home and be celebrating Christmas by midnight tonight.
Wait, Christmas by midnight tonight? It's not Christmas? It's Christmas Eve when this is taking place? Then what was the song at the beginning of the movie about? Because I'm pretty sure it was about Christmas snow, and how Christmas snow is so special because it only falls once a year on Christmas. But today's not even Christmas, so what happens if it snows tomorrow, huh? What's that gonna be called? Christmas Snow 2? Christmas Snow the Squeakquel? Answer me!
Mistletoe chased that owl as fast as he could. Through streams, under branches, over rocks and wood. He ran as fast as a kitty cat can. It flew round and round. It flew into a clearing and dropped that collar right down on the ground.
Okay, so that's a weird thing for the owl to do, right? Why did he do that? Why did he steal the collar like it was something he wanted, fly for miles, and then just drop it and keep flying? I thought it was gonna be some reason like, oh, this owl likes shiny things, and he saw the shiny sparkle of the collar, and he just had to have it. But now I'm kind of thinking, does this dude just like the thrill of stealing stuff? It's like he's a robber that goes up to people and he's just like, all right, motherfucker, give me the money, come on. And then he's got the money and he's running away and he's like, you'll never catch me alive. Oh, it's not fun anymore. I don't want this shit. I feel like that's worse than stealing it because he just wanted it. He just stole it because he wanted to see Mistletoe's eyes as he flew away with it, that sick son of a gun. So now Mistletoe's just kind of stranded in the middle of this freezing cold forest. He ran so far away from the farm that he doesn't really know how to get back there, so he's just chilling in the middle of the snowstorm.
He looked up at the stars for a moment or two and whispered a wish he thought would never come true.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
So he looks up at a star and wishes a wish that he thought would never come true, and then a magic raccoon shows up. A raccoon shows up in a burst of sparkly magic. So I don't know if that's what he wished for. I can't imagine it was. Like, if I was stranded in a snowy forest during a blizzard, I don't think my first thought would be like, oh, I know just what I need right now. I need a magical rodent with human hands.
I have just what you need right here.
Let me see.
Not so fast, my funny-looking feline friend. How can I be sure you're worthy of such a gift? Have you been naughty or nice?
I don't know. I can't remember.
That's a suspicious answer. Like, I know he hit his head and he really can't remember if he's been naughty or nice, but like, you gotta explain a little bit more than that, dude. You can't just say, I don't remember. That's never a good answer. Especially when someone's asking you if you did something wrong or not. All right, Sonny, fess up. Did you kill all those people? Me? Huh. Oh, please. I don't remember.
I suppose you might be worthy of what's in here, but I still can't just give it to you. Not unless you have something to give me in return.
But I don't have anything.
Sure you do. That.
Why not? It's not much good to me now. What's in the sack will help me find my way home?
Guaranteed.
So the magical raccoon gives Mistletoe this sack that's supposedly supposed to help him, and then he just kind of disappears. He flies up into the sky with his sparkly magic. So he's got the sack, he opens it up, hoping to find something that will help him get home, and what he finds are 3 kittens.
Kittens?
Hello!
And I don't know what it is about these kittens, but they look dirty. I can't tell if they tried to make them look dirty or it's just because like the thickness of each strand of fur on these kittens' bodies is so thick that they just look like coarse and not fun to touch. Or that's a weird way to phrase that. These kittens don't look very fun to touch. They just don't look soft is what I'm trying to say. They look kind of greasy and dirty and not fun to touch. And honestly, Mistletoe's pissed. He's pissed that he got kittens when all he wanted was to find his way home. Spookly finally finds him and tries to get him to come back to the farm with him, but by now he's just pissed. He's just pissed off and he doesn't want anything to do with any of these people.
For the last time, scat, scram, shoo! Go away! Why are you alone?
Why are you alone?
Why don't you go home?
Why don't you go home?
I don't have a home.
I don't have a home.
I'm out on my own.
We're out on our own.
Oh, you mean you don't have anywhere to go?
What? Is this a surprise to you, Mistletoe? That these kittens don't have a home or someplace to go? You just bought them from a raccoon who was carrying them around in a sack. You think they've got somewhere to be, like someone's waiting on them to come home for dinner? I highly doubt that. They were in the care of a magic raccoon, and he was willing to trade them away for a collar. So I don't think that they've got anything crazy going on after this. Then there's a scene where the kittens are playing around on the ice and Mistletoe and Spookly get all worried because the ice is gonna break. So they go down to try to save them, but Mistletoe ends up falling in and they all have to save him. So he's learning about friends and how they help you, and it's all part of a moral, I assume. Wait a minute, this cat fell in the water and only his butt got wet? Huh. Now from the top make it drop. Cause that's a wet ass pussy. Then we cut back and see some of these auditions for this Christmas extravaganza that the pumpkins are putting on. And to be honest, it's not a very interesting part of the movie. This is just like a B plot that they could have just gotten rid of entirely. It's not very compelling.
I am now gonna drink a glass of water and sing a great Christmas song. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Now this act is a little bit unsettling to me because in this world, most of the characters, including Jack, are just inanimate objects that are alive for some reason. Like Jack is just a scarecrow. He's just a pile of hay wearing clothes. And so is the dummy. So is his puppet. It's made out of all the same things that Jack is. So my question is, why isn't that one alive? Like, is Jack just holding up basically a corpse of one of his species and making it talk and pretending like it's a puppet? Because that seems disrespectful, honestly. Seems highly insensitive, in poor taste. Especially this part where he's like making it drown. Where he's like pouring water all over the corpse of honestly, what looks like a toddler of his species, because it's just a smaller version of him. Bobo's also auditioning for the Christmas extravaganza, and she's doing a magic show when suddenly some real magic happens. That sparkly magic stuff that the raccoon rode in on comes into the barn and deposits a present right in front of Bobo.
Well, now everybody calm down. Let's see what we have here.
Well, it must be for me. I saw first!
Yo, this girl has to chill, dude. Holy shit. Every single scene, all she does is like, that's mine, I'm gonna marry that, and I'm gonna be rich. It's not a good look. Alright, so anyway, Spookly and Mistletoe and the Christmas kittens find their way back to the farm just as the snowstorm is starting to turn into a blizzard. But they can't get in the barn with their friends to get warm because there's a big pile of snow in front of the door. So instead, they go into the farmer's house.
Did you hear that, buddy? Someone said ho, ho, ho.
Ooh, these kids look kind of creepy, dude.
Ho, ho, ho.
This girl looks 6, but also 40. Under the tree in the farmer's house, Mistletoe finds the present that magically blew into the barn. I don't know how it's suddenly in the farmer's house. They never explained that. I guess it just magically goes to there next. I don't know why it ever had to go in the barn if that's the case. But he opens it up and here's what he finds.
This gift is for you. Because you truly believe it is better to give than it is to receive. Your friend, Santa.
I know who I am, and I know how I
got here.
He knew what had happened. And now, I'll tell it to you. Santa promised he'd find Mistletoe a home of his own. A special place with a family so he'd never be alone.
Wait, what? What? So this whole gift thing from Santa is like a home for Mistletoe? Dude, Mistletoe already had a home. It was with you. He lived with you for a year. And he seemed pretty happy too. It seemed like he was living a pretty luxurious life. He was Santa's cat. And it also says he needs to find him a place with a family so he'll never be alone. Living with Santa, you would literally never be alone except for one day out of a year where he's working. The rest of the year, he's there. What kind of excuse is that?
But before Santa could take Mistletoe to the home he had found, he snuck onto the sleigh. And suddenly, the sleigh was high off the ground. Mistletoe held on till he couldn't. And then he let go.
Hey, Mistletoe, maybe say something? He just hung onto the back of the sleigh all night without saying a word? Dude, we've heard you meow before. We've heard you talk. We know you can. Why would he not say anything? Why is he just silently hanging from the back of the sleigh all night like, oh, damn. I'm gonna die.
Mistletoe landed on the rooftop, covered with snow. He rolled and rolled across the farm and crashed into the barn. When they looked inside and saw a red, white, and green cat, they wanted him to stay. You're the best Christmas present under the tree.
So Santa's big gift to Mistletoe for Christmas was a new home. Wow, way to go, you insensitive sack of shit, Santa. That's not what Mistletoe wanted, clearly. He wanted to find his way back home. Santa getting Mistletoe a new home for Christmas is like getting your boyfriend a new girlfriend for your anniversary. That's gotta be the meanest gift I ever saw. Okay, well, everything's resolved now pretty much. This is the end of the movie. Now, are you ready for the part that threw me for a loop when I watched this movie and I still have questions about? Well, here you go.
Where you belong. Where you belong. Place you love. Family and friends. Where your dreams begin and all your journeys end.
Yeah, not only was Santa the raccoon, the conniving, greedy little scam artist of a raccoon, he was also the owl, that sick son of a bitch that stole Mistletoe's collar just to lead him into the woods to die. So I'm sorry, but I'm having a hard time trying to grasp Santa's reasoning for all this. What was he trying to accomplish? From his gift and everything, it makes it seem like Santa was doing all this to help Mistletoe find a loving home, because he never had that before, and that's all Mistletoe ever really needed. But for one, Mistletoe already had a fine home. He lived with Santa. And then number two, this has to be the most elaborate, inefficient scheme to find Mistletoe a home that could possibly exist. Because Mistletoe was already there. When Mistletoe met Spookly, he was already in the right place to be at his home. He was right next to the farmer's house. But for some reason, Santa was like, oh, I can't have this. Mistletoe making friends? No, no, no. So he snatched his collar and led him into the woods. And then when Mistletoe finally finds his collar, Santa becomes a raccoon. Santa takes his collar again and gives Mistletoe 3 kittens. Why does he need those kittens? And then he just lets him find his way back to the farmhouse by chance through a blizzard where he finds his new home. That's gotta be the dumbest scheme of all time, and honestly, it kinda just seems to me like Santa wanted Mistletoe dead. And if that's not enough of a weird movie on its own, then imagine my surprise when I watched this movie again and realized that at the very beginning of this movie, when Mistletoe is just a tiny baby kitten and Santa first finds him, he's already at the farmer's house. The porch that Santa finds him under is very clearly Holiday Hill Farm, where all of this takes place, under the farmer's house. He was there the whole time. The whole plot of this movie is so pointless, because if Santa had never found him in the first place, he still would have ended up at the farm. He probably would have met Spookly and all his friends, and yeah, maybe he wouldn't have found the kids, but like, he would have been happy living with Spookly. Anyway, this movie was dumb, and now it's time to hear from our sponsor. Hello everyone, and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. If you thought it was, then go and get your brain checked by the brain doctor, because you're just plain dumb. So a couple days ago, I decided to try streaming and playing Minecraft for the first time live on Twitch. And it was really fun. I had never really played Minecraft much before, just like a few times, so I didn't really know how to play, but the chat helped me through and it was fun and I had a good time. Unfortunately, I did not remember to record that because I wanted to record it and put it on my second channel, but I was not able to do that. But today I'm going to be playing again on Twitch, and this time I am remembering to record it. So this is going to be that. So I apologize that I'm dropping you into the middle of a game that I've already started, but to be fair, I haven't really done that much anyway. Like, I think the only thing I did was like build part of a house and then leave that area and go somewhere else. So I barely have any resources, and I have a house that I built somewhere else. So it's basically like starting from scratch. Today I've got a nice special treat. I've got a limoncello LaCroix, and I'm gonna bust this baby open and enjoy it while I play some Minecraft. So I hope you guys like this. I don't really know if people that follow me are like huge Minecraft fans. To be honest, I'm not really a huge Minecraft fan. I just thought it would be kind of fun to experiment and try something new. I think it's mostly fun because I don't know how to do it. So I hope you enjoy this video, and you know, if you got some LaCroix, crack it open and sip along. If you guys remember from last time, I have found this village. I ran around in the dark a lot and I got killed a lot, and I got some resources. All of which I have right now. So this is everything that I have. I also started to build a house elsewhere, but then found out that I was on an island. Then I found the mainland, which is where I am now. I also fell down there and died because I wasn't looking for a second. The only other time I played Minecraft was like twice in college with my brother, and for some reason I made a Robin from Batman and Robin skin. I'm not even like a big Batman fan. I really don't know why I did that. Basically, I think what I need to do right now, people were saying, is that I needed to build a bed and stuff. Don't tell me to punch Iron Dad. I already know I'm not supposed to do that. Oh, another thing that I have done since the last time I streamed is I watched like a bunch of Dreams YouTube videos. I've never watched like any Minecraft content before because it was not that interesting to me. His videos are so interesting. I'm getting chased right now by a skeleton. I was like hooked on it. They're so well done. Do you guys think that I should venture out in the night to go kill sheep to make a bed? Wait, do I have wool? I think I might have gotten some last time. Oh yeah, I have wool. Okay, so maybe I can make a bed. Oh, I can just use a villager bed. But just generally, like, I don't really know if like where I should build a house. Wait guys, there's someone in this bed. Can I get in it also? No, I guess I can. Is he gonna be mad at me? What happened here? Why is there green sparkles everywhere? I think we might have just made love because he was in bed and then I got in bed and then there were green sparkles everywhere. And I don't know what Minecraft love looks like, but that seems like it to me. Oh, take the bed. Whoa, guys, that seems kind of fucked up. I just made love to this guy. Now you want me to take his bed? Get that head, get that bed, then leave. So now I'm gonna go make my own house, I guess. Whoa, dude. Is he spitting on me? Shit, who knew that llamas could be so goddamn aggressive? But this seems like a good spot for a fort. Now I need to build, firstly, a crafting table. I remember that. And then I need to build planks. No, I need to build planks to make the crafting table. But then I need to make probably an axe so I can cut down some more trees. And I will take all of this and make a crafting table. Oh, furnace too, okay. Yeah, I remember people were saying that I need, no, oh no, fuck, I don't want all this. Oh no. Now I've got 3 crafting tables. That's gonna come in handy for when I'm crafting 3 things at once. Is there any way I can turn these back into wood? Because I don't want just 3 crafting tables. Oh, I have an axe? But what? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's stone. That's why I didn't see it. Damn, I've got a stone axe. Kind of popping off right now. I'm just gonna get a bunch of wood so I can make my little house. People seem like wood is a pretty solid material for a house. People also seem to think I'm popping off, so that is good news. That area looks cool. What's going on over there? You know what I'm also realizing is that like there can be things just floating if you just get rid of the things below them. So maybe I can make like a floating house. I'll need enough resources to do. Okay, where did these sticks come from? Oh, do they come from the tree? Let's start laying the foundation for this house. Ooh, this is like, what kind of wood is this? Acacia. Huh, cock planks. All right, I'll just make a house out of cock. I'm gonna build my house up in the air. It's gonna be floating. Maybe just a few feet off the ground, but that's still pretty sick, you guys gotta admit. Yep, I'm popping off. A wise man built his house upon the air. I believe that's what is in the Bible. Let's put some cock stairs down. Right here. Okay. Wrong place. I'm gonna make the front of the house go like this. That way I have like a little landing in front where I stand before I walk in through the door. Press F4, then shift. I feel like that's a prank. That's gotta be a prank that makes my game quit. The weird thing that I've always felt like growing up is like I've never been very into video games. I think it's because I'm really bad at them. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe I'm really bad at video games because I never really got into them. Compared to all my friends in high school and stuff, I just like was so bad at video games that I never really got that into them. That's why when I was like, oh, it would be fun to stream, I was like hesitant at first because I was like, but I'm not good at any games. Like if I tried to stream like Fortnite or something, it would just be so sad. Like I've played Fortnite before. I've killed like 2 people ever in that game. And I've played many games. I'm just really bad at it. So it would be, I mean, maybe that would be fun to watch because I was so bad, but it would just be not so fun for me. But Minecraft is kind of chill. All right, look at this house, dude. I have to build a furnace now, people are saying. I need to figure out what I need in order to build that. It does not look like it's in my list of things here. Can someone tell me what things I need to build a furnace? I need stone, okay. Let me just put a quick 2 torches in here to light this bad boy up. And then I'll go find some stone. It looks like there's a lot over there. Oh, make a stone pickaxe. Yeah, I should probably do that. Lucky for me, I've got a crafting table that I can just set right here. And I'll stand on top of it and I'll make a stone pickaxe, baby. Thank you for the advice. I bet I'll just bust through it now. Oh yeah, look at that. Ooh, I'm slicing through it like butter now. Holy moly, now we got 4,000 people in here. Dang, I must be really good at Fortnite. But I need coal, don't I, to burn here? Yeah, I guess I need to go find some coal. And then I also need to make a door real quick. Someone in this chat just said, since when do you stream? Good question. Since Monday. That was my first stream. So this is my second stream and one of my first times playing Minecraft. That is why I am kind of wandering around. Was that the sound the llamas make? Oh, llama. Okay, yeah, people are saying llama. Okay, that was weird. Oh, yeah, he did it again. Wow, why does he make such a weirdly human noise? Hey, dude, what's up? See, the thing is, I say this to Laura a lot. I'm like, I really wish that I was better at video games. I feel like that would be like a really fun hobby to have because that's like what a lot of people my age do with their free time is play video games. But I'm just like so bad at them that I sometimes genuinely can't like enjoy the story of a video game because I just keep dying or like I just can't get past certain things because I'm like not good enough at them. Which I guess, you know, some people would say maybe you should just like play them more and you'll get better. But some things, if the barrier to entry is too high, it's like, am I really gonna put in this much effort? You know what? I'm having a good time playing Minecraft so far. And I have died a couple times. Oh, people are saying to eat. Okay, well, don't I need to cook my food? Is that right? I'm cooking up some chicken. Now I eat the chicken. Ooh, look at that. All right, I bet everybody in the chat is very happy right now. Daddy's eating good tonight. I'm making a chest. I'm gonna put it in this secret spot. This is my little secret spot. You see, you can't really, oh. I was gonna say, you can't really see it when you're over here, but you can. Oh, spiders can climb walls. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe I should build a roof. Do I have enough khaki planks? Well, that's as much of a roof as I can build for now. I should use my axe before people start making fun of me. No egg bad. Oh, fuck, what the hell? Oh, shit. Hold on. Gotta go home for a second. Gotta go home and reevaluate. I'm getting shot at. See, look what happens now when you told me to turn auto jump off, though, because now I'm just running into stuff. And I'll just look through my window here. I thought these motherfuckers are supposed to die. Oh, there they go. Okay, he's dead. Join Dream's Minecraft server. Okay, yeah, that seems pretty easy. I'll just do that. What do I do? Just like type in Dream into Minecraft? Does that do it? Okay, I think I'm in. I'm on Dream's server now. I'm gonna get some more wood. Congrats on joining. Thank you guys. I know, that's a pretty big deal. You're gonna get so much clout now. Yeah, yep. I probably am. And to be honest, will I forget about all of you when I'm insanely famous off that Minecraft cloud? Yeah, I probably will. Do you guys think I have any good like goals for today? Is there anything I should be doing right now? Cave, go mining probably. Okay, I'm gonna go in the mine. Then it's good that I made some torches. What's going on over there? That's not lava, is it? Or is it like dried lava? Can I step on it? Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay. Wait, what is going on over here? So this looks like a portal, right? Someone said, do you fart? Yeah, I do, but usually not like when I'm streaming or filming or anything. I try to do that like, just like on, kind of like on my own time. It's kind of like something that's just for me. Open the chest. Okay. Obsidian, golden helmet, and golden pickaxe. Someone said fart reveal. Yeah, if I get some goal on Twitch, I'll do a fart reveal. I made an advancement. Ice bucket challenge. What does that mean? Actual nose reveal? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Get the gold. Okay, I'll get the gold. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong. Bing, bing, bong. I didn't get the gold. Oh, don't break that unless you have an iron pickaxe. Guys! Who said that? Who told me to break the gold? Fuck you. Dude, that was not cool. I need an iron pickaxe to get the gold. So I guess I should go do that, right? I complete the portal. What do I need to do to complete it? What do I need to, do I put obsidian? Does it just go like around like this? I don't have enough. All right, well, I guess I need to go get iron. I'm gonna go into that cave over there and see if we can't get some iron. What do you say, folks? Oh, I should eat. Lunchtime, pork chop time. So my health only starts regenerating if I, oh, fuck. Dude, okay, so so he can just be in any dark place, like a cave. I'm gonna go down here. Okay. What is this place? There's a spider. Is he gonna kill me? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Guys, this is too intense. That's too intense. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, guys, I'm gonna die. I'm for sure gonna die. Okay. What? Oh, God, he's still coming. Oh, shit. Jesus, dude, go away. Leave me alone. God damn. This guy's got dedication, man. Shit. He followed me for quite a ways, right? Have you ever seen a spider in real life follow someone for that long? It's like, dude, get a life, right? Oop, oop, I'm about to die. Oop, I don't even know where he is. Oop, I got half a heart. Okay, I'm gonna go home. You convinced me. Where's my house? Okay, I'm eating. It's delicious. Good call on the going home thing, guys, because it is almost nighttime. We all know that I will die if I'm outside during nighttime. All right, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go to sleep. Then we're gonna go mine. And we're gonna find iron so we can actually get the gold this time. I like that I'm going to sleep with the shovel. Good night. And I wake up with the shovel. This is my most prized possession. I must sleep with my shovel. This is the tech shovel. It's got self-defense mode. All right, another day. Chopping down the cock tree. Should I put on this helmet? It looks like kind of epic. Wait, why does it say curse of vanishing? Is this a curse? It vanishes when you die. Oh, okay. So it just surprised me. Whoa, okay. That guy definitely blows up, doesn't he? Yeah, we're gonna stay away from that bloke. So how am I ever gonna go in there if there's just like a guy who's gonna blow up standing at the entrance? All right, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna hop in here real quick and swim around and see what I find. Whoa, this is like a really expansive spot right here. Look at this. Should I get this coal? Not with an axe. With a pickaxe. There we go. Yeah, I don't have iron right now. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go see what's in that cave. Ah! Is that iron? Ah ha ha! I think I found some. Oh, eat. Yes, thank you guys for my... You know what? Maybe this is kind of like the ideal Minecraft experience for a beginner because you guys remind me to eat constantly. Like, I would definitely be forgetting to eat all the time if it wasn't for you guys. Everyone should play Minecraft for the first time with 4,000 people watching them. That way they do well. Oh, fuck. I was trying to open my sword. Oh, there he goes. Well, can't get me now, can you? Asshole. Well, I only got 2 iron there. Do you think, could there be more like in there if I dig a little more? Ooh, and even more. Hot damn. I am king of the iron over here. Look at me go. Should I keep going down in there? Because I am hearing like a creepy moan of what I assume is probably a zombie. How am I even gonna get down there if I wanted to? That's a long way down, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't even be able to get back up, probably. We're going back up. Kind of feeling like I might be on the exact opposite side that my house is on. It's definitely not over there. Okay, so I might have made a mistake, but my worry is that I think my home is back that way through all those dark caves. And I see a village, maybe, over there. So maybe I should just go over there and go to sleep. Also kind of worried that there's no way to get down. Can I jump in this water? What do you guys think? Can I make it? Oh, okay. I did it. I was really worried that wasn't gonna work. Dude, was that epic or what? That was a total dream move right there. Dream would have done some shit like that, I guarantee it. I'm basically at his level at this point. All right, let's head into the village and go to sleep. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm trying to sleep. Jump in the lava, it works better. Dude, fuck off. I'm a pro gamer. I know that's not how it works. Sorry to one night stand you like this, but I gotta go, dude. Whoa, what? Dude, what the fuck? Did you, wait, you guys saw that? Wait, oh, okay, I'm right here, luckily. All right, I was really worried I was gonna respawn back at my house. Did you guys see the creeper? Because I did not even see him. Okay, that was kind of an epic fail. And I don't say that a lot. I really like to refrain from using the word epic. In terms of fails, that was pretty epic. Oh no, but my helmet's gone! Oh, it really did have a vanishing curse on it, didn't it? Damn, you never really know what you got till it's gone. I do feel partially responsible for this villager's home being blown up, but what are you gonna do, you know? I feel like I have to spend this entire day going back to my house because I want to get back there. I want to put stuff in my cabinet. I want to sleep in my own bed for once and not some stinky villager bed. Wait, 1 second, real quick. I just gotta do one thing real fast. Just, real quick. Oh, fuck! Guys, how do they keep creeping up on me like that? I guess by that, you know, I guess that's why they're called creepers, huh? I got so lucky that I turned around right then because I had no idea that he was right there. Okay, I might be farther from my house than I thought. I also might be going in the total wrong direction right now. Oh, there's my house. I can see it now. Here we go. I'm home, baby. My house never looked so good. Whoa, I have a cock door? I'm gonna replace my door real quick. This will match the aesthetic of the house a bit more. Boink. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Oh yeah, okay, I guess I should finish up my roof here. Oh, look at this. Look at this lovely little log cabin. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Look at that. It's kind of like a little... Why does it look so ugly? Look at this. I've got iron now. I've got some iron ingots. And I can use those to create some new stuff. Aha! So I'm going to make an iron pickaxe. That used 3 of my iron, so I can't really make much else. Oh, shield. People are saying shield. I forgot. Okay. Aha. And what does this do exactly? Oh, press F. Ah, okay. Now I can defend. So this is me defending myself. Boop, boop. This is a pretty gamer move right here, right? Making myself a little bridge to get over to the other iron. I'm having kind of a gamer moment. I think I'm about to game. Maybe I could go down there. So if I can just land in the water, I should be good, right? I think I can just step right off and land in the water. Did I land in the water? Yeah, I definitely just landed on the only non-water thing. I landed on this stone jutting out. How the fuck did that happen? I think we all know what time it is. It's time for Daddy to have a snack. So I'm gonna have some steak. And then I'll just get some more iron here. I'm finding like a lot of stuff down here. This is awesome. And I nicked my ankle. God, just kinda wanna see what's in here. It's kinda interesting. Oh, okay, I'm getting out of here. Oh no, oh god, fuck, no! Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh god, let me up! God, dude, why wouldn't it let me up? I feel like I'm never really in that much danger, but just my lack of knowledge makes it way more intense. I gotta remember where that portal was, because I want to go get that gold. I'll make sure that I have the iron pickaxe loaded up and ready to go. All right. I have 1 piece of gold. I kind of feel like I'm flexing right now, just walking around with this. Oh, fuck. Easy come, easy go. I just remember that I had a furnace with me because someone told me to carry around a furnace at all times. But you know what? I'm just gonna go home anyway because it's about to be nighttime, or as I like to call it, fright time. What am I doing here? Oh, I want to melt these. Yeah. Look at here. I've got some iron. Oh, we ran out of coal. Let's keep that fire going, baby. Now folks want me to make iron armor. Oh, so you're telling me I have to cover up my beautiful Robin skin? Come on. They don't make any clear armor, transparent armor, or better yet, Robin themed armor. Guys, I think it's safe to say the drip just got drippier. Look at this. Put your gold block in the crafting table. Okay, so people are saying that I can do something with it in the nether. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. You guys keep talking about the nether. I do keep sort of just glossing over it, borderline ignoring it, because that sounds scary as hell. I don't know what's in the nether. I saw Dream go there, and there were like pig people walking around. I want to make ladder. I need sticks to make ladders, don't I? Rats, I can't even make 1. I need to put these in a place that's completely vertical as well. This is where I'm always finding myself climbing up. Okay, now I'm going to make a straight up thing that I can build my ladder up. And then I guess I got, oh, but now I gotta make like a bridge over there. Now I'm kind of stuck on a tall thing. Wait, hold on, okay, 1 second. I need to reevaluate the strategy here. Okay, I'm holding shift, guys, don't worry. And I'm building along this way. So now we got a nice little bridge, and now I can go down there and put my ladders up. And hopefully I have enough ladders. Okay, that's pretty good. Guys, I think I just solved my biggest issue. I made it nice and thick, that way, in case I lose my balance a little bit. Woo! Guys, this is awesome. This is gonna save me so much time. From the sound of it, I need to prepare to go into the nether, but I'm still not sure what I need in order to do that, or how to even get to the nether. Okay, so I need to finish that portal to get to the nether. I'm just gonna go grab a quick snack. Bread, all right, there we go. What a lovely meal. Oh, fuck, where's a bed? Guys, I never remember what is in any of the houses. There's a bed. Night, night. Oh, fuck. Guys, I can't go to sleep because there's a creeper right outside. Let me sleep. Dude, you are not... This motherfucker just came in and tried to go to sleep in my bed while I'm trying to sleep here and there's monsters around. What, you can sleep when there's monsters around? I don't fucking think so, dude. Get out. Maybe you're the monster it's talking about. Ever think about that? Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, there we go, finally. Wait, oh, oops. Wait, did I do it? No, it's still nighttime. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you guys for tuning in. That was a very fun stream. I learned a lot. I feel like we got, honestly, pretty far. Thank you guys for all the help, and I will be doing this again soon, hopefully. All right, bye. Guys, I'm just gonna say it. Being inside all the time and not being able to see any of my friends and family is kind of boring. I know, probably not smart to start the video with such a controversial opinion, but I just had to get that out there. Now, while this whole COVID-19 thing has been really rough for a lot of reasons, I feel like one of the main issues that I'm finding myself having is that being sequestered in my own home is making it really hard to take some bomb Instagram pictures. You guys know, I'm an influencer, all right? There's nothing I love more than going outside, finding a cool location, and taking a couple of sweet IG pics for the gram. And I'm not talking about my grandma. But looking around, there's not really much to take pictures with in my house. It's just a bunch of blank walls and chairs and tables. Ain't nobody wanna see that. But luckily a few weeks ago, Troom Troom posted a video called 19 Easy Ways to Make Your Instagram Photos Viral. And pretty much all of these crafts and hacks you can do from the comfort of your own home. So I figured what better way to use my time while I'm stuck inside than to go viral on Instagram. And as I'm sure you guys know, if you've seen any of my other Troom Troom videos, these are all definitely going to work and not be a gigantic waste of time. I'm gonna try these little Instagram viral crafts. I'm gonna post them on Instagram, and I'm gonna see if they really make my pictures go viral, or at the very least, what my followers think about me posting all of this ridiculous stuff. Feel free to follow along at home if you want to. You know, if you're bored and you wanna go viral on Instagram too, there's enough clout to go around, so grab your scissors, grab some construction paper, grab a freaking plant, we're gonna need one of these, and let's just get down to business. Let's start monkeying around with some Instagram hacks.
Tragedy, crisis, catastrophe! My boyfriend dumped me! How could he? I need to tear up everything that reminds me of him and make him jealous!
Okay, so all Troom Troom crafts have to have kind of like a little story around them. So in this one, we start off in the worst of circumstances. This girl is heartbroken over an ex-lover. She's tearing up pictures of him, and she's trying to figure out a way to make him jealous.
I'll make it look like my new boyfriend gave me a gorgeous bouquet of roses. I'll put my hands together like I'm holding a huge expensive bouquet. Take a picture, and then put on a sticker of a bouquet. Wow, it looks so real. Great work.
That's the whole craft? Is that it?
It looks so real.
Oh yeah, it looks so real. You know, how you hold a bouquet of flowers, like a baby, like a big baby, and it doesn't cast any shadows on your arms.
I can practically smell the roses.
That girl looks like she really does think she should be able to smell the roses. She's kind of going like, what the fuck, why can't I? Am I tripping here? Should I be able to smell the roses in this phone? Okay, so I don't know exactly how this is gonna make me go viral on Instagram by posting some kind of weird, vengeful relationship brag, but this one's pretty easy. It won't take too long, and it doesn't really require anything except for a phone. All right, well, let's go try it. Fuck, ow. Shit. Okay, we've got everything set up for our picture and we're ready to get started. I've got my phone on a nice little tripod here. I don't really have an ex-lover that I need to make jealous for any reason. So instead I was like, well, who can I try to make jealous? Like, who can I try to piss off in this picture to really stick it to him to get my picture to go viral? And the answer I came up with is my haters, dude, my YouTube haters. If I could piss them off, That'd be a success. I don't know what just happened. If I could piss off my haters, that would be a successful picture, okay? And what would piss my haters off more than me being crowned king of YouTube? So that's what this picture is gonna be all about. I'm gonna be standing, I'm gonna have a little crown, maybe a little cane, maybe I'll be skateboarding, because maybe that would piss them off too, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna pretend to be doing a kickflip. I gotta be holding a cane maybe, and maybe tipping my crown. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, that actually turned out pretty well. Look at that. Oh man, I got some height on that too. God damn, I'm slick. Now it's time to go in and edit the picture. The first thing we want is probably a crown. Crown. All right, so I'm gonna put it like, ooh, oh shit. Okay, I did not want to do that. Okay, I need to figure out the right scale here to get it looking like it could fit right on top of my head. But then I want to put it in my hand here and rotate it to make it look like I'm tipping my crown to all my haters. Okay, next I need a little cane or something to be holding. Ooh, this looks like a nice fancy cane. Oh yeah, look at that. It's got like, it's gold. It's got like diamonds and shit on it, it looks like. Oh man. And the icing on top, a freaking skateboard. Skateboard or a longboard? Skateboard. What if my trick was so cool that my skateboard somehow ended up upside down? Well, I guess that could be like me doing a kickflip, right? Is that what kickflips are? If I just search king, what comes up? Lions? Maybe I could just kind of put a lion in the foreground. Yeah, that's kind of sick. Like the king of YouTube would probably have some like sick pets or whatever, even though not exactly ethical if you've watched Tiger King. Oh yeah. I'm on some king shit now, son. Tipping my crown, holding my cane, kick flipping my skateboard next to my throne and my pet lion. The haters are gonna have a freaking field day when they see this shit. All right, next craft.
If you're a big fan of Billie Eilish and you want a photo just like hers, then nature will help you. This fern fell into the perfect hands. It really does look like her hair.
No, it does not. That does not look like hair. That's a leaf. Leaf don't look like hair. You can quote me on that.
Put the fern leaf on your head. It looks just like her dyed green roots. Also, glue some leaves to your nails. Now your cosplay is ready.
So, how is this gonna make you go viral? Like, are you trying to trick people into thinking that you're Billie Eilish? They think that by putting a leaf on your head, people will think, oh shit, that's Billie Eilish. I gotta like this picture. It's weird that she's posting it on a different account and this looks just like my friend with a leaf on her head. But I'll be damned if I let a picture of Billie Eilish pass me by without liking it. Well, anyway, I've got this plant, so I guess I'm just gonna put it on my head and see if I look like Billie Eilish. Now, I apologize, this isn't a fern leaf. I'm pretty sure this is just some kind of tropical plant leaf. It was hard to find a fern on short notice. I also apologize to the plant for hurting you. And I feel like I'm gonna need more than just this one leaf. Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of see it now. I think I really do look like Billie. This is great.
Also, glue some leaves to your nails.
And stick leaves to your nails. I'm not gonna glue them because that would be insane. To glue leaves to my nails, are you kidding me? Are you psycho? I'm just gonna tape them to my nails. To try to make this picture have maximum viral potential, I'm gonna say in this photo that I met Billie Eilish. So I'm gonna actually Photoshop myself next to me as Billie Eilish. So people will think, and they really will think this, that I met Billie Eilish and I hung out with her. And her cool green hair, and her cool green fingernails. And the leaves are kind of falling apart as I tape these to my hands, but that's to be expected. All right, please leave in the comments below, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much you think I look like Billie Eilish right now. I'm gonna scoot that out of the way, and I'm gonna get myself a... Okay, so this is gonna be the tricky part, is getting all the leaves to stay on my head. Okay, so first I'm gonna take the picture as Billie, all pouty like this, like the picture said too. All right, and let's take a look at that. Wow, that's really creepy. That's actually, that's scary. As far as getting close to the example here, I think I'm pretty damn close. So now I gotta take a picture as me, and I still have leaves on my head, so I gotta take those off. And I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna go like this. Okay, yeah, let me just make sure I don't still have leaves in my hair. Nope, it looks good. So now I just gotta cut Billie out. All right. And there you go, there you have it. I cut out Billie, it looks like I'm right next to her. In terms of making it look like I'm in the same picture as the other person, I think I did a pretty good job. In terms of everything else, I think it's bad. I think I did a really bad job, and this is not a good picture.
Were you drawing a car, but you accidentally rubbed a hole in the windshield?
That's a very specific thing to ask, and the answer is no. I was not doing that. That's never happened to me.
Oops! Although, that might make an excellent picture frame. Cut the windshield out of a drawing of a car and put your friends' faces inside. Let's go! This road trip will be awesome!
No, I don't think it will be. They could not look less interested in this road trip. This road trip's gonna be awesome! I wanna go home. Again, I'm not really sure how this is gonna make me go viral. A picture of people in a car, a very poorly drawn car at that. But I do like the premise because it makes it look like I'm getting outside of the house, you know? Everybody else is in quarantine posting pictures of them sitting at home, and I've got a way, perfectly good way, nothing wrong with this way, to make it look like I'm out and about, driving around in a car. So I think this one's perfectly valid for the situation. So I just have to print out a picture of a car, and then we can get started. A picture of a car! Yeah, it's a BMW. I guess you could say I like to drive pretty fast. So I believe the only thing I have to do is just cut out the windshield and then just put this in front of the camera and sit there. Easy enough. Oh yeah. Now hopefully this doesn't look too real, because I don't want people coming from my head being like, you didn't obey the quarantine! You didn't stay inside! You went out in your BMW! Sick car, by the way, but you shouldn't be doing that. All right. We're ready to roll, baby! We're ready to rock and roll! Man, everyone's gonna think I have such a cool car. I drive a Prius. But don't tell anyone, okay? Can this just be the picture? Took my eyeballs for a drive yesterday just to get out of the house. This is the Disney live-action Cars reboot, where it's real-ass cars with real-ass eyes. That's the slogan for the movie. Cars. Real-ass cars, real-ass eyes. Well, let's make it happen. And so off I went, spending 20 minutes setting up a picture that I could easily Photoshop in 5, and it would probably look better too. All right, as you can see, I've got this whole thing set up. It took me quite a bit to finagle this. I taped 2 markers together and then taped the markers to a light stand, and then I taped my little picture frame to that whole contraption, and this will be my driver's seat in the car. Now I'm trying to think how I should look in this picture, because the dudes in the actual video look so disappointed to be on a road trip, but I feel like I should kind of look a little bit badass, because I'm whipping this hot ass car here. I feel like I should be looking like a cool dude, so I'm gonna try making like a couple cool faces, like I'm driving this car around, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, so not exactly perfect. All right, I tried to make a little bit of a cooler face that time too. Oh shit, dude. Hell, I think that's it. That actually turned out pretty good. If I didn't know any better, I'd believe that I was really driving a BMW there. Look at me. And my nice cushy leather seat in the driver's seat. Yeah, I got that upgrade that gives you a big leather armchair in your car instead of a regular car seat. I did have to sacrifice though. I had to sacrifice being able to have a back windshield. They just replaced that with a wall. So, next craft! It's time for the next craft.
Do you want to go to the ocean, but you were stuck at home?
As a matter of fact, Troom Troom, I do want to go to the ocean. And I am stuck at home. How the fuck did you know that? But more importantly, what can you do about it?
You can still upload a cool oceanic photo. Print out someone else's underwater pic. Put a picture of the sky on your screen. Sit in front of it and set up the photo so that the bodies line up.
Ah, very clever. So now that we've gone for a drive, perhaps we can trick people into thinking that I drove to the ocean to take a little dip. Little mid-quarantine dip.
Now it looks like you are really there.
Well, no, it doesn't really look like she's actually there. There's lots of reasons, but I would say the main one is that the bottom half of her body is wearing a swimsuit, and the top half of her body is wearing a regular shirt. She's just wearing a tank top. But other than that, this doesn't look super unrealistic. I'm curious to see how we can make this work. This could actually turn out. First, we gotta find a picture of somebody else halfway underwater. So I'm just gonna Google man halfway in water. Okay, that's probably not gonna work. Oh, maybe this one. If we just cut like right here, and then above it is the sky, and then below it I have a beard for some reason, even though I've never been able to grow a beard in my entire life. It is really close up too. Oh, he's also in a pool, so that ruins the whole going to the ocean vibe. Okay, this man is halfway in the water, but the wrong half. How can I say this right? Man above and below water. Okay, this one kinda works, but it's really grainy and has watermarks all over it. that. Okay, this is a picture of a jellyfish. That is not at all what I wanted. Okay, here's a good one. This one looks pretty decent, actually. The only issue is that there's watermarks all over it, but you know what? I'm in the water, so there's bound to be some watermarks, am I right? Well, maybe we can just Photoshop them out. So let's print out this picture and then get to work, baby. All right, we've secured the picture. So I'm just gonna cut along the water line here, and then I can just smack my sweet little face right behind it, and we'll be golden. Do you ever record a video of yourself doing something and you look at it later and you realize you were making a face that you had no idea you were making? Why am I making that face? Why do I look so disgusted? Okay, looking good. So now we got this, and then we're just gonna have to line up my face like so. Okay, and the part that's above water, it's just above his nose. So, oh yeah. Okay, I can't really tell if that lines up at all. And also the picture is very out of focus and my face is very in focus, but let's just slap a nice sky background behind me and we'll see how it looks. All right, look at this setup. Look what I got here. I got my little janky picture set up with my markers. I got a nice sky time lapse that I found on YouTube. It's just like a beach time lapse. It's looking good. And actually the image looks like it might turn out okay. I just gotta make sure that I'm just above the water like this, and that should be good. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, and I think I need to be a little bit lower. Okay, my lip was kind of in it. Let's see that. Okay, my lip was in it again. I think it's hard for you to tell, but I can't really see where my face is because this thing is blocking my vision of that part of the screen. I'll do it again. This time I'll go even lower. And, are you fucking, what? I was higher that time, how? All right, come on. Okay, this one's pretty good. Let's give this a crop. Oh, dang, look at that. That looks like a boy at the beach. That looks like a boy who's having a fun time in the water. All right, I'm pretty pleased with that one. So, next craft. This next craft is for all of you photographers out there who can't really afford a nice, expensive camera. This one's a little hack for you to still get that perfect shot.
You don't have your phone or camera with you, but your heart wants a selfie? Use your head and a scanner. Put your face down and scan it.
Yeah, so that's the hack, is that if you don't have a camera or your phone, but you still need a selfie, you're like, I look too goddamn good right now to not take a picture of myself. Just find the nearest scanner. There's bound to be one nearby. There always is. When's the last time you were more than 10 feet away from a scanner? Never? That's right. So find it and then just shove your face in it.
The photo looks a little wrinkled, but that only makes it more special.
And now you've got a perfectly good picture of yourself. I mean, look at this. And who wouldn't want to post this on their Instagram? Just a regular, normal selfie that you can take without an expensive phone or camera. Okay, let's stick my face in a scanner. Okay, I got my scanner. I'm ready to stick my face in it. Let me make sure I'm not supposed to do anything special in particular when I do this. I'm pretty sure I just stick my face in, but let's make sure.
Put your face down and scan it. But be careful.
What? Be careful? What am I supposed to be careful about? What? She just says be careful and doesn't explain anything. Am I supposed to know? Is this gonna do something to me? Like, is the light gonna blind me? Is the glass gonna shatter in my face? I don't understand what could possibly go wrong here. But there's only one way to find out. It's by scanning my fucking face. All right, well, here I go. Should I smile? I guess it's like taking a selfie. You just smile and you look at the camera and you try to look handsome. Okay, it's buzzing. That was really uncomfortable. All right, let's see how it turned out here. There it is. Oh, geez. Oh no. Oh God, that looks, I mean, that's horrendous. Oh man. Well, Chief, I mean, that's definitely not what I thought that would look like. God, that's scary. I mean, I thought theirs looked bad, but mine looks about 1,000 times worse. Do I just have like a really bad scanner or something? Or why does this look so terrifying? But I guess I have to post it, right? Because I said I was going to. I'm kind of worried about scarring my followers. But you know what? Anything for the gram, baby. Okay, so now the only thing left to do is to post these pictures. I've got to come up with the correct order and then a good caption for all these. After thinking about it for a while, here's the order that I'm thinking. I gotta start off in the car, you know, that's how you get anywhere. Then maybe we head to the beach. You'll notice I removed the watermarks. I thought they were a little distracting, so I went in and photoshopped those out. I went to the beach. Maybe I'll take a couple of nice selfies at the beach. Then I happen to meet Billie Eilish just hanging out at a restaurant or something. I'm realizing just now that there's little pieces of leaves all over the table. Hopefully no one notices that, or maybe they just think it's some of Billie's hair falling out. And last but not least, I was knighted King of YouTube. Okay, here's the caption I came up with. I've been having the best week, taking long road trips to the beach, practicing taking very normal selfies, meeting Billie Eilish, and being crowned King of YouTube, all while learning to skateboard. Best week of my life, probably. And then I guess we can just post it. All right. Post. And we'll see what people have to say about it. First comment, nice pics. Well, Danny, job well done, buddy. Nice pics. Wow, green screen. Huh? Green screen? Does she thinks that these aren't real? Green screen could maybe explain the first two, like me being in the car and at the beach. But what about this one? How can you explain this perfectly normal selfie? Not with green screen, that's for sure. I like that you can see my little breath on the glass. Damn, Billie Eilish has been looking better these days. Has this picture gone viral yet? 3,800 likes, that's not viral. I guess I posted it 2 minutes ago. How long does it take to go viral? When do you know if you're viral? How long did you spend on this? Too long. In summary, thanks to Troom Troom's Instagram viral hacks, my pictures ended up getting less likes than 3 out of the last 4 Instagram pictures that I posted. Thanks, Troom Troom. All right, gang, well, there you go. That's how it's done. A couple of Troom Troom Instagram crafts in the bag. I hope you guys enjoyed this, but now it's time to talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN. Hello, everyone. Today on the second channel, we are going to be covering a scandal. That's right, the Kyle Sheely scandal.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the labor and get right to the baby here. We did it. In 1 week, we took this from a crazy idea to a real thing, butt wipes and playing cards. I messed up and I'm sorry.
If you haven't seen, this was sort of a big thing on TikTok that for some reason nobody on YouTube is talking about except for me. I'm the only one who's got the balls to cover this story. And I'm gonna do it on the second channel, not because I'm scared or because I don't have the balls to put it on the main channel. It's just I don't really think it's a long enough story to go on the main channel. I didn't feel like writing a whole video about this, so I'm doing this off the cuff commentary video. Let's go. If you don't know who Kyle Sheely is, that is perfectly acceptable because I didn't know who he was either until this whole thing went down. Oh, by the way, I have a different brand of sparkling water today, and that's because I feel like LaCroix was getting too much free promotion, so I'm switching it up today, and I'm gonna have a Topo Chico, and it's just plain sparkling water. LaCroix, if you want me to keep drinking LaCroix, you're gonna have to sponsor me, otherwise I'm gonna switch it up every now and again, and that is gonna be how it is. So this is Kyle Sheely. He's got 3 million followers. I think most of those came recently because of this scandal, but I'm not exactly sure. His bio doesn't have too much information about him except this link, kylesheely.com. Let's see what he's got here. Hi, I'm Kyle. I'm an artist, author, inventor, speaker, welder, animator, storyteller, and professional internet goofball? Sounds like Kyle does everything except tell the truth. Yeah, that's right, I'm already mad about this. I'm just so pissed off already. You guys don't even know what I'm mad about yet, if you don't know what this story is. Looks like Kyle does everything except tell the goddamn truth. Also, professional internet goofball? That kind of sounds like how I would describe myself on the second channel, but in more of an ironic way, I feel like. Doesn't seem like he's using it ironically here. Let me click on professional internet goofball. What does that mean? Oh, it just goes to his TikTok page. You know what would be really goofy is if it just cut to a video of him like, we're getting a little too off the rails here on this unscripted commentary video. Let's watch the TikTok that started it all and got him into the hot water that he is in today.
Guys, I may have gone too far this time.
That's right, Kyle, you did. You did go too far this time, but not for the reason that you think. Maybe it is for the reason that he thinks. Maybe he is admitting guilt right away, right here. I don't think so.
So the other day I was in a convenience store and they had a cardboard cutout of Post Malone, and I asked the guy working, hey, can I have that when you guys are done with it? And he was like, man, I don't even know where that stuff comes from. It just shows up, vendors bring it, and then it just disappears one day. And I was like, wait, you don't even know when it's coming or going? And he was like, no, man, corporate corporate handles all that. So as soon as he said that, I immediately knew, okay, I'm gonna make a cardboard cutout of myself and I'm gonna put it inside a gas station.
Okay, so long story short, basically what this guy is saying is he thought it would be funny to make a cardboard cutout of himself and put it in a gas station, advertising some like fake meal. He's gonna put it in a Come and Go, which is the funniest name for a gas station. You don't need to get gas here, just come and then leave, all right? He just thought it would be like a funny prank to do. That's what he's saying in this video. He's gonna sort of prank Come and Go. Personally, I think the funniest prank to do at a Come and Go would be to come and then stay. That would really stick it to him, I think. But so I'll skip ahead here because he's just saying stuff. And he's photoshopping this picture of himself. He's making a cardboard cutout like an advertisement for this fake meal, a Kyle Sheely meal, because his name is Kyle Sheely. He goes to a printing place and he prints out this big ass poster. The whole time he's all excited and he's coy because he's like, I'm doing something really mischievous.
Side note, this is what you're signing up for when you become my friend. I am going to rope you in on my dumb project.
Okay, I don't know if I should give away what the big twist is. I feel like it's already going to be obvious. If there's scandal involved, you guys probably already know what the scandal is. And a lot of you have probably already seen this. Anyway, so I'm just going to say it, okay? This whole thing was an operation executed and planned by Kyle Sheely in conjunction with Come and Go. So Kyle and Come and Go, all three of them, planned this like marketing thing from their very beginning. So they're paying Kyle to do this. This was not disclosed to be an advertisement. On this TikTok, there's no hashtag ad. He doesn't even tag Come and Go. He doesn't tag Come or Go. So the big scandal is that people found out and then everybody got pissed off at him. What started as a fun little prank, or I don't even know what I would call this, a prank, a social experiment to see if he could just like put this cardboard cutout in a Come and Go, ended in Kyle Sheely being sort of lambasted online, and everybody kind of hates him now. And not everybody. Some people probably don't give a shit, but I hate him. I really trusted you, Kyle, and now I pretty much hate your guts. Not actually, but I do think it was kind of a shitty thing for him and Come and Go to do.
Okay, I'm in the car. I've scoped out a location. There's a brand new gas station right next to my house. It's Come and Go, and I'm gonna wear a hat and a mask, so at least it's not like immediately obvious that I'm the same person in the picture. Guys, I am like so nervous right now. I feel like I'm about to do a heist.
I'm so nervous right now. What if I get caught? What if I walk in there and the Come and Go employee is like, hey, you're the guy on the poster. That's right. Corporate Come and Go told me that you would be coming in because you planned the whole thing with them. Go ahead. It's nice to meet you.
But I'm not taking something. I'm leaving something. So it's like a reverse heist. Oh my gosh, it's packed. Okay, it is like absolutely packed. Like every parking spot is taken.
I haven't actually watched this TikTok, the original, back since I found out that this whole thing was fake, and it's just like I feel like I'm getting like secondhand embarrassment or something from this because he's just just the way he's trying to act like he's doing something sneaky when he's not, and this is like a corporate marketing campaign. Honestly, it's even making me cringe a little bit. Sorry, I got the cringy burps.
But here's me carrying in the cutout. Okay, that was surprisingly easy. I walked in, that guy held the door for me, and then I just opened the whole thing. Literally nobody said anything, and then at the end, I like looked at the cashier. I was like, hey, I'm just gonna put this here. And she goes, okay, thanks.
He walks into the store, it's there, he put it up. And this is where things really started to get funky for Kyle. You know, I guess even though this was like a planned thing, there was really no guarantee that it would go viral like it did. It did get 4.9 million likes and 29 million views, which is still, I mean, it's like pretty impressive for a marketing campaign. But also like, well, it is kind of weird. Could they make it go viral somehow? I don't know. It is kind of weird that they were banking on this going viral. Basically what happens next is, do I want to spoil it? Okay, hold on. Okay, well, let's just watch the next TikTok and then you'll see what happens, okay?
At least not gonna press charges. And they didn't take down the cutout.
What did he say there? They're not gonna press charges?
And they commented back. They were like, we won't tell if you won't, which is like, that's fun, right? Like, seems like they're cool with it. They're at least not gonna press charges.
They're not gonna press charges? Yeah, dude, of course not. You put a cardboard sign in their store. You think they're gonna persecute you to the full extent of the law? Yeah, dude, I was really worried because Come and Go, they are fierce arbiters of the law. They will lock you up for the slightest step out of line. If you come and you don't go right away, you're looking at 12 years max in state penitentiary. Say goodbye to your kids, because you're not seeing them until they're in college. People are eating this shit up. They're loving it. They're like, oh, this is so funny. I gotta go find this Come and Go. I gotta take a picture with the Kyle Sheely meal. It's blowing up. It's going viral. Eventually, Come and Go responds, and according to Kyle, he gets on a call with them, and they make something pretty exciting happen.
Okay, I'm gonna skip the labor and get right to the baby here.
So I don't know if I've ever heard that expression before. I'm gonna skip the labor and get right to the baby. I'm gonna give myself a C-section right now and just rip the information out of me and give it to you real quick. I'm not gonna start this video with like 9 hours of me screaming and pushing. I'm just gonna tell you what's going on, okay?
I put up a cardboard cutout of myself inside this Come and Go just to see how long it would take.
We know what happened already. This is not skipping the labor.
Realize it wasn't supposed to be there. In that video, I said, Come and Go. Listen, I'm pretty flexible on what this meal could be if you want to do it. We could do pizza. We could do a sandwich. What do you think? And they responded, how about a pizza sandwich? And I was like, that's so crazy. It just might work.
Okay, so now he's like coordinating with Come and Go because Come and Go sound like they actually want to make this meal happen. And they're saying, let's make it a pizza sandwich. Also, this is the first TikTok of the series that has a hashtag ad on it. So now he's saying, look guys, I actually am working with Come and Go now. So that's what, it muddies the waters a little bit as to what is an acceptable disclosure of advertisement, because he wasn't from the beginning, but eventually he did disclose it was an ad. Of course there's some sponsoring going on now because they're actually making the meal. So yeah, no shit. We would have liked to see that before when you were giggling about putting a sign in their shop and worried that you were gonna get locked in jail.
Uno commented, Dude Wipes commented. The one thing all those brands have in common is that they don't really help me get any closer to having an actual like edible meal. Like I can't make an influencer meal out of butt wipes and playing cards. So now that I think about it, if there's one person who would try something like that.
There's one person who would try something like that. It's an internet goofball like me. Yeah, I'm probably goofy enough to make that work.
It was like, is it really a meal without wings? And I was like, okay, Red Bull, a meal does need a drink. Let's talk. But before I could say anything, Come and Go jumped in and responded, that feels like a Kyle Sheely question. And that was the moment I was like, oh my gosh, this is happening. The meal will consist of a 12-ounce Red Bull and a pizza sandwich, which is just 2 pieces of pizza smashed face to face. All of that for $5. But here's the cool part. Between now and Thanksgiving, Come and Go is donating $2 from every Kyle Sheely meal he sold, up to a total of $10,000 to No Kid Hungry, which is an amazing charity that is helping to end childhood hunger in America.
Here's where I personally started to think that something was fishy. Okay, so it's 11:19 in this TikTok, and the first one was 11:15, okay? So 4 days have gone by, and in this TikTok, he's saying, okay, we've got it all figured out. From now until Thanksgiving, you can go and get this meal. So somehow, in the span of 4 days, really in the span of like 2 days, because that's when he and Come and Go started like talking, according to him, they developed an influencer meal for Kyle Sheely and trained all of Come and Go's staff and like made sure they had enough shit to go around, enough butt wipes and playing cards. They negotiated a deal with Red Bull. They're donating money to No Kid Hungry, which is, I mean, great. You know, that's great. But I started thinking it was fishy when I saw this TikTok, because I was like, wait, how the fuck did you do this in 2 days? That seems a little suspicious to me. So this is when I started putting on my detective hat, and by that I mean this is when I told Laura, I was like, I saw a TikTok today and I think that there's something fishy going on. And that's pretty much the extent of my internet sleuthing and that's pretty much the extent of what I did. Until now.
If you ask me, that is pretty cool. The Kyle Sheely mealie is going to be providing real meals to hungry kids all over this country. Come and Go did tell me that it normally takes them more than like 24 hours to roll out something like this company-wide, but they are working really hard. Their team's working around the clock to...
Yeah, see, this is so weird. Usually it would take them way longer to do this. Like if they were doing like a BTS meal or something like that, it would take them so much longer. But for me, Kyle Sheely, they're working around the clock to get this thing figured out. They are putting their noses to the grindstone for a high-profile celebrity like Kyle Sheely to get my pizza sandwich out there. Let me look at the comments and see what people are thinking at this point. Bro accidentally got sponsored. Teamwork makes the dream work, y'all. We love to see it. Okay, so it doesn't seem like anyone is that suspicious. Although this person is like, as someone that works in corporate, this is the fastest I've seen any corporate level decision made. This person said, but it was all staged. He commented this after it was revealed that it was all staged, but someone under it said, what was staged? And then someone said, This was all staged. It doesn't seem like any comments from before are at all suspicious, which is gonna make this a real hard pill to swallow when everything comes out. Let's see what the next TikTok is.
This thing rolled out. You guys are nuts. On Friday.
I don't like the way he starts any of these TikToks.
You guys are all fucking crazy. I'm gonna have a baby on camera and tell you guys what's going down.
They all seem like kind of like stereotypical YouTuber intros. You guys aren't gonna believe what I just did at a come and go.
I'm happy to announce that there is now a Sheely Mealy merch drop. Let's check it out. Since the cutout sort of looks like a bad album cover, I thought it'd be funny to do a tour shirt. So this one says the Kyle Sheely Mealy, and then it has that endorsement from Gas Station Food Week.
Okay, so they're selling merch. Everybody's still loving the meal. Homeboy forgot about the main mission and started completing side quests. All these comments are from people like afterwards being like, wow, I can't believe you lied to us, Kyle. Don't believe him. This was all staged by big corporations. Read the news. Yeah, everyone is so sad that this was staged. I was so on board with this when I thought it was genuine. Unfortunately, it was all planned, and that is a huge bummer. Basically, then what happened after that, some article came out saying the whole thing was fake. So this is his apology, and he starts it off by saying, I'll cut to the chase. I messed up, and I'm sorry.
I messed up, and I'm sorry.
And he seems really sorry. You can tell by the way he says, I messed up, and I'm sorry. Okay? Kind of has the same vibe as that TikTok of the girl being like, my life fucking sucks.
Adweek posted an article about the Kyle Sheely Mealy in which they said that Come and Go was in on it from the beginning, and some people are understandably mad about that. The thing is, the way some people are reading that article is that Come and Go planned an elaborate corporate marketing stunt, and they just hired me to...
Okay, I'm curious to see the article. I want to know what this article is, dude. Kyle Sheely Mealy. Kyle Sheely Meal, and he said it was an Adweek article, so it's probably this one. Have you heard of Come and Go's Kyle Sheely Meal? A look inside the stunt that swept TikTok. Okay. Doesn't say anything in the title about it being planned. The brand gives Adweek the scoop on the campaign that fooled America for a good cause. Oh my god, there's so many ads on this website. I guess that's why it's called Adweek. What many didn't know, however, is that the entire concept was actually a campaign orchestrated by Come and Go and Sheely to promote the brand's own version of a purpose-driven celebrity meal. So I wonder where they got this information from. So they posted this article on the date, November 19th. Which is, let's see, the same day that he posted the Labor Baby TikTok saying, we did it.
We did it. A few days ago, I put up a cardboard cutout of myself.
Okay, so the same day that he announced that the Kyle Sheely meal was really happening is the same day this article came out. Okay, this article has a section called Finding the Right Guy, I guess, where they talk about how they found Kyle. It started with a desire to get in on the celebrity meal trend. We're a gas station from Des Moines, Come and Go's director of brand marketing said. So we didn't have BTS, Nelly, or J Balvin money. We don't have enough money to hire one of the most famous pop groups in the world. So what we did instead, we came up with this clever solution to that. And this clever solution was sort of just to lie. So that was sort of our solution to that. We basically just lied. We thought that'd work out pretty well. So it says that Come and Go gravitated towards Kyle Sheely not for his nearly 3 million followers, but for his compatible sense of humor. His brand of humor is just super engaging. He's not bound by constraints, and we sort of feel the same way at Come and Go. I guess that's why they picked him. He's got sort of a Come and Go style sense of humor. He's really got a gas station-esque brand of comedy, and that's what drew them to Kyle in the first place, making TikTok work. So maybe they have some insight as to how they got this to go viral. There weren't PowerPoint decks that had every line pre-written, he explained. We were just gonna test the waters and see. We didn't know if it would get 1,000 views or 10,000 views. Okay, so they're saying they literally did not know if it was gonna go viral. When the first video blew up, we were like, this is super exciting stuff. And then we just kind of went from there. Yeah, it makes sense that they would react that way. Wow, this is exciting. And then let's go from here. So they came and then they go from there. All right, well, there you go. That's interesting. So that's how it all came out, apparently. So Adweek posted that article. That's how it all came out. And then Kyle Sheely posted his apology.
I messed up, and I'm sorry. Recently, Adweek posted an article about the Kyle Sheely mealy in which they said that Come and Go was in on it from the beginning, and some people are understandably mad about that. Earlier this year, through a random Twitter message, I ended up on a call with Come and Go.
So he said through a random DM, I got on a marketing call with Come and Go. Did he send that DM, or did Come and Go just randomly DM him? And we're like, hey, we don't know who you are. You wanna make a ad for us? I'm assuming that Kyle sent them a DM and was like, hey, you're my favorite gas station. Let me do a marketing campaign with you or something like that. It seems like something an internet goofball like him would do. So I guess that's how they came to be.
If I had my own influencer meal. I thought that was funny because one, I'm not famous, and two, the idea of a gas station having an influencer meal at all is funny to me. But what didn't happen is what some people seem to infer from the Adweek article, which was that a corporate marketing team jumped in to plan and execute the whole thing. That just didn't happen at all. Instead, they just said, go make something fun. So I did. That whole
So it seems like the only thing that Kyle is trying to get across in this apology is that, like, Come and Go didn't plan it, okay? I did, all right? I came up with it. Don't give those fucks at Come and Go any credit, okay? Yes, we lied to you. If there's one thing I want you to take away from this, it's that it was my idea, okay? I planned it all.
Those shirts weren't designed by Come and Go's marketing department. They were drawn by a friend of mine who's a middle school art teacher.
Okay, dude, we get it. Come and Go didn't help you at all. We get it. But they still paid you to promote something and you didn't disclose it. That's what people are mad about. They're not mad because they think that Come and Go came up with their own ad. Why would that be what people are mad about? You're apologizing, but then like not understanding why people are upset. They're upset because you didn't disclose that you were doing an ad, okay? Nobody cares who printed out the poster. Nobody cares who drew the t-shirts. I guess I can't speak for everybody, but I don't care. The only thing that I'm upset about is that you advertised something and you didn't disclose it was an ad. And I am a little bit mad about how you pretended that you might get arrested for putting up a cardboard sign in a gas station.
They just gave me permission to run wild. And that was a ton of fun. But even though they didn't plan it or orchestrate it, they did know about it. And in retrospect, I should have just been upfront and told you that. That was a mistake, and I'm sorry. That said, I also want you to know that the magic of this was not from a corporation being involved. Every day, every marketing department...
Come on, dude. The magic of this was not from a corporation involved. The magic in this was from me. It was from me. I did it all. I put the magic in it. This is a weird ass apology. Also weird that, like, did Come and Go apologize for this? Or are they just like making Kyle Sheely fend for himself? Now I'm kind of curious. Okay, hold on. Okay, I googled Come and Go apology Kyle Sheely. Kyle Sheely apologizes for not being honest. How TikTok stars viral Come and Go prank backfired. I'm sorry, Come and Go, are you not responsible for this also? That's crazy. Kyle Sheely added that his prank video did not go viral because of Come and Go. We get it, dude. I get it so hard that it was all your idea. Oh my god. Come and Go didn't even apologize. They just made Kyle Sheely do it. That's actually hilarious. I wonder if the reason Kyle Sheely is trying to make it seem like he did all of it was to sort of like help save face for Come and Go. I'm assuming that Kyle Sheely, he does all of these things online. He's an internet goofball. He probably doesn't want to be like barred from doing any more ads in the future. So he wants to look good in companies' eyes. And so he's like really taking the bullet for this, being like, look guys, other companies, if you hire me, I'll literally eat dog shit for you if things go south. I will take the bullet. If people find out your company does fucked up shit, I will take the bullet for it. I'll be like, Amazon, if you want to hire me in the future, I will take responsibility for the working conditions, even though I have nothing to do with that. I'll be like, and you know what, guys? The magic of Amazon workers peeing in a bottle didn't come from corporate, okay? It came from me because they told me to do something fun and interesting and creative. All right, let's watch the rest of this apology.
In the world is trying to get stuff to go viral, and mostly none of it works, but this did. And that wasn't because of Come and Go. They didn't.
Oh my god.
For years, I've done weird projects on the internet because I think that every person has the power to do things that make the world a more magical and interesting place. I love the idea of a world where even a weirdo like me could have his own giant cardboard cutout and a gas station influence.
This is just a personal thing, but I feel like some people are a little bit too into being weird. Like this guy, like really markets himself as a weirdo. He just called himself a weirdo and he's a goofball and he's always doing weird stuff on the internet. It's like, just do interesting. You can do interesting things, but why does it have to be weird? Like weird is like, I'm a weirdo on the internet. I'm kind of weird. I'm not like other creators, okay? I'm a weird guy on the internet. You don't want to come across me. I'm weird and sticky and smelly.
But when I work with companies in the future, I'll do better. So that's the story. And whether you decide to see me as the good guy or the bad guy or something in between, I respect your decision and I wish you the best.
That's an aggressive way to end his apology. And I'm sorry, all right? Fucking idiots. Buy my meal at Come and Go! I do want to look at the comments on this apology video just to see how people are taking it. This video has a very sorry, not sorry energy. Yeah, I would agree with that. It seemed like sorry that it happened, but also I'm really good at coming up with fun, creative, branded content. Just so everyone knows. You sold that stunt as more genuine than this apology. Oh, god damn, dude. Skewer him, man. I couldn't agree more. This apology feels like an ad. Yeah, but this time it wasn't an ad for Come and Go, it was an ad for him, so. It wasn't a marketing stunt, proceeds to explain how it's a marketing stunt. I hope it was worth your authenticity. Dude, there are some good lines in these comments, oh my god. Right? The most valuable thing creators have is their authentic selves. It's why we watch and follow, to see people being real. This guy is done. I wonder if that's true. Kyle, are you done? Has he posted anything since then? A week ago.
Here's how I learned it, all right?
No, he hasn't posted anything since. Maybe Kyle really is done. Is this the last we've seen of Kyle Sheely? We'll just have to wait and see. But I do know from now on, if he ever tries like a stunt like that again, all the comments are gonna be like, yeah, like I'm gonna believe you. All right, anyway, well, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you think about Kyle Sheely's mealy dealy in the comments below. Also, let me know what you think about this kind of off-the-cuff commentary video. I kind of wanted to talk about this because I thought it was funny, but I didn't really want to write a whole ass video about it. So let me know what you thought. And I'm gonna probably do another Reddit video because people seem to like that. So thank you guys for watching, and I'll see ya next time. Bye. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Please Stop Trying to Give Birth at Disneyland. Please. Did you guys know about this? I just found out this is a thing. Women are trying to give birth at Disneyland in order to get a free lifetime pass. Don't do that. As I'm sure you guys are aware, because Disney is such a huge company with so many adoring fans and you know, people love going to Disneyland, there are a ton of like urban legends and lore surrounding the Disney parks. You guys may have heard of some of the more outlandish ones, like there's one that like Walt Disney's head is like frozen and buried somewhere at Disneyland or something, or like it's like Buzz Lightyear's head on the Toy Story ride or something like that. But today I wanted to sort of dive into some of the urban legends surrounding the Disney parks. Mostly the strange things that Disney adults do at the Disney parks. Although some of these things are so weird that I hesitate to call these people Disney adults, some of these things are a little extreme. Kind of feel like I should call them something else. These people are like Disney extremists or something, I don't know. The first one, like I said, women flock to Disneyland to give birth and get a lifetime free ticket, which is such a bad idea on its face. Like, please give birth in a hospital, give birth where there are like medical professionals around and not like a chipmunk. And the worst part of it is obviously this perk is an urban myth and does not exist. This is not a real thing. Laboring women have shown up at Disneyland in the hope that their bub will be born there and get a lifetime free ticket. But guess what? That perk is an urban myth and does not exist. Important to note, this article is Australian. That's why they're calling the baby bub. They're talking about a baby there. They're not talking about like a bottle of champagne or something. I'm going to Disneyland and giving birth to that bubbly dude, which is also what I call having a fart. I just gave birth to a bubbly. As a veteran of the pregnancy game, I know for sure that the journey to motherhood, okay, that's a weird way to say I've given birth before, or just that I am a mom. As a veteran to the pregnancy game. So you have kids, right? Me? Yep, yeah, that's right. I've done 3 tours of pregnancy. I've seen shit you cannot imagine. The pain, the screaming. Yeah, I've heard childbirth can be pretty tough. The innocent lives lost. Oh. What? The airstrikes. So many civilian casualties. Are we still talking about giving birth? Yes. Laboring women are racing to Disneyland's gates in hopes that if their baby is born there, they will secure their child a lifetime pass. Okay, so the article goes on to describe that there are people that have given birth at Disneyland before, and people have tried to replicate it and give birth at Disneyland, and they've gotten caught, and it hasn't gone well. I do feel like the article is over-exaggerating, though, saying that laboring women are racing to Disneyland's gates. Like, pregnant women have, like, the baby already coming out and they're shoving it back in, like running into Disneyland. There's just like a crowd of angry mothers-to-be banging on the gates in front of Disneyland. Let us in! We must release our spawn! Like making a break to the Pirates of the Caribbean ride to do a water birth. I just feel like they're exaggerating a little bit. I don't know if I would characterize it quite like that. So you're probably wondering how this rumor started. Like, did Disney ever at one point give a lifetime pass to someone whose baby was born at Disneyland? Well, I will let this TikTok explain that.
Today in Disney history, the very first Disneyland baby was born. Rosa Salcedo gave birth to a 6-pound, 10-ounce baby girl on a bench on Main Street, USA, right outside of the Plaza Inn. Can you imagine visiting Disneyland as a family of 2 and coming out as a family of 3?
Yeah, I can actually. But not because I'm gonna give birth. I'm gonna kidnap Donald Duck. You're my child now, Donald. The perfect happy family of 3. Husband, wife, and my uncle Donald Duck, who I've been holding at gunpoint for the past 16 years.
There have been 4 babies born at Disneyland, and all of them have been girls, but only one has their own Disneyland birth certificate.
So that might not have sounded significant, but that's actually how the rumor started. The first baby that was born there, Teresa, got a birth certificate that was just like a Disney birth certificate that says like, this is the first baby to ever be born at Disneyland. And I guess like word got out that this baby got some kind of special certificate, and then people just started assuming like, oh, that's a lifetime pass. That baby got a lifetime pass. And from that moment on, has just been a rumor that if you give birth at Disneyland, your baby gets a lifetime free pass. So honestly, if you're like that big of a Disney fan and you do this, you don't even get a lifetime pass. You still have to pay to go to Disneyland. It's just your baby that gets in for free. And I kind of feel like babies get in for free to Disneyland anyway. Is that true? Children under the age of 3 get in free to all 4 theme parks and 2 water parks at Disney World. There you go. You want your kid to get in free to Disneyland? A better conspiracy would be just pretend they're 3 years old for their entire life. That shit could actually work. The article goes on to talk about a time where someone has tried to sneak in to give birth at Disneyland, and they hid in the bathroom while going into labor until I guess employees had to like assure her that her baby would not be getting a lifetime pass, and then she was like, oh, okay, fine, then I'll just go to the hospital. Once they assured her that she would not be receiving a lifetime passport, she came out and accepted the ambulance ride to Western Medical Center where her baby was born shortly thereafter. I don't know about you guys, but it kind of sounds like she failed the test. If you know anything about Disneyland, you know how well the cast members there, all of the employees, all the staff, all the people in costumes are trained to like respond to every circumstance. It sounds like you just entered the giving birth at Disneyland experience, and honestly, you didn't make it to the end where you get the prize. It also says that this discussion board, The Laughing Place, has some hilarious forum chats about this topic. So I guess other people have been like sharing stories about this happening on this forum, but when I clicked on it, it turns out that it doesn't exist anymore, which kind of sucks because I wanted to find out more times that this has happened, but honestly, it is probably for the best. Kind of sounds like they were talking about some pretty sick shit in there. You think you're gonna go to a Disney forum and see people talking about like, my favorite movie's Coco, but instead you see people talking about like, I'm gonna give birth inside of Pluto's house. I'm gonna go to Disneyland and get fucked by Goofy, and then Goofy's gonna be the father of my child, and I'm gonna give birth on It's a Small World. And I'm gonna make Elmer Fudd cut the umbilical cord. Is Elmer Fudd a Disney character? I actually don't think he is. But he's gonna be there anyway. And then me and my freak mutant, half goofy, half human child will both get lifetime passes. Free pass for life for my little freak. Passes or not, being born in Disneyland is a pretty cool claim. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. The way this is written, it kind of makes it sound like, so you might not get a free pass, but I don't know, it's worth a shot. You might want to do it anyway, just for shits. I've actually found a little bit of discussion about this on TikTok as well.
Quick question, what's stopping me from giving birth in Disney World? Like in the Magic Kingdom, on a ride, in the Epcot ball?
I think this TikTok in particular is a joke, but the comments under this TikTok are actually very interesting. I went into labor at Disney. They were not cool about it. And people like responded asking her to elaborate, and she goes on to detail her experience going into labor at Disney. And from her experience, it kind of sounds like the second anybody starts going into labor at Disney now because of this conspiracy, the entire staff immediately flips and like makes it their top priority to get you out of the park and like to a hospital to give birth. And I guess that sometimes they can be so rushed trying to get you out of the park that it comes off as rude, but obviously they're just like concerned for your health. They also don't want this rumor escalating of like people giving birth getting a free pass. And also it's just like people in sweaty mascot costumes trying to not deliver a baby because that's not their job. So sometimes I guess it comes off as rude. But the funny thing is, from this woman's entire explanation, it sounds like she didn't even know that this urban legend was a thing. So in her head, I guess she just like broke some unspoken rule at Disneyland that she had no idea about and made the entire staff of the happiest place on earth turn on her in an instant, which is so funny to me. Hello there, what can I get for you? Yeah, can I just get a medium root beer, please? Oh, great. Oh, great, another guy here to put his balls in the root beer. What? Hey everybody, this guy right here is about to pull out his big fat balls in front of everyone, in front of a bunch of children, and put his balls in a glass of root beer. Why would I do that? Don't play dumb. I'm not playing dumb. I am dumb in this situation. You've clearly heard that if you put your stupid fat balls— why do you keep calling them fat— in the root beer at Disneyland, you get to spend the night with Minnie Mouse. Oh, what the fuck? No, I just wanted some root beer. Is that true? No, it's an urban legend. But no matter how many times we tell people it's not true, we still get perverts like you coming to Disneyland, ordering root beer just so they can put their stupid— don't call them fat balls in it. Oh, come on, man, don't cry.
I already am.
Why do you still sell root beer if this keeps happening? Because if you shit in the root beer, you actually do get a free fast pass for Space Mountain. Okay, I don't want to put my balls in root beer, and I definitely don't want to shit in the root beer, okay? I legitimately just want to drink some root beer. Oh. Sorry, my bad, man. I didn't know. Okay, well, that's literally what I asked for, so... Here you go. Ah! What the fuck is that? It's Walt Disney's head. You said the secret code, so here's his head. No! Root beer! What? I wanted root beer. I wanted to drink root beer. So no head? No! Overall, pretty disappointing that anyone actually believed this in the first place. In what world would Disney want to foster an environment where mothers are coming into their park, their theme park, to try to give birth? Especially if they're not like billing it back to the person that gave birth and being like, okay, here's your hospital bill, and because it's Disney, it was $1 million. Now, by now, it should be no surprise to you that there are some people in this world that want to spend every waking moment of their lives at Disneyland, especially their most precious moments in life, which is why you can also get married at Disneyland.
Let's take a look at some of the craziest places you can get married at Disney World. Starting at $12,000, you can get married at the Haunted Mansion in Disney World.
But just like expecting mothers trying to sneak into the bathroom to pop out a quick person. Couples are of course also trying to cheat the system and avoid paying to have their wedding at Disney. So they'll just like sneak in with like themselves, maybe a couple family members and an officiant, and just like have the wedding in like a somewhat secluded area of the park. Here we have an article that details a San Diego couple sharing their secret Disneyland wedding story. Not many people can say they secretly got married in Disneyland's Sleeping Beauty Castle. 2 years ago, Gabriel and Andrea had been saving up for their dream wedding at Disneyland. However, when they began looking for wedding options at the park, the couple said that the cheapest option was $12,000. Instead, they decided to spend their life savings on a house. Great move, honestly. No complaints so far. That's a very wise choice. So Gabriel and Andrea decided to have a secret wedding at Disneyland. The couple gathered Gabriel's oldest daughter, an ordained minister, a witness, and packed their bags, heading for Disneyland for what they called a guerrilla-style wedding. Now, I don't know much about weddings. I've only had one, but I do know that you don't generally want to have them guerrilla-style. Like when we were planning our wedding, that word almost never came up, I don't think. Just imagining them describing their wedding afterwards, like, yeah, it was so romantic. We hid in the bushes for 8 hours in the hot Florida sun wearing camo paint, waiting for the crowds to die down. You know, just sort of waiting out the crowds and the gunshots, the airstrikes. Airstrikes? Then we popped out and I said I do. Happiest day of my life. Here's my favorite picture of the big day. Now buckle up, because this next urban legend is about to get nasty. Quite literally, this is disgusting. Like I said, the most devoted Disney fans would probably spend forever at Disney if they could, but maybe they can. For years and years, the Haunted Mansion has been the home to an endless supply of Disney myths and legends. But the attraction's most prevalent and persistent rumor is that guests regularly spread the remains of their friends and family inside the ride. This can't be true though, right? It is 100% true. Yes, that is right, and I don't want to bash anybody's final wishes. I know that that's a very personal thing, but spreading human remains in a public place that people are like walking around and touching? Please don't do that. Or you know what, I should say, you know, because I feel bad for people who are just trying to honor their dead relatives' wishes or whatever. If you're alive still and you're watching this video and that's gonna be in your will, please take it out. Don't make people do that on your behalf. Honestly, I am a little relieved that people are sticking to like spreading ashes at least, because there are a lot of different ways to dispose of a body. It was actually my grandpa's greatest wish to be laid to rest at Disney. Oh, that's sweet. You're gonna scatter his ashes around at the park? Not exactly. The Haunted Mansion probably has so much human ashes in it, it's not even funny, said one Disneyland custodian. Blah! That is the nastiest thing. Oh my God. Don't do that. Do not do that. Please.
People scatter their loved ones' ashes in the Disney parks monthly. Can you imagine just like being on a ride and the person next to you is dumping out ashes? Disney employees are literally aware of this too. They have to follow special protocols every time this happens. The custodians are used to identifying and vacuuming up these ashes.
I don't know why I was surprised to hear they vacuum them up. Of course they do. It's a literal human corpse, basically. Of course they get rid of it. The people who are like requesting this happen to their bodies must know this, right? They must know that some custodian custodian that does not willingly work in like a morgue or something is going to have to take care of that. This sounds awful for everyone. If you're the custodian, you have to vacuum it up, but if you're the person that just lost someone you care about, you have to know that they're just gonna vacuum it up. They might even make you watch. They have you come identify all the places that you scattered the remains, and then they just like make eye contact with you while they're vacuuming it up. This is going in the garbage now. We're gonna throw this in the garbage now. Say bye-bye. So when you're laying them to rest in the happiest place on earth, you're actually condemning them to forever in the suckiest place in the world. Yes, that is a very funny joke.
And people will put them anywhere too. Like flower beds, bushes, the lawn at Magic Kingdom, outside the park gates.
Outside the park gates? They'll put this shit anywhere too, you know, outside the park gates, on the highway on the way home, the McDonald's across the street, Universal Studios, shit anywhere. It doesn't really matter. I feel so bad for the employees that have to deal with this, honestly. That would be so scary. Honestly, even as a patron, you know, I honestly like going to Disneyland every once in a while. I think it's pretty fun. But next time I go, I am going to be terrified that I'm like touching human remains at all times. Especially now knowing that they put them everywhere. I'm gonna be eating a turkey leg and wondering like, is this actually some guy's leg?
They're most frequently dispersed around the Haunted Mansion, which is kind of perfect if you ask me.
Okay, this girl's actually a little bit too into it. But now this whole ashes thing, which is not really an urban legend, is actually true, has actually spawned urban legends out of it, as you can see here.
Have you heard of the legend of the crying boy at the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland? The story goes a mother spread her son's ashes without permission from Disneyland, and you can see him crying as you're exiting the ride.
Spooky. I wonder why he's crying. Maybe because his ashes are in a vacuum. Maybe because he was a little boy and his mom spread his ashes in the scariest ride at Disneyland. The mom was like, yeah, my son used to love this ride. Every time we would get on it, he would be screaming and crying and shaking because he was so happy and excited. So I decided this is the perfect place for him to spend the rest of eternity. In a rundown castle of pure terror. It's what my darling little boy would have wanted. All in all, it seems to me that Disney, this giant corporation that owns like every media property known to man, has their grubby little fingers wrapped around people a little bit too tightly. It's like you already have every movie and TV show. Do you really need people like begging to spend their entire lives at your theme park also? But even still, with people spreading their loved ones' ashes at Disney, people trying to give birth at Disney just to get free tickets, Disney is still trying their best to immerse you in their parks as much as possible to make you never want to leave. Recently, Disney opened up the Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel, which is a Star Wars hotel and experience. I think it's like a 2 or 3 day long experience where you are like in this hotel. There's like a story that you have to follow about shit going on around you. It seems very immersive, and to a pretty big Star Wars fan, honestly, it sounds pretty cool. But it is also $5,000, and instead of windows, your room has a screen that just shows a video of outer space playing. So, you know, just keep that in mind that you might go insane while you're in this place. With no concept of night or day, you just have to adhere to the Star Wars pre-approved activities. There's like stormtroopers patrolling the halls at all times. It's kind of like they wanted to build a Star Wars hotel, but they built a prison instead. I read through some of the Google reviews for this hotel. It's only been open for a little bit, so there's not that much to go off of. And honestly, there are a lot of 5-star reviews of people who seemingly really enjoyed it. I did think that this review was really funny. This person gave it a 1 out of 5, and they said, thought the experience was fun, but not worth the price. There are too many missions to keep track of, and you are always missing something. It kind of seems like they got like too immersed in the story and like started to believe that they really needed to complete these missions. This sounds more like the review of a disgruntled employee that like works on a spaceship. There are too many fucking missions, man. There's too much shit to do. The hyperdrive is gonna fail, and I need to fix that. Not to mention the First Order's breathing down my fucking neck, trying to get me to give away the location of my comrade. This place is fucking stressful. I think my favorite thing I've seen come out of this Star Wars hotel is this apparently now deleted ad for the experience that says, strike unlikely alliances in your very own Star Wars story. Apparently when you come in, you can decide if you want to be like on the good side or the bad side. So this, holy shit, this place is metal, dude. This goes hard. It's crazy to me that you actually can choose to be on the side of like the evil intergalactic fascists, basically. You and your preteen daughter can don First Order uniforms and betray one of your favorite characters' trusts Chewbacca, giving away his location and leading the First Order directly to him, who will take him away to be tortured and then eventually executed. It might be a little too immersive. It might be. We're gonna start hearing people come back and you're gonna be like, how was your trip? You went to the Star Wars hotel, right? And they'll be like, the guilt over my actions will haunt me forever. But I did what I had to do. It was honestly fucking sick. I loved it. And honestly, like, if someone offered to bring me there for free, would I go? Yes, I probably would. Yeah, honestly, I would like to go 100%. I would like to go. And as if living in an intergalactic prison is a life is curated by Disney. Oh gosh. I feel like we have so much chemistry together. Me too. This has been great. This date was a lot of fun. I really haven't connected with anyone like this in a long time. Fantastic. How likely would you be to recommend this experience to a friend? What? On a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate my performance? Performance? I thought you were just like genuinely interested in me, like romantically. Oh, perfect. So a 10 then? I really opened up to you. And you opened up to me. That's all just part of the story living experience. It's Disney magic. So that whole story you told me about how sad you were that you had to release your pet into the wild because it had grown to be wild. That was the plot of The Fox and the Hound. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Thank you for riding Disney's Love Connection. Please make sure you pick up all your belongings as you exit the ride.
Are you an animatronic?
Please do not try to fuck any of the animatronics.
Are you
on your
all
way out.
animatronic?
Have a lovely day here at
Am I the only person that
Disney
lives here? Anyway, that's the end of the video. It's time to talk about our sponsor. All right, guys, I'll admit I am very late to this topic, potentially even like a month late, depending on when this video comes out. But in my defense, I'm a dad now, all right? I have a baby. He's 5 months old. I have better things to do than sitting here talking to a camera alone in my room. Like watching Jason Nash live stream on TikTok. All right, Sandra, thank you for the money. Kevin, thank you for the money. Can you guys send me $1 million? Turns out I can do both at the same time though, so now I'm here. If you've been on TikTok lately, there's a good chance you've seen former Vlog Squad member Jason Nash constantly live streaming, compulsively urging his fans to send him money. I know I have. A lot. This man is constantly live.
Here we go, 118. Guys, don't forget to follow my podcast, All Good Things Podcast. We just spoke about it. We need...
If you enjoyed that 30 seconds of silence, guys, make sure to go check out my podcast. You're gonna love that. It's completely silent for an hour. Like me, a lot of people were pretty confused to see this. At one time, Jason Nash was a part of the most popular group on YouTube, and now he's battling the Joker for gifts on TikTok.
What a way to start the day with Tommy Coach. Tommy, thank you so much for being here.
If you've never seen one of these TikTok gifts battles before, basically there's two creators and you send gifts to the respective creator that you're watching. This bar at the top indicates who has the most gifts, and when time runs out, whoever has the most gifts wins. Their prize? All of the gifts that they got during the battle. And then the second place person also wins all the gifts that they got during that battle. So needless to say, there's a lot at stake. This is a live stream where Jason is actually battling his wife, Naveen.
Why don't you come down in the room? I'll let you in. You can come back in the house now.
Yeah, come back in the house, man. You look like Batman standing over the city. Now, hang on. If they're married, aren't the gifts just going to both of them? What kind of charade is this? Now, at first I kind of assumed that most of the people watching these live streams were children. And I was like, ooh, that is super weird, just like asking children for money. You're basically just asking them to steal their parents' credit cards. In a way, I sort of thought of Jason Nash as like a babysitter, but he's also babysitting 1,000 other kids. And if you start choking, he's not gonna call 911 because he can't see you. But after tuning into a few of his streams and actually like clicking on some of the profiles of people watching, I realized that it's actually mostly adults, which was very surprising to me. Guys, what are we doing here? Stop that. I promise you there are like 1 billion other better uses for your money than helping Jason Nash's wife crush him in a gift battle. Fun as it may be. The reason I wanted to make this video is because I think that it's kind of a very interesting look at the career span of a creator. It's a pretty new career, all things considered. And like nobody's been a full-time online creator for 40 years. So we don't really know how long this career is supposed to last or how it will evolve over time. So I think it's worth looking at why Jason Nash is here. Between the years of 2016 and 2020, David Dobrik was seemingly at the top of the YouTube ecosystem. What started as David just sort of goofing around and filming his friends as up-and-coming content creators quickly turned into partying all the time, collabing with huge celebrities, huge giveaways, and giant sponsorship deals. And if you didn't watch the vlogs around this time, you might think that David was like the biggest part of them, but it was actually more his friends doing the heavy lifting. David was always behind the camera, and sure, he would laugh a lot, and you'd hear him laugh, but I really feel like the reason people tuned in was sort of to live vicariously through David and experience the goofiness that was all of his friends. So while all of the vlogs were on David's channel and David was inevitably the most popular member of the vlog squad, I really feel like he owes most of his success to his friend group. But it was a fun time. I watched a lot of the vlogs back in the day and I really enjoyed them. It felt like you were a part of this friend group. And in a lot of ways, you were like the members of the vlog squad, because like the members of the vlog squad, you also were not getting paid for your appearances in the videos, which is something that I always found kind of weird. David's friends never got any sort of payment. Their only payment was in exposure. And so what kind of ended up happening was, because everybody else around David wanted to launch their careers off of David's vlogs, they all started vlogging too. But because they would always be hanging out together, all of their vlogs seemed to be just like the same situation from a bunch of different angles, and everybody was holding vlog cameras. It got pretty out of hand for a while there. Eventually though, during the pandemic, a bunch of stuff happened that caused David to take a step back from vlogging. Mainly a bunch of scary accusations about one of his best friends, Dom, and also him almost killing one of his other best friends, Jeff Wittick, by slamming him into the side of an excavator. After losing a bunch of followers and probably more importantly a bunch of sponsors, David posted an apology saying he was gonna do better. He said he was gonna take steps to make sure his vlogs were a safer environment for the people in them.
And I want to be able to have a place of checks and balances. I want to have HR.
If he had to choose between quitting vlogging or doing it safer with an HR team, he was gonna do that. And then he quit vlogging. Currently, David is still presumably very rich. The only place he really posts is on Snapchat, and from what I can tell, he mostly just goes around and tours really expensive houses and parties a lot. He doesn't seem to have any ambitions of creating more content on YouTube. In a lot of ways, he's sort of like the Great Gatsby of social media now. But without David sort of manning the ship that was the vlog squad, a lot of the other members basically had to figure out other avenues and other ways to make money and maintain their following after the vlog ended. Zane and Heath have a pretty successful podcast now, so does Jeff Wittick. Carly and Aaron, I believe, have a podcast too. But I feel like Jason Nash out of the entire group is having the most trouble adjusting to the post-vlog era. He has a podcast, but it's definitely not getting the same numbers that his podcast with David did, views, back in the day, which David also quit. Despite them, I think, getting a bunch of really great offers that would have changed Jason's life, David decided to quit because he didn't want to do that anymore. He wanted to be the Great Gatsby. So Jason has now been left to fend for himself, and it seems like TikTok gift streaming is what he has turned to.
You excited to go to dinner?
Man, this is content, baby. This is crazy. I didn't know all you had to do is just sit there and stare at your camera and people will just send you money. Why did I write this whole video? So a lot of the response has obviously been kind of cringing at this feeling that what he's doing now is very shady. And I mean, he's not really harming anybody, I guess. It does seem like it's mostly adults sending him money. Obviously, there's always going to be kids online stealing their parents' credit cards, so that's not great. I do get kind of a shady vibe from it just because there literally is no content for you to consume except to send him money. Like, the whole point of this stream is to see how much money Jason can make without having to do anything. That's like the point of the stream.
Melanie, thank you.
Let's go.
And you could argue that Twitch streaming has donations and, you know, a bunch of other live streaming does too. But I would argue that there's at least some content behind that. Someone's playing a video game or they're doing a podcast live and the donations are just a little bit extra on top. It's not the content itself. I've also seen a lot of people wondering, like, wait, isn't David super generous? During his vlogs, he was always giving away cars. He was paying for people's weddings, just like handing out PlayStations to people on the street. Surely he could just help Jason if he's struggling financially, right? Wrong. From some of Jason's podcast clips, it seems that that is definitely not the case. But before we get to that, I've got to make some money of my own. Alright guys, let's get those gifts in. James, thank you for the llama. Carol, thank you for the sombrero. Brian sent a Arab? Oh. Is this a gift on TikTok Live? Also, how did you get this one? This one's mine. Well, regardless, this is actually pretty convenient because this video is sponsored by Arab. Arab flavors your water using scent-based taste. And, oh, Brian also sent a scent pod? Oh, thanks, man. Okay, so I can put that on. With the scent pod down like so, it's just a normal water bottle. But when I activate the scent pod, air is able to pass through the scent pod and into your mouth, where you can taste the scent. Send me money. I like to bust out my air up while I'm getting work done. It gives my water a little bit more which is what I need when I'm trying to focus. This one right here is lime, and it is excellent. Someone said, come to Brazil. I'm busy. Air up is a unique hydrating experience. You can't get this anywhere else, buddy. No chemicals, no sweeteners added to the water, just plain old water into my plain old mouth. The scent pods come in a variety of flavors. I really like the lime and the peach. My editor, Jake, is really fond of cherry. So no matter what kind of flavors you like, there's bound to be a couple for you. You want to spice up your hydration experience, click the link in the description, get yourself an Air Up, get yourself some scent pods, put your mouth on the nozzle, and suck away. You look really tired today. That is mean. Thank you to Air Up for sponsoring this video, and thank you to you guys for checking out Air Up. Now back to the video. About a month ago, when Jason was in the thick of his live streaming every day, he posted this podcast where he and a bunch of David's mutual friends talk about how different life is now that David's not vlogging anymore.
Like, the thing is, like, David's in this, like, moment in his life.
Yeah, where he can do anything.
Where he just parties.
Oh no, Jason, the look on your face, man. Jason's like, don't look bitter, don't look bitter, don't look bitter.
Where he can do anything.
Perfect. He can do whatever the fuck he wants now.
He calls me to play pool. And I'm like, I gotta go live, and I don't expect him to understand that.
You don't expect him to understand that you have to work to make money? You know he did that too, right? I wouldn't expect him to understand that, man. He hasn't had to work in, gosh, what is it, 2 years now? I hate to say it, Jason. I think he gets it. I just don't think he cares.
Like, I'll say things like, I'm losing my house, and he'll be like, oh, but just come play pool.
I just don't think he cares. Dude, Jason, haven't you learned anything from being friends with a popular YouTuber? You just told him you might lose your house, and he invites you over. You think he really wants to play pool, dude? He's probably gonna Mr. Beast you. He's probably inviting you over so he can, like, surprise you with a new house. He might make you do Squid Games for it, but you have a chance to win a new house. Maybe he'll give you a new car. Or, you know, surprise you with his new car like he did that one time.
My surprise to you is that I'm buying myself a car.
I know, right? That was cool. I will say it is interesting that David seemingly stopped doing the extravagant giveaways once he stopped doing the vlog. I wonder what the correlation there is. That's kind of weird.
There was a great TikTok that he sent, which was like some guy. It's just the guy that has like a lot of money and can do anything all day. He's like, oh, Diplo's having a party tonight, and like and it's literally like things that David has said.
David sent Jason a TikTok of a rich, out of touch guy being like, oh my god, dude, this is so me. Dude, look at this TikTok. This is so me. That moment when you're rich and you're partying with Diplo and you're talking about how much you hate Jason Nash and how poor Jason Nash is. Guys, comment below if you found this relatable.
But if you think about it, though, from 18 to like what, 23, 24.
Oh, he was hitting it
he never drank. I don't think he ever drank. Even when we would visit him, we'd be up till like midnight just like watching the edits, just like.
Wow, he worked hard for 5 years? Let the man party, dude. Please do not burden David's poor gentle soul with your financial woes. Just let the man play pool and play with him, for God's sake. I mean, look, I don't doubt that he worked hard. The dude posted 3 vlogs a week. I'm sure it was a lot of hard work, but you know who also worked hard? Everybody in his vlogs. I mean, that dude just said it himself. They all stayed up with him until midnight watching the edits to make sure they were good. This was a group endeavor. And I know what people say. They say like, well, David gave them the opportunities, you know? He didn't have to make them famous. Yeah, he kind of did. That was like the whole point of his vlogs, was his friends. David wasn't just making them famous because he was a good, generous guy. He was doing it because that's what was working. They made him famous as much as he made them famous.
Now it's like the complete opposite. Everyone's like working, and here's him just like, hey, what are you doing tonight? And it's like a Tuesday night. Everyone's working.
Yeah, man, that is kind of a crazy switch. Whereas before, David was working and everyone was helping him. Now everyone else is working, so naturally David is partying with Diplo. Naturally, a lot of the conversation around Jason's live streams has revolved around the confusion as to why he wouldn't just get like a normal job if he was strapped for cash, or if like the social media thing wasn't working out.
Can someone make Jason Nash a fucking DoorDash account?
People are wondering, why is he pursuing this career that is like universally seen as embarrassing or cringe, rather than just getting a 9-to-5? And I totally get that criticism, because I do love being a creator. I love getting to be my own boss. I love being creative on a daily basis, working with people that I'm really inspired by, entertaining people. But if this exact version of being a creator stopped being feasible, would I start doing gift streams on TikTok? Hell no. And not even necessarily because it's like embarrassing or cringe. It's just that like what I enjoy about being a creator, that does not accomplish. There's no being creative. There's no entertaining people. At a certain point, you like strip out all of the fun parts of the career and you just have only the most superficial parts of it left, just money and fame. So no, if like this YouTube channel didn't work out anymore, there's a billion other things I would rather do that would be more enticing to me than like gift streaming on Twitch. But maybe Jason likes it. He doesn't look like he does, but maybe he does. On the other hand, I could say that Jason is also older. He's lived a lot more life, he's had a lot more experience, and his career in the entertainment industry has gone through a lot more ups and downs than mine has. From what I can tell, Jason has been a stand-up comedian, he's been in TV shows, he's been a podcaster, a Viner, and a Vlog Squad member, and now a TikTok live gift battler. Between all of those seasons of his life, I'm sure there was downtime where he could have thought, oh, maybe this isn't for me, I'm gonna get up and go get a normal job. And then, lo and behold, the next opportunity comes along. So in some sense, I do understand if Jason's mentality is like, maybe I'm just gonna do this for a little while until I get my next thing off the ground.
And I know that when I started Vine, people said the same thing to me. They're like, what are you doing? Why are you doing Vine? You know? And I was like, okay, this is what I'm doing. And then I did YouTube, and people are like, why are you doing YouTube? And I feel like when you're first to something, that can really pan out.
Yeah, I do get what you're saying, but also I don't know if this is the same as Vine and YouTube. Saying he's the first to this new thing like TikTok gift battling is gonna be the next big thing is very worrying to me. Please don't make that the next big thing, guys. On top of all that, there is this sort of like gamification in your head that happens when you're a content creator. Because so much of it is like numbers based, you're always looking at your analytics, hoping your numbers go up. It becomes kind of a game in your head to see if you can do better than you did last month or last year. Because of that, I feel like in a lot of content creators' heads, quitting or pursuing a different career path is seen as like losing the game, even if it's subconscious. That being said, I don't think that's a healthy way to look at it, and I would encourage people who are pursuing being a creator to find other passions that, you know, if this didn't work out, you could pursue that instead, because I think just clinging to relevancy for relevancy's sake is not a good thing. But why try to guess what Jason's thinking when someone literally asked him on his own podcast why he doesn't just get a job?
This isn't me saying this as a negative thing. I'm just totally asking.
Please.
Yeah.
Why don't I get a real job?
No, I know why you do it.
Yeah.
But like...
No, man, I know why you do it. It's pretty clear to me. But, could you tell everyone else why you do this?
Someone said that the other day, why don't you get into real estate? I'm like,
I hate it.
I don't have a real estate license.
Bo Granny?
Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to be born with a real estate license to do real estate. But darn, Jason Nash was born with a TikTok account. So he has to do that instead.
Right. Now look, would I be on TikTok Live if I wasn't in like a financial hole? I don't know, probably not. But also like YouTube wasn't really working. And I needed to find something. OnlyFans. I can't do OnlyFans.
This is such an unrelatable thought process to most people. YouTube is not working out for him, and his first thought is OnlyFans? TikTok begging people for money? It just comes off as being so set on being an influencer that nothing else matters to this guy.
Listen, it is what it is. It's like, I was on Vine, I was on YouTube, I was on Snapchat, and now I'm doing this.
Don't say it
like
that.
Now I'm doing this. I mean, I do like it.
No, man, I don't think you do. Not after that. We all saw that. So anyway, it is what it is, and I have to do it because I love it, and it's my favorite thing. Phew, that was close. Hey, we can hear you. What? You said that was close out loud. Oh no!
Do you ever think about going
To DoorDash?
Or to like I just never thought it's entertainment or nothing. I don't care what it is. Like
what would you suggest I do?
No. It's just that
we get a job at Lululemon.
From what I can gather from this clip and the way they're laughing about the prospect of being a DoorDash driver or working at Lululemon, those jobs are not even on the table for Jason. I don't know his personal finances, but Jason lives in LA, he owns a house, he has kids, he has a wife. So I feel like when he's saying things like, I don't have any other skills, what he's really saying is, I don't have any other skills that would allow me to live the exact same life that I'm currently living. And honestly, I could understand if he really does like the TikTok live streaming thing, but don't laugh at other jobs like Lululemon or DoorDash like you're so above doing them, yet you're on TikTok literally asking people for money. And I do totally get that Jason has kids that he has to support, that I'm totally empathetic to that situation. It is kind of ironic that his solution to that is to ask other people's kids for money online. But that's neither here nor there. This whole situation kind of reminds me of this TikTok I saw about a month ago. My Roman Empire is all of those influencers who dropped out of college or quit their jobs, moved to LA, then became irrelevant. Like, where did they go? What are they doing now? One interesting thing that I don't know if a lot of people know is that I feel like a lot of creators who get into this situation can actually leverage some of the connections they make while they're relevant and some of the skills that they've learned to get jobs at like marketing agencies, talent agencies, social media companies, or working for other creators behind the scenes. There's actually a lot of opportunities out there, which I would know because my first job out of college was working for a YouTube MCN. While I was still on Vine, I graduated college and I was worried that that wasn't going to be a stable career, so I actually got a job working at an MCN. And then I also worked at the YouTube channel Corridor for a while before my YouTube channel took off. So just throwing that out there, there are other career opportunities where you get to be involved in the creator space, even writing or acting, stuff like that. But it doesn't have to be your operation. You can just get a stable job. All right, it's time to talk about David again. While everyone was making fun of Jason for doing the TikTok live streaming thing, David paid him a visit on Snapchat.
Dude, you're kind of becoming a legend on TikTok now.
I know. Not in a good way.
Yeah, but I think it's fun.
No, man, this is a great look. This is awesome. Multi-millionaire visits former unpaid employee wearing a crown to make fun of his new job. David, do you know why, perchance, Jason has to do the TikTok live streaming? Have you thought about that at all? During your long nights of playing pool?
Bye, guys. Thanks for having us over in your little hobbit home.
And make fun of his house before you leave? Check. Great job. Now, with all of this talk about David and Jason, I just want to make it clear, do not go and send any hate to these people in real life, especially Jason. Jason actually got swatted mid-live during one of his streams a few weeks ago, which is obviously horrible.
Anybody else inside? No. Okay, hold on. Let's get put together and then...
This is obviously a horrible situation, actually terrifying. But I cannot help but break a little smile when I look over and the two people he's gift battling are the Dobre brothers. I don't think there's a single funnier sight than watching the two of these blankly stare into the camera not understanding what's going on. Also, imagine your gift battle opponent getting swatted and he's still crushing you, dude. That's gotta hurt. My big takeaway from all of this is if you are pursuing being a content creator, I would heavily recommend being super careful about the way you go about it. I would highly recommend not letting your success be at all related to the success of another influencer. You don't want to be the guy from David's vlogs when David stops the vlogs. Also, save your money. This career that we have, we don't know how long it's gonna last. I mean, I sort of view it as being any other type of entertainer. You're only relevant for so long, or like an athlete or something. You can only be in your prime for a certain amount of time, so save as much as you can. It's really easy to get caught up in the lifestyle of an influencer and like partying all the time and flying on private jets, buying expensive cars. And if you can make this career last for like 20 to 30 years, that's awesome. That's insane, but it's definitely not guaranteed. So just be careful, all right? For me, for your old pal Dan. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. Greg is what I call my fans here on YouTube, and if you just watch this whole video, that means you kinda gotta be a Greg now. I don't make the rules, sorry. Except for that rule I actually did make, but all the other rules I don't make. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my second channel. Today I'm joined by... Laura.
I didn't know if you were gonna say it.
I was waiting for you to say it so we could both say it together.
Sure.
And we got Peanut. We used to do a series where we would react to my fans' YouTube videos that they would send me. I think the last one we did was like 2 years ago. It's been a while because we forgot. But I thought it would be fun if we did that again, especially on the second channel where things don't have to be as, you know, structured and we can get a little bit wackier and a little bit sillier. So I asked people to submit videos. This was weeks ago because in the fashion of these videos, I forgot again. So this was on March 18th that I tweeted this, but I tweeted that I'm gonna do another one of these videos and there were 1,200 responses.
It's too many responses.
Yeah, that's a lot of tweets to go through, but we're gonna go through all of them and we're gonna watch all of the videos. So let's get started. Also, this video is sponsored by Audible. So check them out. All right, before we get started with watching the videos, I have a present.
Okay. Oh. LaCroix.
LaCroix! This is my second channel where I like to get a little bit wacky and drink LaCroix. Oh yeah.
Are you gonna cheers?
Oh yeah, cheers. Clink. Today we've got a nice lemon LaCroix. Okay, this person says, me and my bro killed this one. Okay, it's called Minor Inconveniences. It's from 2018, and it's got 269 views. Nice. It's nice of them to tell us that it's a comedy sketch video before it starts.
Do not mistake this
Yeah.
for anything else.
This isn't gonna be sad, okay? So you're not supposed to cry during it. You're supposed to laugh, just so you know. And also, this isn't real. It's just a comedy sketch video.
Just checking how long it is.
Okay. What are you already bored?
No, I just want to know what I'm signing up for, you know?
So he opens up the DVD case, and it's not the DVD that he wanted. And he goes...
Right. I'm on the edge of my seat.
So I really like his sigh, because it does, like, the whole premise is like every time something inconvenient happens, it's just this sigh. But like, it's not the type of sigh that you would even use in that situation. Like, I don't know what kind of sigh that is. It's not like or like it's just like
It's like,
oh yeah. Every sip of LaCroix is a minor inconvenience.
Taste it. Catch.
oh.
Alright, well, I think that's the general premise of the idea. I don't know if much else happens. Let's go to the end.
Oh! Oh!
Look at him.
He's happy!
Yeah, he's smiling.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, he's denied.
I just like how he started to smile and get up at the end of the shot. Like, he was like, okay, I'm done laying on the ground now. Good.
We gotta go.
We used to rate the videos, right? Should we rate this one?
A 7.
Yeah, I'd give it a 7. The sigh is really what was throwing me off. I like the premise where it's escalating, but there's something weird about the sigh.
It was something too, like, pleasurable about the sigh.
Yeah, so work on that. Make your sigh less pleasurable and then submit again. This is a video called My Grandfather's Recipe.
I'm just looking at the thumbnail, he just looks like he's screaming with his hand in a pot of boiling water.
Oh no, we may have spoiled the joke before we even watched the video.
Oh.
What's up, guys? Today I'm going to show you a little recipe that my father taught me and his father taught him before him. Super simple, not a whole lot of ingredients, maybe 10 minutes. First thing you want to do is go ahead and peel these potatoes. So you're going to grab your...
Peeler. No, peeler underneath your hand. It's right there. I said what? Alright, D'Anthony, you know when my brain stop. You know my name's not D'Anthony. I know how to do it, okay? You don't like
So far, I'm in.
Mhm.
First of all, it's 1 minute and 12 seconds, which is the perfect amount of time for a sketch. Love that.
Scientifically proven. 72 seconds, optimal. I think what we're finding is that you might have a pretty short attention span, because we got like 30 seconds into the last video, and you were like, how long is this? Too many tink tonks.
These, put them in the boiling water. If you don't have a spoon, that's okay. Good Lord provided us with his own. Take a handful of these. You're gonna want to go, gotta fish those babies out. You don't
So quick.
have a spoon, that's okay. The good Lord provided us with our very own. So now that we've got our potatoes out, that gives us the perfect stock for our potatoes.
This reminds me of like old YouTube sketches. Like this is quality old goodness.
Yeah, it reminds me of something I make with my boys back in high school. The one thing that confuses me about this video is what was the recipe? He just took potatoes and put them in boiling water and then took them out, and that was the whole recipe?
Hang on.
Was your grandfather some kind of idiot or something? You know what I do like about this video though?
Yeah, tell me.
He's got one of those soda stream things in the background. If you guys don't know what these are, this is basically a cool way to make homemade LaCroix. You basically get a little canister of CO2 and then you can pump it into water to carbonate the water, and you can buy little flavors. What happened down there?
I was just kicking my legs and the dog was there.
Well, I was just kicking the dog. This recipe, I guess it makes sense that he got it from his grandfather. This definitely seems like a Depression era recipe. Put potato in water. Now it's wet potato.
That one is a 8.99. Ooh, I like the title of this one. This title right here is gonna get a 10 out of 10.
What?
I like the title.
Pineapple Man Stops Robber?
Yeah, it's got like character, you know?
Okay.
So we're starting it, and the first thing I'm noticing is that it is 5 minutes long.
So you're not gonna want to watch the
No,
whole
no,
thing?
no,
Is that what you're
I'm
saying?
gonna watch it. I'm just saying that might factor into its score.
One day in an ordinary neighborhood.
Oh no! A robber!
Why is the robber wearing a cape?
I don't know. He's a super robber.
Yeah, he do be kind of sneaking though. Look,
Sneaking so hard.
look at him sneak.
I know who to call. When you're in trouble, you know who to call. There's one superhero who's better.
Did you sing this?
Huh?
Did you sing this?
That doesn't sound like my voice.
Okay.
No, what the fuck?
When you're in trouble, you know who to call. There's one superhero who's better than them all, Pineapple Man.
What makes him Pineapple Man? He just has a pineapple on his shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm curious to see if he has any like pineapple powers or what is like.
What would a pineapple power be? To make your mouth hurt?
Yeah.
Look at all this now.
What?
Robber's being a little bit less sneaky.
Yeah, he's just yelling.
That's not what robbers do.
How many robbers do you know? Like, that's not what robbers do.
And it's all mine. Pineapple Man.
What was that? What's what he does when he says Pineapple Man?
Pineapple Man.
It's just going
Pineapple Man! What the fuck?
Didn't know you'd be up here looking so good.
Yeah.
I'm here to stop you, evildoer.
You'll never catch me.
No.
Wait, did he kill him?
I don't know.
But also the rubber band like went
Just-
straight to the ground. It
Yeah.
did not boing. There it goes.
I hate to see that.
Wow, breaking the fourth wall there. Looking at the camera.
The next day.
I feel like whoever directed this video didn't tell him how we were supposed to react to that, and so he was just like trying out everything. He was like,
Is this good? Stop right there, evildoer.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna fight crime. That's what I'm going to do.
Guess you haven't seen my superpower yet.
So far the robber is the only one with a superpower, and Pineapple Man just climbs through windows and gets knocked out by rubber bands.
Uh-oh.
And look, now he's dead.
That is not good news.
What an underwhelming superhero.
Yeah.
The end.
Bloopers.
Wait.
Huh?
It's called Pineapple Man Stops Robber. Pineapple Man Stopped No Robber.
The thing I've got an issue with is that this video is 5 minutes long, and the actual video is only 2 minutes long, and the rest is gonna be bloopers apparently. What are we gonna rate this one?
They had costumes. Like a 5.
Here, have some chaos to look at, this person says. People just moving TV. It's a bit. It's just a bit, don't worry.
I like that. Like, this is the theme for these videos. People had
Yeah.
to tell you it's not real.
It's just a joke. Please don't be offended by this.
This one's got, like, production quality.
Yeah, I guess they made this recently.
Oh.
It's got 500 views. That is all.
Man, I can't believe Mr. Mills let us get this TV for him.
I know, right? It's 4K, but wait, you gotta make sure not to drop it. It's expensive.
Yeah, and it's also raining.
Yeah.
Oh.
You were supposed to hold it.
Mills!
Yeah,
just fix it. I'm gonna have to just leave it on the ground. It was fine the way it was.
Oh my
Oh, commitment.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a good hit. They really thwacked him.
Oh, look at that reaction too.
Oh, he knows he's about to get hit. Look at that. He's leaning into it.
He's like,
you see
come
that?
at me.
Ugh. Wow, look at and it looks like glass shattering, but I think that's like water.
When I first saw that, I thought it was like snot, just
Oh, jeez.
coming out.
How much snot did you think he had?
It's rainy. I don't know. I like that the dog is also committing equally. He's like, yo, guys.
Yeah, I like this because I know that if we ever tried to film something like this, Peanut would do that also. She'd be like, no, stop, play with me instead.
That'll be 250.
Sir, your hand is on fire.
All right, I like that video. That was good.
Good commitment, good joke, good destruction of a TV, and good dog. 10 out of 10 dog.
Good dog.
Yeah.
Okay, this channel is Topographical Gang.
Click.
Good
Click
job.
on it.
Oh, click?
Yeah, let's click on it.
Voice activated computer. Click. You want to watch another one of their videos or what?
Yeah, let's do delivering pizza in Houston.
Augusto's hot and ready pizza. We keep it baked. Can I take your order?
Yes. Can I get a large pepperoni pizza, please?
Large pepperoni pizza. That's for carryout. That'll be $8.99.
Oh, can I get it for a delivery, actually?
What?
Yeah.
So this, I believe, is because there was a giant storm in Houston during this time. So it's less topical now than it was in September. But that is the background for this video.
There's a tropical storm outside.
Yeah, that's why I want it delivered.
Really?
Yeah, see you in 30 minutes. Bye.
Listen, that guy's sigh was a peak inconvenient sigh.
Oh, yeah, that was good. I was going to say, can you do that? Can you just be like, no, you are going to deliver it. Goodbye. And if you hang up before they say anything, then they just have to deliver it.
Oh, listen, they commit.
Yeah.
They commit. He doesn't know what's in that water, and he just whoop right down.
Yeah, there could be anything in that water.
You're 30 minutes late. Why is it wet? That's disgusting. I'm not paying for that.
Aww.
Oh, that's it.
That was kind of a sad ending. I'm glad that we knew the first one was a bit. This one doesn't say it's a bit.
Maybe it's not a bit.
Yeah, was that real?
Uh-oh.
Or were you guys just being silly?
Are you
'Cause
goofing?
this is my second channel where we like to get silly and wacky, so if that wasn't silly, you guys have to tell us so I don't put it in the video. Okay, this next video is called 1 Subscriber Special.
Aww.
So she got a subscriber for some reason, and this is for you, my guy.
1 subscriber special.
Listen.
And that was the whole video.
Now she's got 6.
Oh shit, she's got
6 subscribers. Also, did she have a video before that? Like, how did she get the 1 subscriber?
Yeah, that's a good question too. Let's go to her channel and check it out, because I want to see if she's got another. Oh, yeah, she's got a 5 subscriber special.
Okay, but she didn't have any videos before then. Who subscribed?
Well, now she's got 5, so let's check it out. I like this new genre of content that's just subscriber specials. That could be like a whole new type of YouTube channel. Like I do commentary, some people do vlogs, some people can just do subscriber specials. Each time you gain more subscribers, you have to do like a weirder, more guttural sound. Where when you hit like 1 million, you're eventually just like throwing up on camera. Can we get her to 10 subscribers to see what she does next? I'm curious. Like is she gonna go more the squeal route or more the choky route? Or switch it up entirely?
Yeah.
Okay, this one's called Give Me the Ball, Papa.
Did you make this? Did you make this?
No,
Okay.
but I will say we play Mario Party. We really like Mario Party, and I do recognize this is a game from Mario Party. So it's probably gonna get a 10 out of 10 if it's a good Mario Party meme.
Start.
Damn, he got balled on by Papa.
Oh,
I feel like
Papa.
whoever sent us this didn't make this video. This video has 3 million views.
Yeah.
And their name is Jimmy, and the person who sent me this, his name is Val. Val, the video gets a 10 out of 10, but I think you get a 0 out of 10, because I think you cheated. Anyway, that's enough videos, I would say.
Can I give like an award? Can we give an award?
Oh, sure. What should the award be called? The Golden LaCroix Award.
And that's gonna go to, I already forgot their name. The ones with the TVs and they're dropping it and they're burning it.
Oh, yeah.
And I like short, sweet, concise, nice videos.
Yeah, that was fun. Okay, so we'll probably do this again sometime. What I'm thinking, because the Twitter thread was really hard to sort through, is that I'm gonna make a thread on my subreddit, which is just r/Danny Gonzalez. You can submit things on there. It's just really hard on Twitter because for some reason it doesn't even let me see all the replies. I can only see like the first 100. Hopefully this way it'll be easier to sort through them. And with that being said, it's time to talk about our sponsor, Audible.